Alrighty, welcome in, welcome in. Another day, another storm. Welcome in. My name is Evan Freiberger, and today we are going to be covering the severe weather threat across the region. We've got a moderate risk for severe weather back over here near Wichita, Hutchinson, McPherson, Topeka, Holton, Seneca. These are going to be. This is going to be a developing situation throughout the day. Now we got a lot of little things happening. We got a cold front. We've got a outflow boundary. We've got potential for some strong tornadoes today. Also potential for some storms to underperform as well. So there's going to be a lot of different things that can happen today, and I don't know which one it's going to be. I'm gonna be honest. Nobody knows, but that's just the glory of weather. So if you live in this red area, I would definitely pay attention for sure. Back over here in this enhanced risk over there near Enid, Winfield, Kansas City, Milan, Ottumwa, Creston, Des Moines, Carroll, Fort Dodge, Waterloo, Omaha, and Lincoln. We got a 3 out of 5 for severe weather as well. Then beyond that, we have some storms possible with this little line that's kind of coming through the area right now, where, believe it or not, we do already have some 70-mile-per-hour winds. We even had a almost 80-mile-per-hour wind report back over here near Chicago as that line surged through. So we're monitoring this. I do think there's a little bit of a tornado potential with this line. I don't think it's very high, but there is some decent wind shear in this area. And we actually have a couple of areas of rotation trying to develop on the leading edge of our line. So if you live over here near Westville, Michigan City, LaPorte, Springfield, Kingsford Heights, New Carlisle, you guys need to be ready to go out there as this line continues to surge to the east. Eventually, this is going to be going towards South Bend in southern Michigan. So Plymouth, Rochester, Warsaw, Logansport, Huntington, Fort Wayne, Auburn, and Gola are all going to be in the path of this storm. We do have a little tongue of instability up here and around 30 to 35 knots of lower level shear. That shear is kind of parallel to the upper level winds, but sometimes you can still get spin ups, especially when you get a surging cold pool like this. So we'll keep an eye on it for you guys in the short term, and then also we're going to be going over the latest forecast as well. I did get these Indiana cams to kind of work. But as you can see, they're not great. They're not great. This one was near our storm. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, this is what it looks like in those 70-mile-per-hour winds. And there are definitely some pretty strong winds. Look at that. Look at those flags back there. They are definitely blowing in classic American style. 2 American flags on a small bridge like that. That must be an important bridge. Thankfully, there's no one sitting under the bridge. Morning, morning. That's Michigan City. Yeah, I think this is Michigan City. Somewhere up there. In that general vicinity. Yeah, you can see that the winds are pretty strong here as this line comes through. So again, if you guys live in this area, make sure that you are prepared for some power outages and potentially some small tree limbs down and maybe even small trees being down. 70-mile-per-hour winds are certainly capable of producing that kind of damage. Fort Wayne, haven't covered Fort Wayne. I mean, I covered it before, but we haven't talked. I mean, I've mentioned you guys once today already. Yeah, you guys are going to be in the path of this storm that is currently residing over here in LaPorte in Michigan City. You can see we got a line of storms here. The southern part is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and the northern part is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that's definitely a little bit of an escalation there. That could cause some power outages as this moves off to the east towards South Bend, Plymouth, Rochester, and eventually, yes, this will try to make its way into Fort Wayne. We're kind of uncertain on just how strong it'll be as it gets there, but you can see we're in a severe thunderstorm watch out here, and that is for these winds, and the potential for a couple of tornadoes are possible on the leading edge of this. And I'm still seeing a couple of areas of rotations trying to get started, like over here near Union Mills, and also back over here just to the east of Michigan City. Little area of rotation trying to develop there. They're all brief, or they're all pretty weak right now, but it's certainly a developing situation that I think should be monitored. I do think we can get potentially a couple of QLCS type tornadoes. One for severe weather and another for flooding. Yeah, the flooding is going to be potentially pretty intense today, as we have seen in past days. These little boundaries love to just kind of stall and not really do much other than just rain, and more rain. So yeah, we'll be going over all of that in just a little bit. Do want to see if we can find a camera just out ahead of this. That's over there near Michigan City. What does this look like? Yeah, these ones sometimes take a while to load, so we just gotta be patient with the Indiana cameras, but they do load eventually. All right, so yeah, there is a moderate risk today. That's gonna not over there in Illinois, but back over here into Kansas and southeastern Nebraska. We've got a 4 out of 5 for severe weather, and that's gonna be for these storms that can fire today. They're probably gonna fire sometime at around 1 or 2 p.m. And then they're gonna be mature probably by around 3 to 4 p.m. And yeah, these storms are definitely going to have some strong tornado potential if the cold front doesn't undercut them. Again, we're going to have a cold front, which we can see by turning on our instability. And there's going to be a lot of instability out over there too. We got a little outflow boundary that's going to be rising up to the north, kind of like a mixture between an outflow boundary and a warm front. And these storms, especially over here near Minneapolis, could have some pretty dangerous tornadic potential if everything goes right for the storm. But you can definitely tell that cold front is lingering close to these storms, just like yesterday. So will these storms be able to mature before that cold front crashes into it? It is certainly possible that they do, and it's also certainly possible that they don't. So it's kind of hard to tell. Again, models aren't 100% perfect. They're kind of our best understanding that we can get with these storms, but you know, they're not going to tell you 100% what's going to happen. So best to know the different possibilities. But the bottom line is, you know, if these storms do fire, the environment around them will be pretty potent. I mean, we're going to have lots of instability, some shears, a little bit of contamination here. But I mean, this is about the shear environment we are going to see. So again, these storms could be pretty dang strong today, and I really do want people in this red area to certainly be weather aware as these storms try to fire. We could also maybe even get some attempts at some tornado genesis back over here near Greensburg and Ashland as well. So we're going to be monitoring this potential throughout the day. By the time we get into 5 p.m., our storms should be pretty close to Holton, and then should move near Holton and Topeka as well, St. Joseph. Then we could even see some more storms fire over there near Council Grove. Those could come into Topeka. Council Grove, Marion, Hutchinson are going to kind of be in the same areas, and then our storms are going to kind of move off to the east after that, as mainly a QLCS tornado threat. So back over here near like St. Joseph, Leavenworth, maybe northern Kansas City or Kansas City, depending on where this forms, could have some QLCS tornadoes. And that will go through Plattsburgh, Richmond by the time we get into around 10 p.m. And that will continue off to the east near Catesville by the time we get to 11 p.m. By after 11 p.m., that QLCS tornado threat should be calming down, but we will still have storms trying to surge back down over here near Burlington as well, which could bring an additional tornado threat near Wichita, Eureka, and Burlington. So again, a couple different areas of where storms could happen today and where they could be quite intense. So we definitely need to keep an eye on that potential. But again, if that cold front comes in and undercuts the storm, you know, it could be a brief tornado potential. But if these storms form, you know, well far out in front of that cold front, these could remain discrete or discrete to semi-discrete for a pretty long time, meaning that we could also see some potential for a long track tornado threat today with potential for very large hail and also damaging winds as well. So definitely want to be weather aware out there. The northern mode of our risk seems to kind of cut off as we go into like the further north, and that's because we do have a little outflow boundary sitting out here, and you can actually see that on our surface obs here. So as you can see, this little dotted line, that is our outflow boundary from our storms from last night that are still kind of hanging around. They've hung around for a little bit longer, so this is something that we're going to have to watch to figure out where the most northern extent of our instability and our strong tornado potential will be. We also have our cold front sitting back over here. So over the next hour or two, these are both going to lift up to the north. The outflow boundary should lift up to the north as well, and it should set up somewhere. We're into our latest model, somewhere over here near Topeka, maybe a little bit south of Topeka in that area, or maybe a little bit north. So we got a couple different scenarios on who might see the worst tornadoes today. But again, you know, that's the things that we're going to be watching throughout the day here before storms get started. And also, obviously, we're going to be monitoring this tornado threat back over here near LaPorte as well, as we do have, still a couple areas of rotation, an area of rotation just south of Door Village. Just trying to get started as it's heading over there to Kings Village. Again, this line of storms is warned for 70 miles per hour. And let's see if we have a new view of those winds here with this camera. Give it a minute. It will load. I promise. This is a great time to practice patience. Everybody just sit there and stare at the dots. Instead of just sitting there and getting frustrated that there's dots rotating around the screen, have fun. Act like, you know, that big dot is eating the little dots. And then now it's kind of like a game. Oh, there it goes. Yep. Still some strong winds in this line. Dots making you dizzy. Oh, wow. We got some cars slowing down on the highway here as these strong winds come through. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible with this storm. Man, this camera operator is really trying to figure out what the heck's going on out here. Good morning. Good morning. Random zooming. Yes, this is what I told the camera operator to do for our Gen Z audience. You know, we know your guys' attention spans are a little small, so you know, we're also we should be seeing subway surfers pop up on the bottom left corner as well. But the zooming will help keep your attention span or keep your attention satiated. But yeah, as you guys can see, we got some cars parked on the side of the road. They're doing that because the winds are pretty intense and the driving conditions are kind of harsh out there. You know, when the winds are whipping and it's hard to see, you know, it's kind of hard to convince yourself that you should keep on driving forward. Posted on Weather Circle. Yes, Weather Circle, by the way, is back up. Because of your guys' generous donations yesterday, we had some extra cash. And I saw a message this morning from somebody. They said, what did they say? They said, Weather Circle being down is really frustrating. It's my only weather app. And I was like, you know what, Lucas? That makes me feel sad. So I got that up. But it's back up. You see the radar's working and everything. So it should be functioning as it's supposed to. We had a post over here from Paul back over in Cleveland. He said, can I ask the timing of Northeast Ohio? Sure, definitely can. So Northeast Ohio's timing is probably going to be, either late night. Yeah, it might even get some more storms develop on Tuesday as well. But yeah, for today, it'll likely be, late on Monday, but it doesn't seem like the storms actually get to you. They might just fade right before you there, northeastern Ohio. So gonna be kind of a mixed bag. Yeah, latest scan over here near Door Village. There's actually a decent little area of rotation there, just south of Door Village. Oh, latest scan, it kind of went away, but again, that's what we're monitoring for out here. These little tiny spin ups that are going to be possible on the leading edge of this line. And the fact that we're already seeing rotation means that threat is certainly possible. All right, let's try to get out ahead of this storm, which might take a lot of patience, but we'll see what we could do. Oh, wow. We're running out of cameras, actually. Okay, this is the conditions over there to the east of Michigan City. Wind and the rain is arriving. Still looks pretty decently strong. Actually, no, this is the same camera we were just looking at. I remembered that car down there. No, I've got to turn on sub only mode. Let me do that. Loaded in record time on that one. Yeah, this camera's an overachiever. Yeah, but what I'm seeing on radar, a little bit of rotation over there near Hannah, and a little bit over there just south of LaPorte. Again, not very strong rotation, but enough to be keeping an eye out for a tornado threat. We also have a pretty decent portion of our line that was warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds earlier, and it's crossing the lake right now. And eventually, that's going to be going into St. Joseph. So if you live in St. Joseph, Michigan, be prepared. You do have storms about to make it onto the shore. I wonder if we can actually see these storms on the shore. I do have a lot of shore cameras. Vicky, it's Jelly for becoming a WIMD member. Welcome in, welcome in. Where's South Haven? Okay, I do have a camera in South Haven that's facing towards the shore. There's also a buoy camera. That's like live. Do you guys want to float out in the ocean, or do you guys want to be on the beach? I'll let y'all decide. There's literally a live camera that's floating in the, not the ocean, but this big lake. We can actually watch it. There's also one on the beach too, over there in South Haven. Could be a nice little shelf cloud. Four-inch hail on the MCD. Let me check. Oh yeah. Okay. Everything's fine. All right, favorable environment for all severe weather hazards, including strong to intense tornadoes and very large hail developing into the afternoon. There's the outflow. So the outflow boundary is lifting up to the north, according to the latest MCD. Yeah, hail above DVD sized is possible. Tornadoes, intense tornadoes are possible today, and wind of up to 65 to 80 miles per hour. So, yeah. Get ready. Tornado watch is definitely coming here. All right, let me get, we can have both cams up. We'll have, oops. We'll have this camera here. Is in South Haven, Michigan. I think we'll be able to get a really nice shelf cloud. And then I will do this camera, which will be a little bit harder to set up, but it's super cool. It's like a buoy camera that's floating in the middle of the lake. Hold on. Oh, there it is. There it is. You guys will probably get seasick watching this, so beware. It stopped. Might have lost connectivity. I'm not sure if this is like a loop comes in. Yeah, maybe it's not live. Not sure. It seems like it hasn't gotten data in a little bit. But we do have that camera over there near South Haven. So again, we got 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings also over here into Michigan. That's going to be for Bridgman, New Troy, Three Oaks, Glean, Baroda, Stevensville, and Shoreham. Checking back over here. Yeah, we still got a couple of areas of weak rotation. And actually an area of some stronger wind potentially being noted on radar here. About to head into Hamlet and Grovertown. What are we thinking this evening for Belton? Oh, wow. We actually got a severe thunderstorm warning down here near Bolivar. That's going to be for 1 channel and 60-mile-per-hour winds. For Missouri, just a lot of rain. Let me look at where our flood threat is for today. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, so like Springfield, Lebanon, Sedalia, Harrisonville, Ottawa, Topeka, Emporia, Leavenworth, Atchison, St. Joseph, Richmond, Chillicothe, Trenton, Maryville, Marshall, Neosho, Carthage, Emporia as well. I'll need to be watching out for a 3 out of 4 for flooding today. That's going to be a big risk there. And then also we are watching out for the potential for some QLCS tornadoes, especially up here into northwestern Missouri, but those could also extend into central Missouri by later on today. Our biggest tornado threat for today, though, is going to be from Wichita, Kansas, all the way up into Topeka, Manhattan, Maryville, Beatrice, with that SIG-2 tornado threat, meaning EF3 plus type tornadoes are possible in our main area here. So again, definitely want to be weather aware. We got that cold front actually already sagging a little bit to the south here, but it might lift a tad bit to the north. We'll see if this front stays here, but yeah, it is a little bit conditional for today. If this front sags to the south, it's going to be hard to really get much sustained, long track tornadic activity. So definitely monitoring that. And then further down to the south and like parts of Oklahoma, Medicine Lodge, Anthony, we're watching the dry line. Hasn't convected yet, but if it convects today, there could be a conditional strong tornado threat further down to the south as well. Weather circle dot app. Yeah, let me pin him. I'll pin it on the top. It's there. All right. Are we looking over here? So Holly's asking back over there near Kansas City. Let me see. What are we looking like this evening in Belton? Yeah, it looks like your threat is going to be at around 8 to 10 p.m. And that'll likely be a QLCS tornado threat with some potential for some pretty damaging winds as well associated with this storm. It could get up to 80 to 90 mile per hour winds at its max peak. So I would certainly be weather aware around Olaf, Kansas City, and Plattsburgh by around like 8 to 10 p.m. This has been stuck on the screen for how long? What did I do? A little bit of circulation trying to develop on the leading edge of this here. Keeping an eye on that. There's a lot of little circulations to keep an eye on. None of them are like that strong right now. So I wouldn't be worried yet for the tornado threat. It still really hasn't materialized here. The main threat with this line is still 70 mile per hour winds as these continue to push off to the east towards Fish Lake, Rolling Prairie, New Carlisle, and then also over there near Bridgeham, Shoreham as well. Thank you, Tiffany, for gifting 5 memberships. If you guys got a membership from Tiffany, make sure you are thanking her in the chat. Not thanking a person for gifts is heavily frowned upon. These are the conditions over here in South Haven, Michigan, where we are awaiting a surging line of storms. I'm assuming we're going to see an epic shelf cloud. So stay tuned for that. That'll probably be within 30 minutes or so. Look at those winds. Look at that flag down there. We got Chris R on weathercircle.app saying, should you be concerned? Yeah, that would be definitely weather aware out there for sure. Actually, while we have people asking questions on weathercircle.app, I don't know why the Wichita radar is not working on the app. Let me do the outlooks. There we go. Yeah, you are in that moderate risk. Ah, where'd it go? Hello? That was weird. But yeah, you're in that moderate risk, Chris, so I would definitely be weather aware. QLCS type tornadoes are going to be possible for your area, and also maybe even some discrete supercells. So really just depends on how today gets going. And Holly, you're in a enhanced risk. Everybody, what is going on? Uh-oh. I think my computer's crapping out. Let me do a refresh. Oh my gosh, look at our MRMS radar. It's glitching out there as well. We had another person head on a swivel. Don't know why I can't click you. Thank you, Evan, for all you do. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming over. Should my friend in Greenland be worried today? I don't know. Why? Is there something coming over there? These stars will eventually make it to Greenland in about 10 days. I'm just kidding. Meteorologists, when they tell you your city's under threat, yeah, these storms will eventually make it. Weather YouTubers, when they're forecasting a hurricane. All right, latest scan, still noticing mainly damaging winds here. Noticing another tiny couplet back over here. Again, kind of the same thing. Not very strong rotation on it. So we're still kind of dodging the tornado threat for now. They did just extend the severe thunderstorm warning off to the east, though, towards Plymouth, Walkertown, South Bend, Bremen, Granger, and Bourbon. So watch out, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Well, that's good. They dropped it to 60-mile-per-hour winds, so that's great news. Paige is live. She is. A lot of our storm chasers are live right now. Everybody's going live early. Put her here for now. As you can see, something very interesting is happening here. We got Dirty Boots. Dirty Boots getting cleaned. Well, here in Salina, Kansas.
And stomp around?
Yeah.
All right, I need to get a pair of socks.
Hey, they just extended the severe thunderstorm watch into Ohio.
What's wrong? Oh, I can get it.
Yeah, that's what's going on there. Storm chasers, before the storms get started, it's usually pretty entertaining to watch. You get to see what they're talking about in terms of their forecast and all the shenanigans they get into. Knocking boots. Storm up here is still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, though, heading into the Shoreham and St. Joseph area there in Michigan shortly. We also have some thunderstorms further down to the south. This one was warned, but they haven't extended that warning yet. But we do have a decent line of storms that's eventually going to come through the Indianapolis area, Kokomo, over there near Huntington, and also near the Bloomington area as well. I do want to make sure we're current on this at all times. Why is this zoomed in? We still got people near the beach. It's Sioux Falls all over again. Can't quite see the shelf cloud yet, but I think I see something kind of poking out of the haze in the background. Indianapolis does have traffic cams, yeah, but not really worth pulling those up just yet. Looks like my breakfast has arrived. I said they have extended this severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. If you live over there in Shoreham, Buchanan, Niles, Dowagiac, and Bertrand all need to be indoors and away from windows. Is that barking? Yeah, that's Chaz. I think he's shouting for food right now. He's probably like, "Hey, open the door. Give me some hash browns before Evan finds out that it's here, please." Yeah, still little tiny areas of rotation on the leading edge of this. Nothing still sticking out to me as dangerous right now. It's a concern for my area, mainly just damaging winds, Mr. Savage. Not really worried too much about a tornado threat for you. Tornado Explorer says extreme fire risk for Texas and Oklahoma panhandles along with the surrounding areas. Critical and elevated fire risk. Yeah, we can go over that. Where is it? Pretty sure they have fire conditions on here. Maybe not. I thought they had it. Wildfires? No. Excessive rainfall. Snowfall, temperatures, precipitation, drought, CPC hazards, extreme heat. Yeah, there aren't any fire things. So let me find a different source for that. We'll just pull up the SPC. Yeah, this is the fire risk for today. It's mainly in the northern Texas and Oklahoma panhandle, and an extreme fire risk is possible out here. So be fire aware. If you see smoke, check in with your local law enforcement to make sure that you guys are in the know of what's to come. Very dangerous. A lot of dry air and a lot of wind. There's usually a good combination for some dangerous severe weather. What does model looks like today for the people who will be affected by it? Yeah, we'll go over that again. So back over here into we have a moderate risk out here. There's a 4 out of 5 for severe weather. We got an outflow boundary that is draped across this area. We got a cold front coming in, but the surface heating and moisture is building up in the area as we speak. And then eventually, as we go throughout the day, we should start to see some storms try to fire by around 1 to 2 p.m. So in a couple of hours over there near like the Minneapolis, Concordia, and Clay Center area. So you guys definitely want to be weather aware as that comes through. So if we come over and look at some of our parameters here, we'll go over to this. If we bring up our surface-based cape, you can see we have quite the boundary out in the lawn. This is that outflow boundary. It is going to be rising to the north throughout the day. So it's going to be kind of like an outflow / warm frontal boundary. And then our storms, any storm that fires like right along that boundary is probably going to be the most dangerous and most tornadic, but we can still get some dangerous tornadic storms further up to the north or to the south, depending on how they fire Another thing that you guys have to keep in mind, we are going to have a cold front sagging into our event again today. So we could see something very similar to what happened yesterday, where we get a storm fire right in front of that cold front. It produces a very large and dangerous tornado, and then kind of gets undercut by that cold front. Also, we could see the cold front undercut our convection before it really even gets started, and then it transitions more into a QLCS linear kind of tornado threat. So those are kind of my thoughts today, at least in the terms of our beginning of our threat. But then as we go throughout the day, we start to monitor a different threat. So let's go ahead and move this forward. Those storms are going to have some major tornadic potential. And if we do get some storms down here, they're going to be firing near the cold front as well. We could see some mergers in and along the leading edge of this cold front and still get a strong tornado potential out of it. But basically, after our main discrete or semi-discrete threat throughout the evening starts to transition more into a linear line, we start watching out for some QLCS tornadoes, where we could get some tornado warnings and some brief tornadoes, really all the way from Horton through Savannah, St. Joseph, Plattsburgh, Gallatin, Trenton, Milan, and then we get another QLCS line back over here near Horton, Rock Creek, Kansas, and Topeka. That could come into northern Kansas City, Pittsburgh, Lawson, and Liberty, and Richmond. That's going to have some strong damaging winds, power outage potential, and also QLCS tornado potential. Could also see some QLCS or brief and weak tornado potential in and along this part of the line, where we could get a couple of tornadoes near Leiden, Paola, and Olathe. And then after that storm, things should not be as tornadic, but we still could get a couple of tornadoes with this guy overnight, going into around 12 a.m. and 1 a.m. near Paola and just north of Erie. Is New Buffalo out of the woods? No, you guys have still got some storms coming right now, so wouldn't be surprised if we got a severe thunderstorm warning issued for your area. If I come over here to our radar, you can see that we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and I think that does include your area, if not just to the south of you. South Haven, Allegan, Almena, Paw Paw, and that's going to be for this storm that's approaching the shore right now. We do have a camera that's looking at this. Pretty cool view. Do we have sound? No, we do not. That'd be pretty cool. Don't quite see the storm yet, but it's going to pop up here probably within the next 10-15 minutes. New severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. That's all the way down here near Walnut, Rochester, Mexico, and Peru. That's 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this storm. If you guys live out here, make sure you're indoors and away from windows. And that's the latest. Not really seeing much in terms of any strong circulations yet, so still pretty good with our tornado threat up here. Again, it's not a super high tornado threat, but it's certainly still possible that we could see a couple of brief spin-ups. Farms are starting to flood in Ellsbury, Missouri. Oh, wow. Let me see if we have any flash flood warnings in Missouri. Yeah, we did just get a new flash flood warning back over here near Hermitage, Cross Timbers, and Warsaw. We're probably going to see a lot of these today because, as you can see, this outflow boundary that's slowly lifting up to the north is just producing a lot of training rainstorms. So wherever these go, that will be where our highest flooding potential. It's on the border. Oh, well, yeah. If they're on the border of Illinois and Indiana, then that's gonna be over there pretty soon. So some 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds will be possible as that moves towards your friend's area. All right, let me get my food really quick. I need to get my food. It's just sitting out there. I have received the food. It was so funny. So they usually leave the food like on my little on the porch, but they put it like right in front of the door, and Chaz is on his little dog bed because we always leave the front door open, but I have like a windscreen door and or like a window door in out in front of that I leave open for Chaz so he can always look outside, and I put his bed there. And it was like literally right in front of the door, so he was on his little doggy bed just looking at it like, and then when I walked out he was like, you gonna get that? You gonna get that right there? I think that's food. Now we are starting to see something here. Is this the storm? Huh. If that's the storm, that's a pretty crappy shelf cloud. I was expecting better than that. The shelf cloud might be a bust, guys. There might be one still hiding behind the haze. We'll see. Have a look at your super chat. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Jerry, for the $5. I do appreciate that. Have you ever had a bad run with the severe weather yourself? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I live in northern Alabama, so I've had quite a few bad runs. Thankfully, nothing too crazy this year. But yeah, I am very familiar with pretty strong storms. We had the April 27, 2011 was probably the worst run we've had with bad weather over here. Never actually had like a tornado hit my house, but I have had a microburst hit my house before. You'll be moving to Tampa from Alabama. You're leaving Alabama? Are you defecting from the great state of Alabama? How dare you? So Julie just posted over here in Connecticut. Look at this. Is that a heron? Yeah, we got a heron. Wow. Man, what kind of phone processing is happening here? What the heck? You zoomed in, and it's like the phone is like trying to like stitch together the photo, and it just made it look very odd. But yeah, look at that. Thank you for sharing. We got somebody over here near Grand Rapids. They're saying the storms are on the way. All right. Good luck. Should just be damaging winds, but we are monitoring for a small tornado potential with these storms. Oops. In Battle Creek, Michigan? Are you delivering right now? Yeah, some damaging winds are certainly going to be possible. Potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, so I would be watching out for that. Yeah, folks, I think this is the best we're going to get from this camera. We can watch it as it comes through. I mean, there's definitely going to be some strong winds coming off the shore at the very least that we can watch. Still got people walking around out here. Someone on Weather Circle said, Evan, if I super chat $200, will you stream in a fursuit? What is a fursuit? Check the new mesoscale. Is there another new one? We've already went over the last mesoscale discussion. We can go over it again, though. This is our latest mesoscale discussion. As you guys, Chazzy, calm down. Here, have some hash brown. But yeah, as you can see, favorable environment for all severe hazards, including strong to intense tornadoes and very large hail developing into the afternoon. So hail of over 4 inches are possible. So 4-inch hail and above, that's really big hail, giant hail. Some would say gorilla hail. Tornado, strong tornado potential, 140 mile per hour to 170 mile per hour winds. That is an intense tornado is possible. And yeah, wind 65 to 80 miles per hour with those Boeing wind segments. Ooh, look at this now. Getting looking a little bit more interesting. Chazzy, stop. This is not your food. This is my food. He's like jumping up and down and like whining like crazy. He's like, I deserve this. I think we're going to get a little bit of a show here. This is a camera in South Haven, Michigan. The reason why we're watching this is because there's a 60 mile per hour windstorm coming off the lake here. He guarded it for like half an hour through the grass. True. You're in your 40s and you knew what are y'all still talking about that? What is it? No one ever told me what it was, so. It is a weather channel though, just a quick reminder. Wow. Pretty cool. Not the coolest shelf cloud we've ever seen, but I mean, it's something. Dude, what is going on in chat? Is this Silver Beach? I don't know. I'm like looking to see if anybody's got any weather questions, and everybody's just like talking about something completely unrelated. How's the weather? Well, it's weathering. We're waiting for the storms to fire in Kansas, and while we're doing that, we're monitoring the severe weather over here in Indiana and Michigan. We're watching a storm come in to South Haven, Michigan right now. Should get pretty windy. We'll see how strong this storm is for real. What is my favorite weather? Honestly, like a storm like this, where the stakes aren't high. You can just sit there and enjoy it. And then like when it goes through you, there's like some decent thunder, some decent wind, but it's not too crazy. You have a chance of seeing a high risk issue today? No, I don't think so. Oh, wow. The wind's really starting to gust already. Starting to see some waves break onto that pier. More hash browns for you, Bubba's. Yes, I have. I actually sat on my roof, my parents' roof, during April 27th, 2011 for a little bit. My room I used to be able to climb onto my room or climb onto my parents' roof as a kid from my window. And so I would do that pretty much for like every approaching storm. Man, look at those waves. I wonder if we're going to get like storm surge from this. Sometimes these MCSs bring storm surge in. Yeah, if you're wondering, this is the storm we are watching over here near Allegan, South Haven. Got some decently strong winds coming in. We actually had a 63-mile-per-hour wind report back over here near St. Joseph. So some 60-mile-per-hour winds are observed in this line of storms. Further to the south, we're probably about to start to see some severe thunderstorm warnings expand off to the east here in a little bit. Probably for like Warsaw, Goshen, Middlebury for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still not really seeing a tornado threat develop here, so that's good. Although we do have a little supercell trying to develop here. Maybe a little bit of convergence happening there. But yeah, 60-mile-per-hour winds are the main threat with these lines. And we also have another severe thunderstorm warning that is kind of is trying to target Indianapolis with some 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Cloverdale and Greencastle. So watch out over there in the Indianapolis area. There's our composite view. You can see it's just an absolute mess for a lot of people. It's a lot of rain, a lot of thunder. We also had a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Missouri for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be heading towards Lewisburg and Urbana. This storm is north of the outflow boundary right now, so it should remain elevated. Although we do have to watch some of these storms that can fire out in front of our cold front, as there should be enough wind shear to support a tornado threat. Let's come back over here to our wind camera. This is over here in South Haven in Michigan, and you see those winds are really picking up, or slinging some waves into the beach here. Oh, here comes a little bit of rain. Those waves crashing onto the pier. I'm surprised there's no one on that pier. Usually people are like really dumb when these storms approach and they just like stand in the worst places possible. We're actually getting a little bit of storm surge. Look at that. You can see the water's moving up the shoreline a little bit too. Still not in the core of the storm yet. We'll come back and check in on this camera when those winds start to pick up, when the rain really starts to pick up, because it should be like, yeah, the worst part of it is just off of the shore. Our camera's right here in South Haven. It looks cold. Probably is. What is that? Okay, it's just Scud. Good afternoon here from Michigan. I'm paying close attention to the weather. Nice. As you live right in the middle of the moderate risk, I have all the action plans ready and safety spots all ready. Anything else I can do? Just make sure you have like a bug out bag. You know, like all your like important documents, some cash, you know, make sure that your family and pets are close to you all day, just in case, especially when the storms get started. Like, just make sure that you have all that stuff ready to go and kind of centralized near your person. You know, if you got like extra pads or stuff like that, that's a good thing to have. You know, a helmet as well, close nearby you as well. I wonder if Vince is live yet. He goes live at 2:30. Okay. Wonder, I think PA Storm Tracker should be live. They usually go live pretty early. Yeah. I'll put PA Storm Trackers in the top right. Fix this. We got the swear counter ready to go. If Vince gets on, yeah, we're ready. Yeah, closed-toed shoes. And if you got like shoes like with really thick, is that a little cumulus starting over there near Concordia, Kansas? Look at that. A little tower going up there.
Prime conditions, he said.
Yeah, 80 over 70. I don't know if you did hear it. Yeah, 80 over 70.
80 over 70 with 20 mile an hour sustained wind to a good low level jet. What's your case out there? Does anybody we know?
I saw a sounding for 4,300.
Oh my God. Loaded gun environment, man.
Look. See the
Oh, yeah. These low.
These cells near Concordia, they are firing. So these are the ones that Mr. PA Storm Trackers is looking at. So that's over there near the Beloit and Concordia. They are starting to fire over there. I'm not sure if they're going to mature, but initially, because this is a tad bit early for our storms. Let me see how tall those cloud tops are. They're around 40,000 feet. Could the event be getting started early? That is the question. Let me check let me see if we have any. Is it 18Z yet? Let me check the SPC soundings. It is 17Z right now. So we're waiting for the 18Z soundings to come in. One of the things we can do is come over to here. And then take a VWP. Wow. Yeah, strong lower level shear picking up here. And then we can go here. And then... Actually, no. We can still do this on this one, actually. And we can generate a sounding like this. It's from the HRRR. Yeah, there should be minimal capping inversion, at least according to the HRRR. Not super strong shear yet. The last thing I want to check is where our cold front is. Can we see that on satellite? Could be it there. It's not really moving that much right now. Just trying to figure out if these storms are firing off of our cold front. Let me check our METARs. 70 right here, and then 52 back here, 60 right there. So yeah, this might be our cold front actually. Storms might be initiating off the cold front or just out in front of it. It's kind of hard to tell. Definitely worth keeping an eye on these storms to see if they mature. We also got some storms trying to initiate back over here near the Great Bend. A little bit concerning. A little bit concerning that those storms are already trying to get started there. And we did get some extensions of our severe thunderstorm risk over here into our South Michigan and northern Indiana near Cassopolis, Penn, Elkhart, and also Goshen, Warsaw, North Manchester, and Wabash for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then Allegan, Almena, and Paw Paw also with some 60-mile-per-hour winds there. And this is what it looks like back over here near South Haven. Oops. South Haven, where we have some pretty big waves coming into the shore here as our winds pick up. This is going to be coming towards Lee, Allegan here in a little bit. Checking this line of storms for any increased rotation. Yeah, we're still getting like these little tiny areas of rotation, but nothing that is like consolidating into anything really concerning over here yet. Vince is live. What? Already? Okay. Let's do some reorganization here. I want Storm Hunter Media here. They're approaching the Concordia storms right now. And then we'll put Vince top left. Wait for the chat to load. It takes like a year sometimes, so be patient. Yeah, already looking quite murky out there. There's that. And then we'll get Vince up here. Depending on where he is. Let me see where he is. He's near Salina, Kansas. Yeah, we'll keep PA storm trackers up until Vince gets in range. EDS tornado watch. Let me see. Oh yeah. He's got a PDS tornado watch. They're saying this is a particularly dangerous situation over there near Beatrice, Auburn, Hiawatha, Holton, Junction City, Salina, McPherson, Concordia, and Great Bend. It's going to be for several strong tornadoes likely, scattered hail of up to apple size likely, and scattered gusts of up to 70 miles per hour likely. This is a particularly dangerous situation, so yeah. The environment is there to support some very strong tornadoes today, so Also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning back out over here near Indianapolis. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible heading into Danville, Plainville, Indianapolis, Beech Grove, and eventually Lawrence there. So make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows in Indianapolis. What the heck? We have a tornado report near Hutchinson, Kansas. The heck? There's no storms over there. Maybe like it's probably like a dust NATO or something. Yeah, we have storms starting to fire over here. We shall see what they end up doing. This is a view of those storms out near central Kansas. You can see that we do have some convection towers going up here.
I think it's one particularly dangerous situation is what it stands for. Yeah, there's Concordia. Concordia is the little chaser hub right now, isn't it?
It is the chaser hub.
It is the chaser hub.
It's basically just in, I mean, it's in southern, tornadoes high, EF2 high, severe wind high, severe hail high, hail 2+ high.
Yeah, I think for it to be a PDS watch, it has to be high for tornadoes and EF2+.
Yeah, several tornadoes and a few intense tornadoes likely. Scattered hail, large hail and isolated, very large hail up to 3 inches in diameter likely. Scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 likely. Your props, tornadoes high, EF2+ high. Severe wind high.
What are the exact
severe
props?
hail high, EF2 or 2+ hail high.
Got a good visual of this. What? I got a good visual of the Scottsville base.
Stay in
the winds here.
So yeah, that's that storm that is developing over here near Concordia. Slowly getting its act together over there. So definitely want folks in Concordia and Delphos to be ready to go if those storms do mature. Again, we're not exactly sure where our cold front is right now. Let me see what the surface fronts say. That actually might be too far north. It really just depends. It says the cold front's down here to the south, but this might be old. Probably old. So it's probably just north of those storms, if I had to guess, or those storms are firing right on it. It's kind of hard to tell exactly where our cold front is at this moment. We don't really have much indication. Once the cold front starts moving, it'll be easier to tell where it is. But I mean, we do have low dew points back over here, some high dew points over here. So somewhere in between these two areas, there is a cold front. The detail says a tornado in my heart. Really? Apparently that tornado report was just somebody saying that there's a tornado in my heart. That's crazy. Vince is launching. Oh yeah. We got a weather balloon going up quick over here in Salina, Kansas. We got Vince Welty. He is launching the balloon right now. You see it's filled. This will give us important information on what is possible today out here. This is near Salina, Kansas, so that'll be our environment that is to the just to the east of where these storms are firing. So this would be actually really good information. Appreciates you. Yeah, no problem. Is the environment still spicy? It's recovering from the outflow boundary that surged down to the south. So we're watching these storms over here near Concordia first. And then if those struggle to mature or become surface based, then it's likely that our outflow boundary is too far down to the south, or that's firing along the cold front. So I'm barely going to be able to see this balloon launch. Oh, okay. Wait. And they're behind the hotel. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to see it launch, but we will be able to see the data as it comes in. Is St. Louis good? Yeah. I think if you guys get it much, it's going to be just a lot of rain and thunder. Maybe some flooding as well. Watch out for a flood threat over there near St. Louis. Not really expecting much tornadic activity there till maybe later on today, but it'll be a close call. Latest scans back over here near Indianapolis still have some stronger winds. Moving off to the east towards Danville and Brownsburg and Plainfield. Also, you guys still need to be indoors and away from windows. And not seeing any tornadic circulations, but 60-mile-per-hour winds are still possible over here near Warsaw, North Manchester, and Wabash. Further up to the north on the Michigan-Indiana border, still have these storms coming through with some 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. And then near Allegan in Michigan, still have this line of storms about to move through with some 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. So still need to be weather aware out here in Indiana and southern Michigan as this line of storms continues to produce some stronger winds, and can't rule out some tornado potential there. Again, it's going to be pretty low, but it's technically not impossible. All right, Christine, good luck. Yeah, it's been storming bad. Yeah, yeah. Lots of storms out there. They're not really that strong right now, none of them, but you know, we do have some storms, at least in southern Missouri, that do have a little bit more strength, like 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. But the main threat with a lot of these storms is going to be flooding. Got a moderate risk for some flooding out here. And we might even have to watch some of these cells as well, near like Columbus and Neosho and Cassville. I looked at the environment earlier in terms of some of the storms that could fire out later on today, maybe mature. And there is enough to support maybe even a strong tornado in like southeastern Missouri with some more prefrontal type storms. Storms initiating over here near Kansas and Great Bend are still struggling to mature. Oh, wow. We got this storm over here near Clay Center maturing. And that would definitely be in the warm sector. So we have questions on whether or not these storms are firing near the cold front or not. But this storm out ahead of that is definitely not on the cold front. It's out in front of the cold front. A storm like this would be our biggest threat. We got to keep an eye on that. Yum. All right, let's listen into what Storm Hunter Media and everyone's talking about. They usually got some good information
For us. Okay, let me see the track.
And they're sitting just to
We're trying to
the
get over there, guys. I'm trying to get over there.
they're sitting just to the
just
east
see
of
that
these
one
storms
road,
near
I'm like,
Concordia.
I mean, and all the chasers are already getting there, so time is of the essence.
Starting route
Okay.
66901.
Okay.
Head south on North 145th
I mean,
Road.
The dew points near them are 63.
No, I know. I'm just saying that like we're gonna be dealing with all the cars, so I don't know if it'd be
All the convergence.
I don't know if it'd be better. Everyone's converging on that one cell now.
Because it's the right cell to be in there.
So
Yeah, I think this cell could have a tornado on the ground in the next half hour, guys. So we're gonna get onto it right now.
I'm trying to get there. It's just the radio got jacked up, and then I thought everyone said go to attack 1.
I could have swore he said, "Hey, we're gonna do the prayer on TAD 1."
So yeah. Dew points are in 64 where they are, so they're over there near Concordia. So there's some decent dew points near these storms. So we got to keep an eye on these guys. Got to keep an eye on specifically this one and potentially this one if it can mature. And then also got to keep an eye on these storms further down to the south over here near Kansas. But like this storm, like right over here near Clay Center in Morganville, this one's definitely got my attention here. If we get cells fire out in this warm sector, that's going to be the most dangerous. I do believe that our cold front is somewhere around here though. So if these storms do fail to try to become tornadic, it's likely because they're being initiated by the cold front. It is a little bit suspicious that we're getting storms fire all the way down like that, kind of in the orientation that our cold front would be. So that's my current thoughts right now, at least. So over Asherville, Kansas might already be severe. Let me see. Yeah, decent cloud tops. Yeah, it's getting close. That is for sure. Might get a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm soon near Beloit. The cold front already went through. It did, but this is a separate cold front. So our atmosphere, if we look at our, let me see if I still have meso analysis up. Yeah, I do. If we look at our atmosphere in Kansas, you can see that our, let me get my pen too. Our surface instability is already kind of pooling up into this area. So our cold front is like back over here. This is kind of a remnant outflow boundary that is kind of getting lifted up to the north. And so any storm that develops into this region here is going to be strongly tornadic. But the question is, you know, are those storms that just fired, are they still on the cold front? And if they are, then they're not going to really be too much of a tornado threat. If they're just out ahead of it, then yeah, they could definitely be a tornado threat. We do have some storms firing more into the warm sector, though, that we are noticing here on radar. So those might be the storms of the day, just depending on where that cold front truly is. It's always hard to tell exactly where that cold front is, especially when but I will say with all these storms firing on the same boundary, that indicates to me that this is probably a cold front. And these clusters of storms firing over here near Clay Center might end up being the storms of the day. We've got our Pennsylvania storm trackers getting closer to these storms near Concordia, Kansas. Actually, see the storm base. Look at that.
Let me pull it up here. See?
Yeah. There's more people out here than expected. Really?
Is this the street where we're going on?
No.
Okay.
We're even near.
They're like blocking the road. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody else wanted to use it.
Yeah, that. It's already started. Nothing's even going on yet. I can't believe that they did that. Like, that's not even like a...
Yeah, it's interesting. Those storm chasers blocked the road. It's like tornado pages near Salina, Kansas as well. They got a little while to get up to the north there. Seems like all the storm chasers are targeting this storm. And it's definitely a gamble. If I was chasing, I'd probably go off in this direction. Get out in front of these guys, potentially. See if they actually mature. Hey, thank you, Kurt, for the $5 donation. Thank you so much. Do appreciate that on YouTube, but just a little reminder. Best to donate on Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. The links to those are noted over here. We get that money immediately. Don't have to wait a month for that. And we get 100% of it. On YouTube, it's 70%. We shall see what happens. The storm looks funky to me. It's like getting elongated in a weird way. God. Let me check satellite. Like you would assume this right here on this boundary would be the cold front, right? We had more METAR stations in this area. It's a little frustrating. You need like a chaser to like drive back to Beloit and then back over and get different dew points. Best as we can tell, though, there are some decent dew points out ahead of this storm. We got Storm Media that is out ahead of these guys. That has 64 dew points. Which indicates that our cold front is close to them. So it'll be really interesting to see what these storms can do here in the short term. My gut is telling me that it's going to be a close call. But if these storms can mature, they will be very, very dangerous storms. These are going to be the type of storms that can cause very large tornadoes and destroy entire communities if they're not firing on the cold front. So it seems like this one near Asherville is struggling at the moment. But yeah, the new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are heading towards Concordia and Belleville. If you guys live in this area, you guys do need to be indoors and away from windows, and make sure you have that tornado action plan in place. Because again, if these storms do mature, they could be very dangerous. Is there a chance that it'll hit Omaha, Nebraska? I got a feeling they're going to be north of Omaha today. Let's check back over here. For Michigan, looks like they have been upgrading these severe thunderstorm warnings. Just got a new upgrade for Kalamazoo, Grand Rapids for some 70-mile-per-hour winds. So a little bit of a stronger damaging wind threat over here near Grand Rapids and Kalamazoo. That's going to make sure that you are indoors and away from windows. Still not seeing any definite tornadic signatures on that northern portion of our line. But those 70-mile-per-hour winds can certainly cause some power outages. Further down to the south, we have these storms moving off into Middlebury still. No dangerous rotations. They might extend that near Centerville and Lagrange or Grange here shortly. And then over near Albion, Tri-Lakes, and Columbia City, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming your guys' way. And then back over here near Indiana, we got a surging portion of our line here that is moving towards Plainfield, Indianapolis, and Beech Grove. So make sure that you guys are indoors and away from windows. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible with that storm. Now, coming back over here towards central southern Missouri, we do got a severe thunderstorm warning back over here south of Max Creek, and a lot of rain happening over here near Versailles and Warsaw and Bolivar. Again, we got a moderate risk for some flooding around these storms right now, so you guys definitely need to be flood aware out there. Kalamazoo, 70-mile-per-hour makes perfect sense. We had that here this morning. Interesting. Where are you at, Dave, again? All right, let's come back over and check in on Storm Media. They're slowly approaching our storms south and east, or south and west of Concordia. You can actually kind of see the base of the storm, too. Look at that.
We have a little mezzo on this storm back by Asherville. We could probably, it's a little hazy, but we're probably going to get a glimpse of that base very, very soon here, I would
I would have to imagine. Seymour, good to see you. That way.
Seymour.
Okay.
No, Garrett, I'm gonna go north and east.
You turned. You're starting to go. I was like,
I was just stopping at the stop sign. Am I supposed to run it?
How dare you stop at that stop sign, sir? Don't you know you're a storm chaser? Storm chasers aren't supposed to follow the road laws. We're above the law. We're weather people. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, back over here near Asherville, still monitoring this storm just to the south of Scottsville. Still is trying to mature. It looks a little wonky at the moment, but it's got some rising cloud tops. Definitely has some rising cloud tops. So this one could become the storm of the day, depending on where the cold front is. Let me do something here. Let me turn on our METARs. Surface obs. See if we can get some hints. Yeah, this is our cold front. These storms are firing like right next to the cold front. You can see our winds on this station are moving this way. The winds in front are moving in this direction. And so our cold front is right next to this. So this right here, this little boundary, that is our cold front. Yeah, over there near Larned, our winds are moving in this direction as well. So yeah, that's our cold front. These storms are firing like literally right next to the cold front. Do I do Discord? Yeah, I do. I'll get a link for you. The air mass is thicker than molasses, though. No storms, though. Where you at? Can a cold front hurt or help the storms? It will, if it surges and undercuts these storms, it will cut off at least these storms' potential for a tornado, and that would leave us, watching for a storm like this over there north of Clay Center to go highly tornadic there. So I got some storms developing further down near Ellisworth. I do want to see. These ones are getting pretty dang close to severe, like over there near Wilson. Might get a severe thunderstorm warning there soon. Latest date on this. Yeah, still ping pong ball size hail possible near Concordia. Heading up towards Bellevue there in northern Kansas. Discord.tg. Why didn't it give a link? Weird. I did the copy. I did the copy pasta. Usually it does it. Invite to server. Copy. Paste. There. That should be better. Yeah, that might be the cold front right here. And if it is, that means this storm is already getting undercut by it. It's like storm intermedia is getting close to our storm. Let's see what it looks like on the surface.
So we gotta be patient a little bit, but this thing is nowhere near producing right now, so we are good for a little bit.
It's back there.
I'm gonna go forward and then back up just a little bit so I'm not blocking the road, just in case anyone wants to
watch the dirt.
What radar do I use? I use a couple different programs. Aguacero WX. I also use WeatherWise and also use Weather Circle.
Even before
it started raining, that might be a skill. That would be a skill problem if that happened.
Say we're watching back up over there, guys.
The storm might be getting undercut by the cold front right now. So that's what we're watching. I really want to see what it looks like near the surface. I'm trying to get a view. I've got a couple of chasers close to this thing. Let me see. Okay, I think, yeah, looks like our best view is from PA storm trackers. They're just to the south.
Definitely not.
Yeah, you see how flat that is? That is an elevated storm. That cold front might have completely undercut it already.
Got some maturing to do. One foreman south of us coming at us.
We'll see. We shall see. Still not completely convinced. I want to see how this storm evolves over the next 15 to 20 minutes. I mean, if it doesn't put down a strong tornado within the next 15 to 20 minutes and it looks like it's just, and it remains elevated, then that we can probably diagnose that as the cold front.
Hey, Dee.
Because the cold front is literally right next to these storms that are firing here.
Well, happy birthday.
Probably getting initiated off of the cold front. Do I have? No, I don't have that. Why would I turn that on?
I'm gonna maybe aim them this way a little bit.
I can turn the truck and see if they aim them. If you want to do that.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That's I'm wondering if it is more right there.
Yeah.
Because I see your inflow band over
Yep.
there. They might want to like go back north a little in a minute.
Yeah, you see how flat the surface is? There's like not even any scud going up into there.
It's still the biggest. I think it's just getting its act together.
Thank you, Michael, for subscribing. Welcome in, welcome in.
Sharp left onto 40th Road.
Let me back up a little bit. So we're
Yeah,
kinda
super
on the
flat
road.
storm base.
And Minnie's coming down now. Alright. Is that a black? What you call it? Cybertruck?
No.
Everybody's moving north now.
You go north?
Looks like they're about to reposition. Guys, here's my thoughts on our surface obs. We'll look at it again, just so you guys know. We'll go over like what we're thinking here. Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, we are watching these storms that are firing in and along this area. As you can see, we also have a PDS tornado watch right here in the pink. And so on the backside of our storm, we have winds going in this direction, just like this. That is the backside of our cold front, and it actually indicates that these storms are firing off of the cold front. Now, they can somehow get out ahead of it. They will be significant tornado producers. But if they don't, then they're going to get undercut and become elevated pretty quickly, and then we'll have to wait for a QLCS tornado threat with them later on today. Like a storm over here near Clay Center, that's out into the warm front. So we got to watch the storms firing over there near Clay Center. Those are my thoughts right now on our environment. These storms are definitely either getting undercut currently by the cold front, or have just, like a couple of minutes before they do. So that is the current thought process right here. You can also see these storms are upscaling pretty quickly, especially right over here near Jamestown in Norway. But I'm watching this storm back over here near Clay Center. These ones have some potential if they do mature. These ones could be the main storms of the day. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Lincoln, Sylvan Grove, Vesper, and Bernard. Let's go back over here towards Michigan, where we're starting to see some severe thunderstorm warnings on the northern side of Michigan. With this storm that's heading into Frederick, Gaylord, and also Otsego Lake. So if you guys live over there near Lovell's, I would be indoors and away from windows. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Monitoring for a brief tornado threat with some of these storms, still possible. Oh, wow. Look at this. Strong winds over here near Dorr. That actually might get tornado warned here. Gonna keep an eye on this guy. If you live in Corinth, Kentwood, and Caledonia, near Grand Rapids, not Wisconsin, Michigan, definitely need to be watching that area of rotation. That is all I'm seeing for now. So let's come back over here and break this down for you guys. You see, we got these strong blues here, and then some greens, so that we're getting some rotation relative. But it's a little bit broad right now. But we definitely have whenever we get these strong surging winds on the southern side, guaranteed strong winds, 4-door, probably, you know, upwards to 60 to 70 miles per hour. But sometimes on the northern side of these, we get little spin ups to happen. So if you live over there near Door and Corinth, I would be weather aware, at least have a plan in place to go into your safe spots if needed. That is pretty much the only area I'm really seeing that could have tornadic potential in the short term up there in Michigan. Oh, wait, I forgot to give an update on Indianapolis. Let's do that. Also down over here near Indianapolis, we are watching this surging portion of this line. Little Boeing segment is moving into the Indianapolis area right now. Or sorry, not right now. In the next 15 to 20 minutes with some 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. And just judging how these storms are developing here, they are trying to get their act together, but it seems like they're struggling with something. And that might be that cold front. Fingers crossed. If that's the cold front will undercut our storms eventually and cut off the tornado threat. So if we don't get any storms fire in the open warm sector, and these are the only ones that fire today, we might be mainly looking out for a brief, strong tornado potential instead of long track tornado potential. Let's come back over here to Storm Hunter Media, who are still near the storm. Let's see if we notice
Trying to figure out
any changes in our storm.
how
We're
it's
looking
looking.
for scud to start to rise, some indication that our storm is becoming more surface based. If that cold front undercuts it, we should see
right
the storm
now,
remain
this one
flat.
definitely is our storm. Either this or the one to the south. It's going to be one of those two, I think. I would be surprised if anything else was the case.
Yeah, I mean, this one definitely looks the best. It's got a mezzo right here.
The good thing is too, if you look at satellite, you can see the stable layer of clouds is still shooting north, and it's in the sun is in Nebraska now.
I mean, really, there's enough evidence to tornado warn both.
On a day that's volatile as today, there might be. I'm talking about the one to the north or the south.
Well, there's a little mezzo. There's definitely a mezzo by Norway, and there's definitely a mezzo south of Jamestown, directly to our west.
Norway.
West of us, maybe a little.
You guys can see underneath that base. You guys can see.
Very hazy, but
That's why I have you guys on that camera. I mean, if I show you on
the other camera's not gonna look as good, guys.
it's a little bit more zoomed out or zoomed in, but at least over here you can see the whole updraft. You can see some of the features.
It's not.
Just saying, I
There's
would
not
not
a.
be
I just saw
shocked
your
if they
question on
Tor warning here.
Weather Circle. There's not really a couple on any of these storms right now.
This storm can grow just a little bit, I think so. It's still very early. I'm not worried. It's only 1:30, so I think we'll be okay.
For a Tor warning?
So we are fine in Nebraska. I mean, in Omaha.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
saying
say
if
fine. We're
if
still
the
kind of
storm
monitoring the
gets a little bit
situation.
You can see
We'll know by
different
around like
mezzos.
3 or 4 p.m. how it's going to go in Omaha.
I'm assuming the one to the south is probably the one to be on.
I would still expect some severe weather,
Oh,
but it might not be
I'm not-
that crazy.
I'm
We'll
not
see.
talking about being on the
Yes,
on
but
the
you
north
could see
one,
it,
but
you could see it getting.
I mean, even on the new scan, the one to the north faded, but this one looks a little more elongated, a little bit better.
you can see the core is bulking up a little bit. It might just take some time. Yeah, it may just take some time, and then it could be that storm southeast of Beloit too. It's only 125.
So yeah, that's this storm right back over here near Concordia. So we're keeping a close eye on it so far. Definitely has a mezzo developing. Still really close to that cold front, but we're keeping a very close eye on it. If it's just out ahead of it, and it could stay just out ahead of it for a while, it could still be a strong tornado threat. So it's very close to it, but we don't have much of a sign yet that this cold front has undercut it. One of the things that we will be looking for is, you see down here in their dew points, as the storm approaches, it's going to be very important to monitor those dew points, because if right before they get to the mezzo, those dew points drop to like 60 degrees, then that means that our cold front is in the process of undercutting our storm. So It's going to be hard to get that exact data right next to the storm, but we do know that the cold front is very, very close. Let's come over here to Pennsylvania Storm Trackers, who just got some better service. They are right next to the mesocyclone of this storm right now. They're in Glasgow, Kansas.
Scud right here.
Getting absolutely pounded north of Indianapolis. They're probably not getting pounded, but I'm sure there is some strong winds of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through your area right now. So just be indoors and away from windows. I promise you we'll be okay. There will be some potential, though, for some power outages. Oh, my gosh. We just got a PDS severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. New PDS severe thunderstorm warning over here in Michigan near Kentwood, Irving, Hastings, and Carrollton. You guys live in this area, you guys should be going to your safe spots. This is an extremely dangerous line of storms with the potential for 80-mile-per-hour winds. These kind of winds can really knock out power. Let me just double check I don't have any cameras near Grand Rapids. I forget how our traffic cams are in Michigan. Yeah, PDS tornado watch for Kansas already. Yeah, there's no live cameras. Let me see if there's any other cameras that I can look at. Yeah, there's a camera like directly in Grand Rapids, but it's kind of crappy. And the fact that this is probably going to go into southern Grand Rapids, I think this is more central Grand Rapids. Also watching this area of rotation near Corinth for a brief spin up. The area of rotation is likely here. That might be on the ground, actually. That might be a tornado. It's kind of hard to tell. We got some reflectivity here near a couplet and also a CC drop. I would watch out there over there near Dutton. Definitely some of our strongest winds with this stormer heading your way right now. Yeah, we're getting a lot of clustering. These storms are struggling to mature as well, which is interesting. They're not like blowing up like they should in this environment. Like they should really intensify pretty quickly with the type of environment that we have in this area. Still wondering about that cold front. Wonder what okay, so they're like right near the mezzo. Let me see if they start talking about the temperature. Come on. There we go.
Watch it all. It's all
That's what Dylan was saying earlier. He has some towers going up and nothing's verifying on radar.
Redbird is the best graphic designer.
First, I'll ask
Is he?
Secret military spy satellite. Then
I need to talk to Redbird because he keeps on coming into my chat and he's like, hey, my radar is faster than yours on Weather Circle. And they keep saying that they're faster than Weatherwise, but I don't know which radar he's talking about. If he's good at graphics design, that'd be nice. Be nice to have somebody else help with graphics. A little bit of a rotation developing on this storm near Scandia. These storms are kind of trying. I wonder if they're just out in front of that cold front. We'll see. We'll see. We'll either get a violent or an intense tornado or a strong tornado, or we'll either get nothing. Those are my thought processes right now, because I know that cold front is like literally right next to these storms. Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Helps me a lot. I never know he did your stuff. What do you mean? He doesn't do any of my stuff. I've chatted with him before, though. Still a little bit of a coupled over here near Scandia. Keeping an eye on that storm. We'll see if it does anything. Are mods here? Yes, they are. You live in Concordia. It's still pretty humid with subtle hints of cold air. Interesting. That is helpful. This storm owner media, they are currently driving away from our storm, and it still looks relatively healthy, if you ask me. Yeah, I make all of my own graphics. I'm gonna check back in with these storms further down to the south. These ones are in a radar hole. Oh, I hope the cold front surges under these storms. I really do. The best case scenario. Wow, look how much this updraft is tilting, though. Wow. Yeah, the wind shear is definitely strong around these storms.
I think our sweet spot to intercept this might be right here on 80 and east. That's my assumption here right now. You can tell your LCL heights are low, lots of moisture.
So this looks pretty solid, guys, I would say.
Oh, look at that. Look at that starting to get going there.
Yeah.
This one has a nice one up here. I could see that one near Scandia doing it too. Wouldn't shock me. But up by Bellevue, it's just too cold up there. I wonder if this is a sweet spot.
It's given the current conditional with the clear cold front. Yeah, I think it's worthy. You know, the thing is, we do have updrafts to the east of these storms trying to go up. If those go up, those are going to be out in front of the cold front all day until it crashes. And these storms are right next to the cold front as well, but you know, they might just be, that means there's a possibility that we have these storms stay just in front of the cold front for a decent amount of time today. So, you know, it really just depends on when that cold front starts to crash. If it crashes now, these storms are going to be elevated hailers and damaging wind threat with maybe still some tornado potential if we get enough mergers. And yeah, but you know, if it doesn't crash, then I mean, we could see a potentially strong tornado out of this storm, you know, within like 30 minutes to an hour, maybe even sooner. Just really depends. I mean, the environment is there to support, you know, intense updrafts today. And so it is a little bit confusing to me that our storms aren't really going from 0 to 100 real quick yet. So that makes me, and the fact that they have such a flat base right now means that they're not super surface based. So it looks like they're just like right on that boundary near that cold front. So it'll be touch and go, I feel like, in the beginning here, but then these storms will figure out what they want to do, and we got to watch it. So I do think the environment supports a PDS tornado watch for sure. It's really just whether or not storms can take advantage of it. I think it's good that everybody should know that the environment today is something special. Even if it doesn't perform, just the threat of it performing, I think, is worthy of a PDS tornado watch. All right, let me come back over here to Michigan, give an update on our very strong windstorm out here. Back over here near Middleville and Irving and Hastings, it looks like you guys just got hit by the storm. Carrollton, you're next in line. Again, this is an 80-mile-per-hour PDS severe thunderstorm, and it is moving quickly. Soon it'll be heading towards Virginis Township, and also this entire line is also warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds around this as well. So again, a decent amount of power outages are going to be possible up here in Michigan. So if you live near Rockford, Belding, Greenville, Stanton, Iona, Charlotte, and Marshall, 70-mile-per-hour winds to 80-mile-per-hour winds are possible as our storm continues up to the north and east. This is certainly a storm that you don't want to second guess. It's not one that you want to be outside during. And preferably you want to be in your safe spots. These 80-mile-per-hour winds are pretty similar to a weak tornado, can definitely bring down a bunch of trees, power lines. You don't want to be in and around. There's going to be a lot of flying debris as well if those 80-mile-per-hour winds are still happening. So please, be in your safe spots here in this purple polygon. That'd be Carrollton, Freeport, needs to be in their safe spots there. And a pretty dangerous situation over here in Michigan. Back down over here, we are still monitoring this storm. The storm did try to rotate a little bit, but that has kind of faded as of our latest scan. And then back over here, it looks like this storm is trying to develop a meso. And we can see that really clearly on Storm Runner Media's feed. That is that mesocyclone right there. Definitely tell there's some spin aloft, but the base is still looking a little bit smooth.
The boundary is located 2 miles south of K148. I just crossed it.
Right. Hey.
I can't. My radio just doesn't work.
I see that.
Hold on, let me listen to what Brandon just said. I think he just gave an update on that boundary.
It looks like there's a decent bit of chasers spread out. What is happening? Is it him or us?
It's gotta be him because we were hearing others just fine.
Freddy, keep tripping for whatever's in.
Oh no.
So we're gonna tag 2 and update. The boundary is located 2 miles south of K148. I just crossed it.
So somebody just crossed over the boundary to their south, they said. That sounded like Brandon, so let me see where he's located. We got another chaser close to this. Hold on, let me bring up Brett Adair. I love listening to what he says, because he is no BS. Let me get put him where PA Storm Trackers is for now. He'll shout about how it's feeling cold if it's getting cold, because he's right behind the meso.
Tell you what I do see. It's about to form an RFD surge. Look right over your head. Look out your window. This thing's about to form an RFD surge back here. That's not moving slow either.
Interesting. That's helpful. Yeah, he's right next to that meso, so once he gets turned towards the storm, we should get a new understanding of what it's looking like there. But again, here's our mesocyclone on our storm. It does have a little bit of rotation inside of it. With an RFD surge, that could help push it into as a tornado there, if that cold front isn't completely surged in there. We also have a report of a wall cloud near Concordia, Kansas. That was from this storm here. We really haven't been able to see that wall cloud. We've had PA Storm Trackers near the storm as well. I do want to put PA Storm Trackers in one of my alternate slots here. Put him over here. He won't be on the main screen, but he is pretty close to this storm right now.
I'm not seeing anything. It's not very surface based at all.
Yeah, they're saying it's not really surface based at all, which is great news.
You might get a tall one, you know.
Hopefully that lasts forever.
All right, this is your mezzo moment.
It's very cold.
Oh, very cold.
You got your window open.
You heard that? It's very cold. They're literally right here. Like on this road. They're saying it's very cold. Interesting. The plot thickens. If it's very cold and they're truly right here, then that means that cold air is going to start circulating into this storm soon, which would complicate things for it. PA saying the same thing. That's what we were just listening to. PA storm trackers. I want to go back over to Brett. He's also close to this. Let's see if he's noticing that cold air.
Northwest, there's a good hook on the northeast side of Jamestown right now. And I think this forward flank of the next cell coming up from Simpson is actually helping this thing rotate some. It's not anything low, but it's definitely got a rotation. See how elevated that thing is? It's slanting down, but it's elevated.
Elevated. Another good word to hear. He's targeting the southern storm, it seems like. He's letting that northern storm go by him. Brett Adair's over just behind our mesocyclone. He's letting that one go up to the north, and then he's targeting this one over here near Asherville. Seems like it's cold. That is cold and elevated. Those are words you want to hear when thinking about, you know, where our cold front is. But man, these storms over here near Washington, these won't be cold or elevated. Gotta watch these storms over there near Washington. They are trying to mature. Let's go. Yes, the cold will fight the storm. So again, our cold front is literally right on these storms right now. These storms are forming right next to it. So they'll either just ride right in front of it, or the cold front will surge underneath them, causing cold air. So that's what we're listening. We're listening for words that mean elevated, and pretty much what elevated means. So let's say you've got like a big mesocyclone, right? And it's got like striations, and then a tilted updraft. All right. So an elevated storm. So like say the ground's down here, the base would be pretty flat. Not a whole lot of scud underneath it. Once it starts to become surface based, you start to see scud form, right? And the air underneath it or close to it, if it's elevated, is going to feel colder, because it's near colder air and it's not really sucking in a whole lot of warm or moist air. So the fact that we're hearing the words elevated and cold air indicates that our cold front might be undercutting that storm to the north there near Belleville. You can see that the storm to the north of that also got undercut by something. It tried to rotate a little bit, but then it's becoming spaghettified. That little spaghettified look indicates that that cold front is likely trying to undercut these storms as we speak. Which leads this next storm over here near Asherville. Is this one actually out in front of our cold front, or is that, or is it also, you know, or could it be just out in front? And then that also leads these storms. Now, if these storms can mature near Washington, these are going to be a big problem. So our cold front is definitely back here. Our prefrontal cells would be these guys near Marysville and Blue Rapids. So that's what we're watching there. Good news, or not, well, good news, kind of good news. Well, could be good news. We'll see. They haven't extended this PDS severe thunderstorm warning yet. They have not extended it. So if you live over there near Iona or Ionia, Belding, also over there near Rockford, you guys still need to be, you know, indoors and away from windows for sure. Still be watching out for some brief NATOs. Noticing an area of rotation over there near Virginis. So please continue to
has been issued for these areas.
Please continue to be, you know, pretty weather aware. Again, this 70-mile-per-hour winds, it's not as strong as winds can get, but it's definitely going to feel kind of like all heck's breaking loose outside. Could have some tree limbs go down, even some small trees go down, and also maybe some power outages as well. So if you live over here in Michigan near Greenville, Belding, and Iona, I would definitely be taking this storm seriously. Also over there near Charlotte as well. But this is definitely our strongest portion of our line. It's surging out. You can see that bow echo there. So that'll, and it's also moving to the north and east pretty quickly. So if you live in Portland, Iona, Belding, please, again, be taking this storm seriously. Just make sure there's no like has cams up here. There's not. Okay. Further down to the south, looks like our storm is officially entering into Indianapolis right now. Good news, no dangerous rotations along the leading edge of that. It's just a damaging wind threat here. 60-mile-per-hour winds will be possible as that comes through Noblesville, Lawrence, central Indianapolis, Beech Grove, and they also have a special weather statement further down to the south. So a weaker portion of the line over here near Martinsville, but a stronger portion up there near Fishers, Noblesville, Indianapolis, also Greenfield, Pendleton, and Anderson are also going to be next in line of that. As you can see with our broad scale view, quite the line of storms that's coming through the area. Most of our instability is further up to the north, though. And also, we're still watching this storm over here in Gaylord as well. This thing seems to be surging a little bit. I wouldn't rule out this getting an upgrade in the future for 70-mile-per-hour winds near Atlanta. Looks like Brett Adair is coming out from under the precipitation shield of this storm, potentially, and starting to see a view of the southern storm's base. So let's look and see what we can see. Do we have any scud? Anything that looks surface-based?
A base, not a wall cloud. Got hail falling in the road right here. It's small right now, but interesting looking little cell right now.
Why are people saying El Reno might happen today? I don't know, man. Yesterday it was Pilger. Today is El Reno. It's just WX Twitter being WX Twitter, trying to find patterns where they don't exist. El Reno was such a unique setup. Like, you cannot forecast an El Nino using the HRRR, which only has a resolution of 3 kilometers.
About to pull off right here on the side of the road and just look at this thing a second, I think.
Yo, Brad, I'm back by the radio if you need anything. I got your stream ready. It seems to be a little better than yesterday.
Second wall cloud to the floor.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. This is that storm. This is the storm near Simpson, Kansas.
Right here, very, very weak.
And as of right now, Brett Adair is saying there is a little bit of rotation, but it's very, very weak, is what Brett's saying. But yeah, an area right here, again, big question is whether or not this is getting undercut by the cold front as well. If it's not, then it'll definitely have a capability. But my attention keeps shifting back over here towards Washington as I am watching those storms very closely. As they try to mature. If those things can mature, that could be the storm of the day. I wonder if we have any chasers like targeting that area. Kind of a shame if we had nobody. Yeah, interesting. Vince Welty's sounding is coming in. It's indicating a little bit of a capping inversion out in front of our storms, which might be why those storms near Marysville are struggling a little bit. Okay, here's Brett's view again. There's some scud. Maybe a little bit of warm air making its way into here. Yeah, as you guys can tell, every single storm event is its own unique fingerprint. No storm is going to be like another storm in the past. No tornado is going to be the same as another tornado. They can look similar, but there's all these little different dynamics. So it's not as simple as saying, as going live and being like, oh, there's storms. These are going to 100% because of the environment and not looking at anything else. Just knowing that they're going to go crazy, right? So you got to look at all these little subtle details. You got to listen to what the storm chasers are saying, or there's like it's like each one of them is like a canary out there in the coal mine. They're all chirping little information here and there that really helps us understand what kind of environment these storms are in at the current moment. Today's environment, big question, cold front. That's the big question. What is it going to do? Oh, look, an exclusive shot of Breadadair's knee. Wow. Only on this channel do we get exclusive shots of Storm Chaser knee. Check out CJ. Yeah, I have CJ up on my other screen. Where is he? Oh, he's down by this storm near Lincoln. Yeah, I'll bring CJ up because he's on a different storm than everybody else. I'll put him in Paige's slot for now. He's got a view of a wall cloud right now. This storm looks surface-based to the south here. This one might be just out ahead of our cold front right now. That's like the first surface-based feature we've seen. So this is, if you guys are wondering what a surface-based feature looks like, this is what a surface-based feature looks like. It's not a flat, smooth bottom. Got a little bit of scud underneath.
Good. Let him stay northeast.
Did you see the
For now.
The Tory people?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Like little ants.
There's a little bit of rotation on this storm.
On.
Oh my gosh, bro. I hate every single chaser, bro. They're obsessed with that dude. Hate that got announced on my stream. All right. Latest scan. Still watching these storms over here near Washington. This storm over here is looking interesting near the Lincoln area. There is a little area of rotation developing to the south and west of our storm, and that is this storm right here. And it does have a mesocyclone on it.
And this one goes straight north.
And also potentially a wall cloud here.
Soon I do want to go north anyways. Just be right next to her. I'm okay with a few ants. I mean, look at the dots on here. There's nobody over here, so. There's like less than a dozen dots.
Give it 2 minutes.
There's about 200 on the road north of us.
Wall cloud's kind of struggling. They did throw a tornado warning on this storm.
Attention, a new radar indicated tornado warning.
They threw a tornado warning on this storm near Bernard and Beverly.
Issued for these areas.
I mean, we definitely got a wall cloud on this storm, but I don't really see anything eminent from the surface here. So, not too concerned about this storm just yet, but if you live in Beverly and Bernard, I would be in your safe spots just in case this storm, because this storm does appear to have some surface-based stuff happening. In the environment that it's in, as long as that cold front doesn't undercut it, it could become a dangerous tornado producing storm. So do have to keep an eye on it, but it does seem like the wall cloud is getting a little, or is struggling a little bit. So we'll see. It is worth being in your safe spots though, just in case. Over there for near Lincoln and Beverly. Wow. You can definitely tell there's like some outflow boundary. See that shelf cloud that's forming on the leading edge of that? Indicates that there might be some cold air, a little bit of cold air undercutting it, but it still looks kind of like on the right side of that shelf cloud, maybe some instability still working its way into this storm. Could attempt tornado genesis to drop a tornado. Yeah. No, I mean, if this storm tries to drop a tornado, yeah, I mean, it could be a strong one for sure. Definitely has that potential. It's just really, you know, we've already seen some evidence of some struggling of our storms near Concordia and Belleville due to the cold front crashing into them. This storm is a little bit to the east of the cold front, I do believe, at this current moment, but it might not be there for very long. So we'll see if this one can do it. Got to keep a close eye on it. Doesn't like it. Kind of looks like it is coming a little bit more elevated as of this latest.
And
oh my gosh.
Tornado warning on our phones of the day.
Okay. I don't want to listen to that noise. It's so annoying. Hopefully it's over. Yeah.
National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take shelter now in the basement.
It's a windy boy. How do we already have convergence on what? 3 cars?
Wow.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's looking a little scraggly under there. It's worth keeping an eye on. We'll have them on the main screen here. But yeah, that's that storm over there near Lincoln. Our radar right now indicating that there is some inflow trying to make it into the storm right now, but a rotation is not super duper or not strong right now at all. So it might be getting undercut as well. We'll see. Come back over here to Concordia, where we are still seeing an indication that some inflow is also trying to make its way into the storm as a merger comes into the south and runs into the storm here. So keeping an eye on this storm. Our current view on it, I think Storm Runner Media is, oh, they're going north. Interesting. It might be repositioning for those cells that are trying to go up near Washington. And these cells could be very dangerous over here near Washington if they can mature. They can mature. I don't know if these storms are severe yet. Yeah, we might get a severe thunderstorm warning on these storms to the west of Marysville in just a little bit for some hail. Potentially quarter sized and higher is possible. And these storms could get way up there in terms of their intensity. In terms of that hail, I mean, we could be talking about, again, 4-inch hail and above if these storms can stay in a more discrete mode in our warm sector. Our closest radar? Yeah, our closest radar is still not indicating much rotation. The radar is a little bit further away from this, is showing a stronger inflow, really trying to pour into this storm. Let's come back over to CJ and see how that is affecting our storm.
Thunderstorm warning, so.
Is that
bird?
Is that the mesocyclone? What happened to it?
Station up there is showing off to our right, but that's definitely not where. Oh, frick.
There's a weird thing on the left side. What is that?
Over there.
Surely not.
We're right between 2 different radars right now, of course.
That might be a merger from the south.
That's just Scud.
Interesting. All right. Storm near Concordia is still warned for some ping pong ball sized hail, but it's looking quite like it's struggling there. I want to see what our environment is like near this storm here. Yeah, we got winds coming out of the south, winds coming out of the north. Our outflow boundary might be draped just like this. So I wonder if that one continues up in its northerly trajectory, if it's going to get undercut by that outflow boundary. Let's see. Watching all these storms just in case. I mean, they're right next to the cold front. Some of these are definitely getting undercut by them, but they reform a mezzo on the eastern side of that cold front. It could still become tornadic. From this radar, we are starting to see some stronger rotation on the storm near Lincoln, Kansas. Check our other radar. Yeah, that's just mid-level circulation, though. There is some decent mid-level circulation on this storm, though, near Lincoln, Kansas, that we need to keep an eye on. If that could make it down to the surface, that could potentially be a problem. So we'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. It's kind of what I'm going to be saying like 1,000 times over today. We're just going to be continuing to keep an eye on the storms until they try to do something. Here's a view of that storm near Concordia right now. This is what it's looking like. This is PA storm trackers. See if we get that camera face towards the right area here. Or not. There we go. A little bit of a mesocyclone back in there. That to the left looks a little bit more surface based. I have to keep an eye on that Concordia storm. It seems like it's still getting some moisture, but latest scan on radar does really show it. That kind of undercutting cold front look that we saw a lot yesterday, or that we saw with that storm just after that tornado lifted, and we knew the cold front for sure was past it. It kind of had this look to it, kind of like a diagonal slanted look. Still watching these storms like a hawk, though, over there near Washington. Those are going to be going up towards Waymore and Beatrice later. Definitely worth keeping an eye on that. Let's come back over here. We just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning issued for Lansing, Michigan, Portland, Grand Ledge, Potterville, Fowler, St. John's, Duplin, and Ellisee, where we have some very strong winds coming towards you guys. So again, if you live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. This is in a dangerous storm. 80-mile-per-hour winds can cause a lot of power outages, a lot of trees to fall down. You definitely don't want to be caught outside when you're in the path of this storm. So again, just be in your safe spots. That's the lowest floor of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Again, that's Portland, Grand Ledge, Potterville, Lansing, Michigan State University, DeWitt, St. John's, Fowler, and Duplain. See what CJ is looking at.
Yes.
This is our tornado warned storm in Kansas.
Looks like that would be the
just to the south of Lincoln,
thing of
Kansas.
interest back there.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
Yeah, still radar indicated tornado warning on our storm as of our latest update. Looks a little bit messy underneath there. We'll keep an eye on it. Storm's getting a little bit more organized just to the north of Washington. Keeping a close eye on this one. Again, this is like the only storm that we have right now that is in our warm sector. H0ZH shows a decently long window for semi-discrete cells. Not really. I mean, a lot of these cells are the ones that the HRRR were calling to be semi-discrete, and they're already getting undercut by our cold front, or interacting with it at the very least. So I would say these guys right here, that would be the longest window if they can mature over there near Washington, Kansas. Also back down over here as well, but kind of seems like the cold front is interacting with this storm. There still are some surface-based features on it. So you can see we got what appears to be like a little wall cloud in there, and some scud rising into it, definitely indicating that at least that portion of the storm is not elevated.
Oh.
But it's not a very organized wall cloud. It's kind of looks like a scuddy base.
Hello, hello, monitoring the stream cable to the charts right now. Oh yeah, it's like 5,000, being crazy. Holy frick. The VTP updated now at the 2 o'clock, and it's now 15.
VTP means nothing if a storm can't take advantage of the environment. Back over here near Washington, just to south of Steel City, Endicott, Diller, Fairbury, and Beatrice need to be indoors and away from windows. We have now $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on these storms. So what CJ was just talking about, and I do want to clarify on that. So what VTP is the violent tornado parameter. And you can see here it's around 10 where that southern Kansas storm is. But if a cold front undercuts it, it doesn't matter what the VTP is. It does go to show, though, that we have a very volatile environment out around these storms, that they can tap into the environment fully. Then you know, obviously we're going to have some issues. That we know for sure. But it's just a matter of timing. Yeah, look at this view. It definitely seems like it's getting undercut a tad.
MD for us, 4-inch or greater hail, and then looks like EF3, EF4 tornadoes.
That would make for a perfect day.
I mean, further south is not going to do it. Unless it fires off the dry line. Maybe a little bit of a better chance there. But, you know, really, wherever this cold front is in this area, which is extending all the way down to here, and I think our dry line is like in Oklahoma, if I remember correctly. Let me just double check that on Aguacero here. Yeah, dry line's in Texas. Texas going up into Oklahoma. So yeah, if we see storm development out over here in this portion of like Oklahoma, that would be something that we definitely got to keep an eye on. Yeah, you can see our cold front is right next to those storms right now. So we shall see. We shall see. The northern mode is struggling at the beginning here, which again doesn't really mean much until we figure out which storms are going to be dominant. I mean, if it's going to be these storms, then we're gonna have big issues again. Our cold front is like most likely back in this area. These storms are in that warm sector. The only thing that could stop these storms is it does seem like our outflow boundary is just to the north. So a decent scenario that could happen if the outflow boundary continues up to the north. These storms will have a decently long time to be tornadic. If it kind of stalls and these storms go over it, they might have produced a tornado as they go onto the outflow boundary. But then after they go north of it, it'll be it. So that'll be things that we look for with those storms are that clusters of storms over there on the Kansas and Nebraska border. But I mean, these ones appear to be in the open warm sector, a little bit removed from the worst environment. Again, our strongest environment right now is centered right here in this area. The further north you go, the the less the shear or the SRH right now, but I mean these storms could definitely tap in to enough shear to cause a strong to potentially intense tornado still. So it's a little bit less than down there, but it's still a pretty potent environment just south of that outflow boundary and potentially on top of that outflow boundary, as well as outflow boundaries. They can cause increased spin. So as the storm interacts with that, you got to be careful.
Open fields. Oh yeah, you guys be safe. Yes, using the phone right now and TV. Gonna have 3 TVs.
Yeah, they might let this tornado warning expire.
Heck yeah. Oh, what is going on here?
Scud.
Rotating something.
What?
Kind of a sidebar. I got to drive around the block with Dad's new car, and it is insane.
Pretty sure that's just Scud.
Might have a wall cloud forming, or some sort of funnel, or whatever. Some Scud is at least rotating around here.
I see. Ooh.
What is going on here?
I mean, that's just Scud. I don't understand. All right, that's literally just Scud. All right, but we'll keep an eye on it. That right there would be where that rotation would be. So maybe that Scud is rising up into the updraft over there. Wow, we are starting to see some rotations up here near Haldom or Hadam again. Wow. Imagine Hadam is could start to get tornado warnings up here pretty shortly over there near Hadam. Starting to see these storms start to rotate, which means they are starting to mature. Yeah, these are definitely going to be the storms of the day. And I don't think I have one storm chaser up there. All the storm chasers are down south. Anybody in Nebraska? And there are some people in Nebraska. So that's good. There's one chaser near Fairbury, Nebraska, where these storms are heading towards. So we'll have to spend a little bit of money, but we're going to have to get a chaser potentially from Live Storms Media. We'll see. We'll see. We got a chaser up there near Fairbury. So if those ones do become tornadic, they should be able to get a view of it. All right, let's come back over here to CJ, see how this storm is developing. Actually, no, let's do some other things. Let's come back over here to Lansing and give an update on this storm. It's still coming your way in Lansing, and again, it's still warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds out over here near Lansing. So still a very dangerous storm moving towards St. John's and DeWitt. Again, definitely worth being in your safe spots. And this is a PDS, severe thunderstorm warning, which means a particularly dangerous situation is unfolding out here where a lot of power outages and damage could be possible as this line of storms continues off to the east towards the St. John's, Lansing, Michigan area. Man, storm in Kansas is looking a little bit better on CJ's view. Look, you can see how that's like that updraft is tilted. And some inflow is coming in. This storm might be organizing a bit here near Lincoln. It has improved in its structure. I was not going to get it as bad today as I got it yesterday, but there's still definitely some chances for some severe weather in southern Iowa. Could get as far north as like Des Moines. It'll be interesting to see how far north our storms can go.
That rotation is so far off where it is on the ground. It's crazy.
more discreet later this evening than initially progged. Yeah. Yeah, those storms that are forming south of Beatrice, those could be a problem. There's a little bit of clustering happening over there, and this one back over here is also
I'll be trying to do it again.
pretty interesting as well.
Like some tracers already on this.
And this one's really close to the cold front, but that, like on radar, it's definitely got an improved signature here. It doesn't look like it's going to be tapping into some inflow. You can see some stronger winds are coming in from the south into the storm. So yeah,
Radar indicated tornado warning
that
has
makes
been
sense.
issued for
If you live in
these areas.
Tescott, Minneapolis, and Delphos here in Kansas, definitely need to be in your safe spots as this storm approaches. Does seem like it's gearing up for something. I don't quite know exactly what that is yet, but we do have a mesocyclone redeveloping on this storm, and it does look a lot better than it did just moments ago. And look at this signal over here. Jeez. Bunch of side lobe contamination on that storm. Got this storm over here near Washington, another one over there near Haddam. I'm keeping a close eye, and I'm still technically keeping an eye on this storm near Concordia. It is still trying. It's very close to that cold front, but it looks like it has stuck out just a tad out in front of it again. Yeah, this cluster right here could be the main show. But also this storm down here could also be the main show as well. So this is a developing situation. We'll continue to give you guys some updates as they come in for sure. Keep you well in the know today. Still not a whole lot of strong rotations though, but the event is just getting started. Let's come back over here to Michigan, where we have 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. 70 mile per hour winds coming towards Mason and Jackson. Also over there near Ithaca, Alma, Coe, Mount Pleasant, and Wheeler in Michigan. And then over here near Lansing, DeWitt, and St. John's, we are still keeping an eye on this storm for that very damaging wind potential of 80 mile per hour winds pushing into the area. So please continue to be sheltered from those winds. Back over near Detroit, have a severe thunderstorm warning with 60 mile per hour winds. That's heading towards Livonia. In northern Indiana going into Ohio, we now have some severe thunderstorm warnings for 60 mile per hour winds. That's heading towards Jones, Hillsdale, and Bryan, Ohio. And then back over here near Decatur, Indiana, and Bluffton, Monroeville have 60 mile per hour winds coming your way too. And then further down to the south, it looks like they've allowed those severe thunderstorm warnings near the Indianapolis area to expire, but I would still be weather aware over there near Newcastle, Connorsville, and Richmond for some heavier rain and maybe still some severe potential. We had an absurd flash flood warning over here near Louisville, Illinois, where we have a lot of rain still hanging out. Definitely need to watch out for some flooding potential over there into southern Illinois. That's a lot of training storms. Noticing some rotation still north of Adam. Well, not super strong yet, but will not rule out a tornado warning for a couple of these storms here in the short term. Back at it. Yes, yes, indeed. I'm concerning is a setup for Omaha. The storm should stay here. The worst of the storm should stay here south, but just in case that outflow boundary rises all the way up into the Omaha area, which should be a pretty low chance.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, we just got a tornado warning for the storm near Concordia. Yeah, latest scan, that rotation has tightened a bit near Talmo, Wayne, Cuba, Agenda, and Brantford. Let me see which one of our chasers are on that storm. It's like Storm Intermedia is right on it.
I want to. It's moving northeast.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might just go up and sit.
Oh, there's tornado warning Concordia. There it is. And there's the red polygon for Concordia South.
That's gonna head right towards Brantford. Okay. Is there anybody with a feed on that?
Nope.
No one's on it?
Everyone's down south.
I think they're bailing from Concordia. Let me see where PA Storm Trackers is. Yeah, PA Storm Trackers is still really close to this storm, so we're gonna get him on the top slot here. And the storm is wrapping up. It is surged back out in front of that cold front. Definitely has a little area of rotation. You can definitely tell it's getting some warm air inside of it. So definitely this storm has improved in its looks here on radar. So if you live over there near Agenda Cuba, I would definitely be in your safe spot. This storm is trying to ramp up, and if it does reach maturity, it could certainly be a very strong storm. Also got another storm back over here near Asherville that's pretty close to that warm front our cold front as well. Now, this storm's definitely got some precipitation wrapping around what is likely a mid-level circulation, and some rotation near the surface as well. We keep on getting reports out here of a funnel cloud or a wall cloud on this storm, but I think most of the times it's been a wall cloud, not an actual funnel. But we are still keeping a close eye. If you live in Minneapolis, you do need to be in your safe spots there as well. And we now have 2 tornado warnings here in Kansas. Come back over here to Michigan. Yeah, over there near St. John's and Lansing, still 80-mile-per-hour winds. Very dangerous storm coming into Lansing and St. John's. So please continue to still be in your safe spots up there. It's about to just come through downtown Lansing, St. John's, and then we'll see if this is going to make it all the way towards Corunna. Here's a view from PA Storm Trackers near Concordia, Kansas. That is what our storm is looking like right now. This is our northern tornado warning.
Right lane ends.
I see it.
Okay.
That has to change.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my God.
All right, trees. Well,
That is what it looks like. We will continue to keep a close eye on that storm. Come back over here to CJ, who's on our southern tornado warned storm. Getting a little rain wrapped.
Let it do its thing, I think, for a while, unfortunately. Seriously?
Can't really tell too much what's happening in there, but we're gonna keep watching him and see if anything pops out of that rain. Ah, come on now.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
And he's got a pretty broad tornado warning issued back over here near Endicott, Steel City, Delaware, and Waymore and Odell. They are warning these circulations that are developing to the south of Steel City. So if you live in that area, get into your safe spots. Again, the environment is there for these storms to be strong tornadoes, but we are a little bit clustered here, and the cold front is nearby. Hopefully nothing happens with this storm, but I wouldn't bet on that. If these storms can mature and tap into the full environment, they could become tornadic. Yeah, this storm down here is still struggling to get that rotation together. Back over here near Minneapolis, still watching this storm. This storm is also still struggling. So a lot of struggling storms. We now have 3 tornado warnings in total. Oh man, sorry, I didn't mean to have that on still. Probably been in the way for a while, and I apologize. In total, 4 tornado warnings. 4 on our 1 or 2 on 1 storm. Nothing imminent yet, though. Area convergence near Steel City, Nebraska. Yeah, right here. Yeah, basically indicating some pretty strong lower level shear is coming into this area just near Steel City. It's going to be moving up to the north and east towards Odell, Wymore, and Beatrice. Certainly worth being in your safe spots for if that does organize into something.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It looks like they just filled in this tornado warning over here near Hollenberg as well. If you live in Hollenberg, over there in Kansas, I would be in your safe spots. Where's the cold front? The cold front's like literally right here. Maybe just a little bit behind. It is right next to the storms right now. Looks like CJ's got another view of the inner dynamics of this storm in near Minneapolis, Kansas. Definitely some rotation back in there and potential wall cloud shrouded by some rain. Greetings from Kansas City. Hello. Welcome in.
Okay, we got a rain shaft. Oh my god.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
I try to get through these dweebs. Holy.
Yeah. That's the latest on that storm. Back over here in PA Storm Trackers. They are on the tornado warning near Concordia.
Except for that dip.
Yeah.
That you couldn't see.
I don't think they're looking at the storm right now. If that is the storm, then if that's the mesocyclone back in there, it does appear to be struggling. It says they're traveling to the east, but it might be a little bit further to their left. Yeah, that Concordia rotation is fizzling again in long-range radar in the mid-levels and also in the lower levels. So it looks like this storm is struggling. Man, yeah, we're getting a lot of clustering happening here, but this one over here near Steel City is still pretty interesting to me. And that rotation is picking up as well. So watch out over there near Diller, Odell, and Waymore. It might be the storm of the day. Let me see where all my chasers are. Minneapolis, Enda, Kansas. Need someone in Nebraska. Concordia, T. Scott, Kansas, Clay Center, Kansas. Is that? Is that over here? There's someone near Morrowville. Yeah, this one looks like it's going to be the one here. Very strong inflow entering into this storm, and that rotation is picking up here, heading towards Odell and Wymore. Come back over here to CJ. I still can't quite see anything in there. Let me see where everybody's at. Vince Welty, he is south of the Kansas storm. Ken and Colton is on the southern Kansas storm. Everybody flocked to the southern Kansas storm except for PA storm trackers. We want to check back over here at Michigan again. Yeah, still got a 80-mile-per-hour wind warning on this storm, heading into Duplain and Langsburg still. They have extended as a 70-mile-per-hour windstorm, so it looks like they're not as concerned for those 80-mile-per-hour winds anymore. Yeah, rotation over here near Talamo is still struggling. Yeah, that rotation is getting much stronger now. Just to the south and east of Steel City. Yeah, very well could get a strong tornado. And the fact we also got a nudger pushing into it too from the south. Those typically help storms produce strong tornadoes. So this might be the storm here that can do it. Just wish we had a chase. We don't have any chasers up there. I gotta do a search. There's one storm chaser in Nebraska. And that is John McKinney. We might have to pay for John McKinney. I'll keep an eye on his stream. He's like over here near Blue Springs, Wymore. So he's in perfect position to intercept this storm. So if he does get close, we'll bring up John McKinney. I think he's $50 an hour, if I remember correctly. Severe Studios. So yeah, latest scan right in there. There's your area of rotation. Again, particularly intense rotation. It's hard to tell whether or not that's making it down to the surface. We cannot see a debris signature yet. We'd probably be able to see one. So. And if you live in Odell and Wymore, this storm is really ramping up with a strong inflow. And with the environment that we have around these storms, this one could produce it has some potential for a strong tornado. Further back to the south near Concordia, we're still got some pretty weak rotation on that storm. Then back over here near Minneapolis, Kansas, storm is still struggling to get its act together. This is what that storm looks like right now. not looking particularly impressive. There's probably a lot of rain blocking our view right now. And John McKinney's going to get a view pretty soon of this storm near Wymore. Yeah, latest stand just north of Hollenberg. Still indicating some decent rotation inside of our storm right now. This is probably our main mesocyclone right in there. Just to the south and east of Steel City. Again, Odell, Wymore, please continue to be in your safe spots. Check back over here in Michigan. Yeah, still got an 80-mile-per-hour wind warning, but they have shortened it. And they haven't extended it yet, but 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible all the way from Jackson up near Corona, Chisening, St. Charles, Wheeler, Co, and Mount Pleasant. So again, those 70-mile-per-hour winds are definitely going to be strong enough to cause some power outages. So please continue to be indoors and well away from those windows as this storm approaches. Again, it's moving pretty quickly off to the north and east, so you don't really have a whole lot of time to get indoors. It's interesting, this radar, how far away, how close are each of these radars? These radars are almost equidistant from this rotation, and they're both showing way different views. Definitely showing a strong inflow for sure. And some rotation in there. But they're both showing completely different views. Like this radar over here is showing maybe a little bit of rotation right in there, which that lines up. But not as strong as this radar is indicating. So got a little bit of a disagreement between our radars and just how much rotation is on this storm, but I would still be taking it seriously as this approaches Odell and Wymore. It is getting a little bit clustered around it. And it is close to that outflow boundary. If that outflow boundary still isn't rising to the north, let me check if we have new METAR data suggesting where our outflow boundary is. Do a refresh here. When was this taken? 2:15. That was 30 minutes ago. Yeah, these were taken 30 minutes ago. Let me use WeatherWise. They usually get it pretty quickly. Wind direction. Yeah, 25 minutes ago as well. Our outflow boundary should be somewhere around here, so if it's still moving up to the north, this storm could have some long track potential, but if it's kind of stalled right now, then once that goes north of the outflow boundary, it will become elevated. Latest scan on this storm, maybe developing a little bit of rotation there just to the north and west of Agenda. A little bit stronger rotation popping up in our storm here just to the north and west of Minneapolis. The storm is still trying over here. A little bit stronger rotation. Keeping a track on a bunch of different chasers right now. Seems like a lot of people are going south of this storm, so they might be targeting some of the dry line storms. And this is probably why we had a new MCD saying risk for very large hail and tornadoes will increase by late afternoon near our dry line. If storms do fire here, they could also be strong tornadoes as well. So very large hail. Got to be watching out for convective initiation just to the east of Dodge City and around Pratt, Kansas, and then near Woodward and Alva. Unfortunately, in some of these storms might be, you can actually see our cold front sinking down here, intersecting our dry lines. So our dry line's right there near the Dodge City area. So if we get any storms that fire into here, we're gonna have to watch for those. That's more of a, sorry, cold front, dry line. Watching for storms to fire here. If they do fire, definitely gonna have to pay attention to them. That is for sure. Latest scan, still in the area of some decent rotation inside of our storm. This thing might be close. Let me come over here to CJ, see what he's seeing on the ground.
I'm gonna need an actual car wash tonight. Look at this freaking. We're all the way into it now.
No, nothing confirmed on the ground yet today. We had a couple storms that are trying to get close, that's for sure. It's a little bit messy still. Storm mode is a little bit messy.
Jesus Christ.
But we'll see if any of these storms can become dominant. All right, I do want to put John McKinney in this slot here. He's approaching that storm that has some decent rotation up near Odell, Nebraska. So yeah, it's a pretty low base. This one definitely looks a little bit surface based, but not really seeing much of anything underneath it. It's kind of a blobby type storm, but with a low base like that, it's not going to take much to push this storm into some tornadic activity. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's listen in.
Might have to switch networks real quick. Want to be sure we're not gonna lose Starlink.
Blip just north of Dodge City.
I think it's.
Yeah, I think that's still firing. That one's firing behind a cold front. We're mainly looking for storms to fire near Woodward or like Medicine Lodge or Pratt.
Back. What's that? What's that? Stuff's happening. We definitely got some rotation going on in there. What's that over on the right? Is that
Man, look at those wind turbines. They're like in the cloud.
Something looks like there's a tornado up there.
Oh.
Maybe right behind that stuff in there.
Oh yeah, that's a tornado. On the ground in Nebraska.
It's a funnel tornado. Can't 100% tell if it's on the ground.
That looks to be on the ground.
Going in after it. Got a tornado.
Yep, that's a tornado in progress. This is near Odell and Wymore.
Tornado.
This is in Nebraska.
We're very close. It's lifting back up. A little close in here, a little close in here.
Wow, that was fast. Man, there's a lot of rotation in there. That might have been like a satellite to that main rotation there. This storm looks like this is got the look of a storm that wants to drop a big tornado.
It was a confirmed tornado. I'm awfully close. I'm gonna turn.
Look how much those clouds are spinning there.
This little bit.
And this is here in Nebraska. If you live in Odell and Wymore, you do need to be in your safe spots.
I'm gonna back out of it a little bit.
Looks like he's repositioning, but we just saw a tornado there live on stream, and that's up here near Diller and Odell, where we have a tornado that just was in progress there. We have two areas of rotation really strengthening with our storm here. Again, if you live in Blue Springs and Wymore, Kansas, you need to be in your safe spots. Further down to the south, we got another area of some stronger rotation developing back over here near Hayworth. This storm is starting to try to do it as well. So we got multiple storms trying to rotate and produce tornadoes right now. This one down over here as well into Kansas also needs to be watched very closely, as that one looks like it's about to try to drop a tornado too. And we got Jacob McMillan right next to this. I'm gonna put Jacob McMillan on this slot here. 1 second. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. All right, we'll put him there and we'll turn that chat off. But yeah, this one looks like it's ramping up for some strong tornado potential as well in between Minneapolis and Delphos. Oh yeah, this rotation is really ramping up. This thing, the John McKinney doesn't have service right now. John McKinney does not have service, so we will switch back to him as soon as he gets service. Okay, he has service again. Let's listen into him.
Gosh, it's so hard to see. It's so dark under here. Okay, I'm gonna flip around. Where is it? Is it rolling back this way?
Not seeing anything back on the ground.
I think it's rotating right there. Yeah, I'm gonna turn back around some more here.
Yep. Well, I'll keep an eye on him.
Radar indicated tornado.
And this is a confirmed tornado. If you live in Waymore and Odell, I'd be in your safe spots. I don't think it's on the ground anymore, though, is the thing. Come back over here to Jacob McMillan, who is right next to our strongly rotating storm. Oops. Dang it, I messed up. He's pulling over. We're about to get a view of it. I think. I messed up the chat thing again, so I'm going to have to wait till it pops up and exit out of it again. That's Freddie's dad.
Yeah, I swear. Maybe it's not fine. Is it paved?
Ooh, that's looking dicey, those roads right there. All right, we're going to keep a close eye on him. He's in the bottom left there. He's close to that storm. Back over here near Concordia. Looks like this, or north of Brantford, sorry. Our storm is struggling a little bit more near Haddam, but we're still keeping an eye on it. And then back over here near just north of Minneapolis, we have an old mezzo still trying to produce out over there. We do have a chaser nearby that storm as well. It's this one near Agenda, Kansas, but they don't really have a view on it. So once we get them over there, we will take a look at that. Let's come back over here to Brett or John McKinney. Seeing anything there yet with that? Yeah, Brett Adair is still near Minneapolis, Kansas. So I think I'm gonna put Brett. Brett where? Oh no, never mind. Well, I'll just keep an eye on Brett on the background here. We'll have him ready to go if something does happen with this storm. I mean, it's got some decent rotation and some inflow on it. It could probably get close to producing there. All right, back over here near Wymore. Looks like our storm is struggling here a little bit. We definitely still have some strong inflow and some rotation. So I'm still monitoring for a tornado potential here near Wymore. Again, that's Wymore, Nebraska. It needs to be in their safe spots. Has John turned back around? Yeah, John turned back around. Let's listen in. See what we can see. Yeah, there's not a tornado on the ground, it seems. Definitely still some motion in those clouds back in there, though. You can definitely see that it's still rotating.
Oh, it's rotating right here. Yeah, it's kind of hooking right on me right here. I'll show you on radar, but it's kind of hooking on me. So I'm up, might be putting it down there. I'm gonna pull out a little bit. This thing has a history of
So yeah. He is repositioning yet again. I'm watching him on the side here as well. So whenever he turns back around, I'll know immediately. Yeah, we had that tornado report back over there near Dillard. And again, this storm could easily recycle here. We got an area of a couple of areas of rotation still with this storm. So I don't think it's done yet. If you live over there near Wymore, continue to be in your safe spots. Let's come back over here near Kansas. We're still seeing an area of rotation indicated here, heading up to Middleton Vale, Kansas. And you guys still need to be in your safe spots. I'm still waiting for a clear view from Jacob McMillan on that storm. He's getting into position, trying to outrun that circulation right now. This is what that looks like. You see, there's something back in there. Actually, let's listen in really quick. Oh man, he is on a sketchy road.
Buddy, go. Oh, he's going straight. East is actually not bad here. East is actually a much better option than it was earlier. Dude, look at this lowering.
Wow. Yeah, the storm in Kansas is definitely looking like it wants to do something. Gotta keep a close eye on that.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning has been issued. Just kind of filling in these tornado warnings over here. That's going to be for this storm near Hayworth and Haddam, where we have an area of rotation trying to develop as that moves off to the north and east towards the border of Kansas and Nebraska. Back over here near Wymore in Nebraska, we're getting some stronger rotation develop on our storm yet again. Again, this is moving towards the Blue Springs area and Wymore. If you guys live in this area, please continue to be in your safe spots. I don't know why this is not switching over to reflectivity. There we go. Yeah, definitely some stronger rotation. As far as I can tell, redeveloping on our Nebraska storm. Yeah, storm struggling again in Kansas. Looks like it's trying to recycle at this moment. Still a dangerous looking supercell. If you live in Milton Vale, I would still be in your safe spots. This is what it looks like right now. On the ground. This is live Jacob McMillan.
There it goes. It's trying to go right now. Switch you guys to 2.
Wow.
Got this big wall cloud now. looks a little bit weird. I don't see super fast motion. I'm gonna go make sure that all the things are not covered in mud.
Oh, there's definitely rotation there. You can see those clouds are swirling.
You guys are all set.
Yeah, you still got to keep an eye on this storm. On radar, it's not super impressive, but it's still got a strong inflow. It looks like they have turned this back into radar indicated for now. Tulsa, Oklahoma is going to be later on today if we get dry line initiation. Yeah, John McKinney is still repositioning right now. Storm over here just south of the Dom is trying to get its rotation back together. That's our Concordia storm. But it does look a little bit, like honestly on radar, it looks a little bit outflow dominant. Storm near Odell has some very strong inflow to it. This could be ramping up to produce a significant tornado over here near Blue Springs and Wymore. Again, our environment definitely supports that today. So again, Blue Springs and Wymore, continue to be in your safe spots. What is that? Oh, okay, it's just Scud. Like John McKinney lost service completely. Yeah, no problem, Sherby. Thank you for tuning in. Also, we got a flash flood warning back over here near Beatrice and Endicott and Diller with all of this rain that's moving in. Man, that latest scan, look at that.
Indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Okay, so they've upgraded this back to a tornado in progress here near Wymore, Rockford, and Philly. Not sure which storm chaser reported that. Could have been John McKinney. I mean, he is near the storm, but his stream is down right now. On YouTube. Yeah, this is could very well be a large and extremely dangerous tornado here. So again, if you live in Blue Springs and Wymore, I would be in your safe spots. This is a very intense storm in terms of its rotation, and this could cause a lot of damage. So this is one of those tornadoes that you want to be definitely in your safe spots for. Again, it's the lowest, most interior portion. There's many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Need to be there immediately. I'll get a view on that as soon as I can. Latest scan back over here in Kansas. Definitely Definitely trying to, it definitely still has a healthy inflow. But not a whole lot of rotation on it right now. Yeah, looks like we're still getting some indications of some rotation over here near Morrowville. And yeah, still a very strong rotation indicated by radar on our northern storm. Definitely quite the storm. This is what that storm in Kansas looks like right now.
Man, we were in such a good spot, but we stopped to watch it for 2 seconds, and now we're stuck behind. That mud road really killed us. We got a new wall cloud trying to wrap right in front of us. Guys, this road is totally fine. We need to go more than 30.
Yeah, Arkansas should be all right.
Guys, come on. If you're gonna drive slow on the dirt roads that are completely dry, what is even the point? Like, just sit in the conga line. Like, you're going the same speed that the conga line would.
Yeah, latest scan here, still very strong rotation. Don't have that latest scan yet, though. We are starting to see some storms develop in and along near Ellisworth in Kansas. We did just get a new new tornado watch back over here just east of Dodge City in Greensburg, Pratt, Coldwater, Ashland, and Medicine Lodge. Yeah, still an area of rotation over here near Morrowville. This one's going to be heading towards Hollenberg right now. It looks like this storm is recycling right now. Definitely getting some strong inflow inside of it again. This storm is in the process of recycling. Definitely need to still continue to watch this like a hawk. Let's come back over here. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that mesocyclone. Oh, yeah, you can even see the a little dry slot starting to work around it.
Might have a little funnel trying to form.
Oh, and a report of a funnel, maybe.
It's too low contrast.
Yeah, that's a bad look to a storm. It definitely seems like it's recycling here. I'm going to keep a very, very, very close eye on the bottom left of your screen. Oh, man. Yeah, latest scan. Whew. Very potent rotation. Now heading into Blue Springs. And way more Blue Springs needs to be in their safe spots, potentially underground here. This might get upgraded to a PDS tornado warning here shortly. So I don't have a debris signature on radar, but see right in there, there's likely that is our mesocyclone and our tornado, potentially a large tornado trying to form, if not still on the ground there. And way more needs to be in their safe spots.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Tornado warning has been issued for this storm over here near Steel City, which also has a decent inflow to it just to the north of Hollenberg. It's going to be heading near into Diller as well. Yeah, this over here is inflow contamination. That right there is the actual mesocyclone, and it is trying to get that rotation back. It has a tight little couplet on it, but and the storm is struggling still. Definitely looks like, at least from Jacob's view, though, that this thing could be in the process of recycling. So I'm definitely keeping a close eye on that. We also have a little bit of a nudger potentially coming in, so got to watch how this storm interacts with the one to its south. Man. Yeah, it sucks that John McKinney's stream went down. Hopefully it comes back up. Yeah, no, it was definitely on the ground up here. We had John McKinney on it, and it was on the ground. Very briefly, it was like a very quick tornado, and it's back on the ground again. I'm assuming that John McKinney is the one reporting on that, but his stream is in bad service. So I promise, as soon as his stream comes back up, we will bring him back up. I promise. Oh yeah. A little bit stronger rotation just north of Lamar.
Really promising supercell that just can't quite get it done. Yeah, like this is a road that looks like it would be mud if it was wet, and it's
The heck? Oh my gosh, I heard like crashing noises. I wasn't paying attention. I thought, and his stream went down. I was like, what happened? You just hit a bump. Wow.
like this is what the purpose of a great road network like this is. It's to take you to your storm, and if you're not utilizing that, I mean, what are you doing? This road is perfect dirt right now. Like, it's getting a bunch of dust kicked up. It'd be a bad road if it was wet, but it's really not that wet. Like, if you're kicking up dust on your road, you're probably not going to get stuck in it.
Yeah, we're going to keep a close eye on that storm. And this is here in Kansas. Storm Chasers reporting twins on the ground. On which storm? Oh yeah, this rotation is ramping up in this storm again. Just the south and east of Miltonville. Miltonville? There's twins? I mean, this is literally a live look at the storm.
There's another little eddy right in front of it, like right there. Pretty much above us, like just to our north, about a mile or two above us. Just now is this road starting to degrade in quality. Just now.
Yeah, there's Don't think there's a tornado on the ground. Yeah, we also got tornado paging near this storm as well. I'm not seeing any condensed tornadoes, so there's definitely not twin tornadoes on the ground with this storm right now. But again, it is certainly have fully recycled, and it's probably very close to dropping a tornado as we speak. Yeah, latest scan, these storms struggling. These storms are kind of looking behind this storm, looking a little elevated, which is interesting. Yeah, still a decent rotation just to the north and west of Blue Springs. Looks like it's getting a merger as we speak right now. It's getting a merger, so it's gonna have to clear out that merger likely before it can try again. Not sure if that tornado is still on progress, but if you live near Rockford, Philly, and Virginia, I'd still be treating this like it's a dangerous tornado. Just given the environment, we might not be getting the full picture by radar. Yeah, this is not a circulation. That's clear air contamination, by the way. But we definitely have an area of stronger rotation on our storm. Still no debris signature, though. Platte City, that'll be later on today in Missouri. Let me see where Platte City is. Sorry, we are a little bit busy. Yeah, definitely some QLCS tornado potential for you later on today. That'll be going into the nighttime hours. Man, this rotation is getting strong over here near Miltonville. This might be on the ground. Is getting very close to dropping here. No debris signature yet, but it's probably rapidly rotating. As soon as I get a view, I will show you guys. Should have tornado pagey in view very shortly as well. They're about to pop out right in front of that area of circulation. Oh, there might be a skinny NATO back in there. Hold on. I'll put Pagey here for now. It looked like there was, I couldn't tell if that was like a rain band or not back in there, but it kind of looked like there was a skinny NATO. Let's listen into them right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but there's your wall cloud right there. There currently still isn't visible tornado on the ground yet. But it could be lofting debris. There could be a circulation that is on the ground, but is not fully condensed right now. This is near Milton Vale, Kansas. Keeping a close eye on that. Definitely seems surface based, and yeah, this storm is getting very broad circulation now. Might have gone north of that outflow. Yeah, look at all this convection happening here. That might be the outflow boundary. I wonder if this is going to become elevated. Still want people to be in their safe spots. They have downgraded that to radar indicated. So still no confirmation that this is definitely on the ground at the moment. Here is Tornado Page's view, though, of this Kansas storm that does have some decent rotation. So our focus is coming back down here to Kansas, where you have a storm that could be trying to produce a tornado here. Again, this is Milton Vale, Kansas. If you live like out over near Clifton and Morganville, I would certainly be ready to get into your safe spots. Wow. Yeah, you can definitely tell there's spin.
A lot of pointy scud.
Oh yeah, it's kind of wrapped. You can definitely tell it's, I don't know why she keeps looking over there. Oh, it's to your right, Paige. It's to your right. Yeah, you can definitely tell that that's wrapping around in there pretty good. Definitely looks like it's finished a cycle. Question is, does it actually produce a tornado or not? This is the view from Jacob McMillan.
Like to see tornadoes if you go slower than the storm.
Cassie, stop it.
Producing them. Like you, okay, even if you match the speed, they're both going 40. But you got to go take a road to go a mile north and a mile east for every time it just goes 1 mile northeast. It's just not a very efficient way.
Oh, he was looking at it, but he changed his camera angle. Oops. I do want to check back in with Michigan really quick. Okay, yeah, we still got 70-mile-per-hour winds possible here, but it looks like our storm is getting a little bit more disorganized. Got a lot of severe weather all the way from Monroe to Detroit, Cairo and Bay City. 70-mile-per-hour winds possible to the north, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible to the south. So please continue to be ready for that storm. Let's go back to Pagey. They're getting another view of this.
How's that southern face looking?
I mean, it's got like an emerging wall cloud. Nothing crazy yet, but it's a lot less. It's definitely OP compared to the other one.
Keep us posted if you don't mind.
Well, so I'm driving like more of it right now. You can see all the way through it. It's kind of nice.
Because this one up here still has a raggy wall cloud and it's rotating, but it's raggy.
Really sucks that they like lose service when they get under a mesocyclone. They seem to struggle with that more than like other chasers.
Does that go to Clay Center?
Yeah, that's whatever. Then we'll be able to draw if we need to.
Yeah.
And there's some decent motion in there. Here's Jacob McMillan's shot. Yeah, keeping a close eye on that storm still. Got another storm just to the north of Minneapolis that could eventually try to do something as well. And we are starting to see some storms trying to develop near Dodge City off of the dry line. Look at that. It looks like they're going to go north of that cold front pretty quickly, but we are seeing some cells try to initiate down here. Wow, look at that on Pagey Tornado Stream. Definitely got an area of rotation right there near Milton Vale, near the surface. Our rotation on radar is still decently strong. I wouldn't say like strong, like imminent tornado, but it's getting close. trees in Kansas.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I gotta fix something with my warning program. No idea why it's stuck on observed. Pissing me off. Keep thinking it's gonna go away. I don't think we have an observed tornado warning, right? Yeah. Hold on. Program is a little bit more buggy. Sometimes it sticks around for like a couple seconds to a minute after the observed warning goes away, but it's been a long time, so I gotta do a little bug fix on the fly here. Still radar indicated tornado warning over here near Rockford and Philly. Keeping an eye on those. The one over here near Hanover does have some rotation near Hollenberg. We're still watching as well. And this one back over here also has some rotation that we are watching north of Odell. So we got 3 areas of rotation. This one over here near Wymore. This one over here just north and west of Odell. And then this one back over here near Hanover. But all these cells are kind of close to tornadic activity. So definitely still want folks over here near Beatrice, Nebraska to still be very weather aware. Yeah, latest scan indicating some stronger rotation picking up with our storm again. Just to the north and west of Milton Vale. Like Vince is also approaching that storm. Oh wow, Storm Winter Media is diving north into Nebraska. So we should have a much better view of what these storms are doing near Wymore and once Storm Winter Media gets there. All right, let's come back over here to Tornado Pagey, see what they're seeing underneath our Kansas storm near Milton Vale. Just a lot of rotations that have really struggled to get consolidated near the surface today. I'm hoping that lasts.
Because that's doing the same thing right there. Yep.
Wow. Yeah, there's definitely motion inside of this storm still.
Look at that spinning.
Yeah, it's spinning like a top.
Sorry, I know you're
Still concerned about this storm. I mean, it's struggling to actually plan a tornado, but it's getting darn close a lot. It's capped. I mean, the wind shear is still strong. Even if it's capped at the surface, these storms are still going to try with how strong the wind shear is going to be throughout the day. Still easily get a strong tornado. Once it gets like into the negative 100s though, then you know you start doubting.
This one has 2 battling circulations.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Let me check out what someone is reporting in chat.
So we have this supercell.
If it's a strong cap, then it's something worth noting. Let's see here. That there. Thermodynamics. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. I mean, it is getting capped for sure in the surface and in the mid levels. Interesting. I mean, that's not weak. That's not a weak cap. And then our wind shear is only around 35 knots right now. I still think these storms can do it. But that might tamper with like the upper bound of our tornadic. That could also indicate that these storms might continue to struggle. But I'm going to hold off that wording for a little bit. But you are making, I will say, you did make a solid point there. And that is worth keeping an eye on for sure. Man, these storms up here in Nebraska are clustering fast. This is our cold front starting to surge off to the east. This storm right over here has just got a big merger. So we're going to have to wait for that merger to finish. Okay, this should remove the observed tornado, hopefully. Nope, it's still there. Do we have an observed warning that I'm just not seeing? No, we don't. It's frustrating. I'm doing some debugging as well. All right, just north of Clay Center. Oh, wow. Yeah, the rotation started to fizzle there a little bit. There still is a tight little area of circulation right over here near St. John's, Joseph. That rotation wrapping around, but surface inversion in the surface might do these storms in. Well, actually, in this case, it's a little bit different. So this surface inversion that builds means, yes, the air is technically still warmer and drier above, but that's happening. That's happening. What was I going to say? That's happening because the air near the surface is cooling down. So, you know, when you have a constant, you know, profile, let's say you got your, let's just say you got your, we'll do a little drawing here. So you got your like dew points, right? And then you have your temperatures rising next to them. All right. So say, you know, you get you know, some cooler air because of either convection, like cold pool surging, or maybe even a cold front starting to undercut things. Cooler air works its way into the surface. And then so you see this green line and the red line kind of get pinched near the surface. So this green line starts to get pinched, even though it's still a little bit dry at the surface. And then also our temperatures also kind of get pinched as they get cooler near the surface, which kind of forms its own little inversion. So we do have a little bit of a surface inversion around this storm as it struggles. Yeah, the storm over here near Rockford has become quite the mess, but watching this southern merger for maybe a new mesocyclone to develop in and around the Waymore area. Again, we now have storm runner media getting up into there. So this is their view right now. They're over there near Waymore in Nebraska, and they're traveling up to the north quick. So hopefully we can get a view of the storm if it does try to do something again. But I mean, so far, what time is it? It's 3 o'clock. So far, no strong tornadoes. Would it be crazy to start feeling hopeful yet? Probably a little crazy. Sorry, guys. I'm still trying to get rid of this freaking observed tornado tag. It's my program is like froze on this one spot. So I do apologize. We do not have an observed tornado on the ground right now, and I'm trying to fix it. I don't know why it's frozen. New MCD convection increasing. Yeah, down over here, I'm assuming. Yeah, we've got storms firing. A lot of them are going north into some stable air. But a storm like this over near Greensburg needs to be watched. And any storms that fire further to the south in like Oklahoma. Also got some storms firing over near the Junction City area as well. Let me see. Let me look at that MCV just to check. Our latest MCD, our latest meso discussion is talking about tornado wind threat in northeastern Missouri as our storms move off to the east later. And then, yeah, storm development is uncertain, but all severe hazards will be possible if storms develop in near Oklahoma down into Texas. So that's down here and actually this region here. They're watching for development. So that does happen. Certainly going to be some tornadic potential for sure. All right, latest update over here. Got what appears to be a circulation over there near Virginia. It's still hard to tell what that part of the storm is doing. And then back over here near Badger as well. We're monitoring a new mesocyclone trying to develop. Maybe refresh it. That's what happens when I do this. I refresh it and then it still says observed tornado. Okay, that one on the bottom changed to tornado warning. Yeah, latest scan. I mean, this storm is really struggling. Really struggling. Got a new update on this tornado warning in Odell. Expires in 9 minutes. Not really seeing much concerning rotation on that storm. Yeah, definitely a new supercell trying to develop. They're near Blue Springs and Wymore. Right in there, just to the north and west of Liberty. That's funny. No, it still says observed tornado down there, doesn't it? Dang it. Reload the overlay. All right, let me try this. Put an interact, Control R. Actually, let me try doing this. Let me go Control C, exit out of that, and then do a Control V. Nope. Ah! I don't know. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, this is this storm seems to be fizzling here near Morganville. Storm over here is still trying to decide which one of its rotations it wants to develop here. They got one over there near Virginia and another one down over there near Blue Springs also trying to develop. Storm is still on my radar, but it is traveling a bit to the north here. If it keeps going north, it's going to get, the further it goes north, the more it's going to be in an unfavorable environment. So doesn't have long. You see a lot of the storms to the north of it over there near Lincoln are just elevated storms, and these ones backing down over here are going to have that potential as well. And I apologize that my thing says observed tornado. I'm still trying to fix it. Are these storms prefrontal? No, they're right along the frontal boundary, the cold front. We also got some post-frontal storms back over here near Offerly and Kinsley. Some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated tornado warning over there near Lewiston, Tecumseh, Elk Creek, and Table Rock. That is for our developing circulation back down over here. We got 2 areas of rotation. This one over here would be the one that I'm most concerned about right now. We should have Storm Hunter Media in view of that storm soon. You can see they're heading up towards Tecumseh right now. So it won't be long until we get a view from them. Yeah, how hot is it outside? Is it pretty hot? Yeah, they're in that new tornado warning right now. So they're in perfect position for this storm. They made a good move to ditch up to the north, as these storms to the south are struggling. 91 degrees. Yeah, starting to feel like summer out there. I haven't gone outside today, so I have no idea. Super hot here. Yeah. Oh, I want to go jump into the heat. Yeah, this is our closest radar right here, according to weather-wise. And it is showing some outflow here. Definitely keeping an eye on that rotation over there near Lewiston still. We got like 2 supercells kind of interacting with each other. We got one to the south, one to the north. Meanwhile, blizzard warning in Wyoming. Yeah, right. All right. Refresh
A
didn't
radar
work.
indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I see this is 4 tornado warnings, which is correct, but none of them are observed. I don't know how it's getting confused. Try this. Nope. No matter what I do, it's not changing it. Potentially a mezzo starting to form on the storm south of Milton Vale now. Keep an eye on that area. New inflow and a mesocyclone on the storm to the south. Not tornado warned yet, but they'll probably throw a tornado warning on there if that rotation does intensify. 10 degrees C. What does that even mean? Sorry, sir. We're from America. We don't speak kilometers and Celsius. Just kidding. I think 10 degrees Celsius is like 40, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, there was a tornado emergency yesterday, but it turns out it didn't do much damage to really anything, according to a chaser that was in there. Yeah, we're in a radar hole mess, folks. We do have a storm chaser near this storm, so let's go look at what it looks like in real life and see if we can figure out what the heck is going on.
Never did anything, so, but they could. It's very possible. You're right, they could.
Oh, guys, this is our shelf coming in.
I'm gonna sit here and just take a good look at this.
You love the new tile that shows the state being observed? Yeah, a lot of people have been liking that. I'm glad you like it too.
In the next couple hours, shear-wise, I would probably just go down there. And then anyway, we get the big MCS if
they canceled all. They should have a tour warning on this.
They should.
Oak Hill, down by Oak Hill.
Yeah, that's the one down there. That's the one that would look interesting to me. We're in a tornado ward storm right now. It's lost some of its luster, of course, with all these mergers. But
there's your shelf down back there coming in. I mean, it'll be here before you know it, though, guys.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, eventually this line is going to surge off to the east, and this will be the QLCS tornado threat for later today.
Looks like it's moved pretty fast on us right here.
A secondary, or they mentioned that there's 2 areas of rotation. A secondary.
Too much of anything is definitely something to prefer. Absolutely. We were very happy to hear of the lack of damage from that tornado emergency, or at least I was. I can't speak for everybody. I know there's some people out there that are like,
these are all moving up. These are all moving up.
Yes, but
if they're disappointed, they're not disappointed in the fact that the tornado warning didn't produce damage or a lot of damage. They're disappointed in the fact that a tornado emergency was issued. So they're more disappointed with the MWS than they are with the actual what happened on the ground. So trust me, no one in the weather community is wishing for damage.
My thing is I don't know if
well, actually, there might be a couple. I'm not going to speak for everybody, but I know the majority of people don't wish for damage.
It doesn't really build south until it starts to build a little bit south at 6 o'clock.
And they let the tornado warning in Kansas expire.
So probably, I would say that's.
We still have 2 tornado warnings in Nebraska, though.
Looks like a big blob. I would go south just because that's the best chance at getting a discrete storm. Even if it's not in the good environment, the best environment.
You like the sound it makes when the new warning comes in? Thank you. We also changed that as well. I also changed that as well. I hated the old sound. Like, it wasn't bad, don't get me wrong, but I hated it. We had to get rid of it. I like the new sound. It's like nice and chill. It's not like the last one was like a really high pitched noise, and I have the volume a little bit higher on my end than what you guys hear, and having that just blast into my ear every 5 seconds, like, oh, it was driving me insane. Check back down over here near Dodge City. Yeah, a lot of the storms that are happening over here near Dodge City are immediately going north and then flying over our cold front, making them elevated hailers, but not much of a tornado threat. So hopefully that continues. There's some cells trying to pop up. Wow. There is some initiation trying to happen all the way down here in Oklahoma and Texas. Not sure if that's actually going to turn into anything, but it's worth keeping an eye on that. So let's come back over. Latest scan on our radar. We can't tell anything that's going on. It's just a mess. This storm's in a radar hole. It's so sad that we still have these radar holes, but thankfully we got storm intermedia that is right next to this storm.
We can bounce back ahead. Yeah, this just what happened to our storms here. That Wymore one really did look good. That merger looked good when it came in. Now we got another merger coming in.
We got some pretty strong winds here, though, out of the blue.
Is that from yesterday, Samuel?
Merger coming in.
We're on the merger, but we're not in the storm.
I know. Yeah, the one down there that would interest me is Miltondale, Oak Hill.
I stopped over to Channel 1 and asked them if they thought their storms down there had any chance, and I just overheard Aaron say the fries are in the bag, Jordan say they look terrible, and Compic say that unless something forms out ahead of them, not looking great.
This is struggling, but look at the shape of it. That's great.
Dang. You got chasers saying fries are in the bag. Oh, the Tori was an EF1. Oh. Wow. With 95 mile per hour winds, that's barely a tornado. Really happy that didn't turn into anything bad. So that's good. We will take it. And they're saying unless something fires out here, which there are storms trying to fire in our warm sector. Will they mature is the question. If these can mature, they could be dangerous, but they are launching towards the north. So they won't have a super long time, but say this one gets mature by the time it gets like just north of Holton, it'll have really from Seneca up until about Schubert to produce a tornado, which could be a long track. So, still got to watch these cells out over here. I am curious on what like our simulated 51 minutes ago, Jorah came out here and he's like, "Nah, bro, we're getting a squall line." It's always good when people start making fun of the storm, but I'm still not letting my guard down. Although this is definitely struggling at the moment. It could maybe try to get its act back together. We'll keep an eye on it. But our cold front is definitely crashing right now. And it's undercutting a lot of our storms. Man, that Kansas storm got close, though. Let's come back over to here.
Smaller. Kind of like the other one. Well, and then there's another one. And then
More chasers than storms.
Behind that, they'll try, and then there's just a. Is that also the start of the squall line too? Well, it's got to start somewhere. It's got to start at some point. We might start on both ends and meet in the middle. That's probably what's going to happen. Because we know.
Oh, there's the new watch. It is not a particularly dangerous one.
It definitely shouldn't be. Yeah.
But it's close. The new tornado watch just got issued. It is not PDS, but it's close.
If they went PDS, I'd probably like, I don't know.
It's 60-60, so I mean, it's if it was 70, it would have been. If it was 10% higher, it would have been. Because 70% is high.
So it has to be at least like a 70-70 to be.
So what they're talking about right now is our new issuance here of our tornado watch we just got. So let's go over that. That's this right here. We're saying a few tornadoes likely, scattered hail up to 2-inch size likely, widespread gusts up to 80 miles per hour winds likely. So that's going to be over there near Maryville, Savannah, St. Joseph, Bethany, Clarinda, Red Oak, Crescent, and Atlantic. This is likely going to be a QLCS tornado threat, so we're talking about the potential for a decent amount of tornadoes. Still, I mean, even though we're not getting these long track strong tornadoes right now, we could see potentially up to 20 tornadoes still to come, but they will be on the weaker and briefer side, but definitely worth being aware out over here. So please be starting to watch out for some NATOs over there. Yeah, Still struggling. Some broad circulation up there near Morganville, and then I still have nothing to report here. Other than the radar is unreadable. Oh my gosh. Dude, this storm is gonna be in a radar hole until it gets to like Indianola. So yeah. This is how this is gonna go down for northwestern Missouri and southwestern Iowa. We're likely gonna get a damaging squall line here with the potential for some 70 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts. And it'll likely be tornado warned the entire time, most of the squall line. We will only know when a tornado touches down when someone reports it on the ground. So we're not going to wait for that to happen. What we're going to do is every time a tornado warning gets issued, just get into your safe spots until the leading edge of the storm passes you, which we will let you know when that happens. But yeah, we're gonna have a damaging squall line and potentially a decent amount of QLCS tornadoes happen in a radar hole. Hoping that doesn't happen. I'm hoping we don't get a whole bunch of confirmed tornadoes, but yeah, we're not going to be able to tell what's happening near the surface pretty much for the entirety of this storm's life cycle. As it's bunching up right now, eventually it's going to surge off to the east as a damaging wind threat and QLCS. So unfortunate, and you know, I apologize. You know, that is the case. We should have a radar somewhere in northern Missouri, but we don't. So sorry about that. Oh yeah, Dan, we're gonna need you. Let me get you up in I'm gonna get in the VC. Yeah, the problem with that observed tornado warning was on the server side. Why does my program say we only have one tornado warning? Has this one been allowed to expire? Oh, okay. That's why. All right. That one's been allowed to expire, so this one's going soon. Okay. It should be fixed. Should be fixed. It was a back end issue. It looks like you missed some excrement. What? Oh, excitement. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. No excrement yet on the stream. Oh, they're laughing at your joke.
The one way down. I don't think we would have made that one.
Which one is that?
The one that was
West of Oak Hill now? Like
yeah,
way
it's the
south?
one. It's the one that has the notch.
Way south, right?
Yeah.
In that main cell, we have no idea.
Yeah, I almost want.
We have zero idea. This is what the storm looks like. I mean, it looks outflow dominant, and there could be some embedded circulations in there. We just can't tell you. I mean, it looks like there's rotation here, and here, but I mean, it's in a radar hole. We have no idea what's happening near the surface. We are looking up 8,000 feet into this storm, so we don't know what's happening near the surface. The best thing to do is to just get in your safe spots. Bottom line, and to come say Elk Creek, Table Rock, could get a brief tornado in there, or maybe even still briefly, maybe even a strong tornado. But you know, this is turning into a line segment, QLCS tornado threat, a damaging wind threat. Yeah, potentially up to 60 mile per hour winds in the storm right now, but that will increase as we move off into the future. So I'll get this storm over here near Centralia. It's a trying. Yeah, these storms are still struggling in Kansas. A little bit of broad circulation redeveloping near Palmer. But that's as it gets further away from the radar, so I'm wondering if that's really just a mid-level circulation. Take your time, radar. There you go. Good radar. Oh my goodness. Otherwise, getting slow again. Yeah, area of storms is forming over there near Ashland, but that's probably going to quickly... A lot of these storms, they've been firing over here, but they all go over the cold front rather quickly. But they are bringing in a potential flood threat for Larned, Kansas. Flood threat and damaging wind and hail threat of up to golf ball sized hail are possible with these storms. Tornadic activity will be really low, if not impossible. Check back over here. Yeah, a lot of our initiation attempts back over in Oklahoma have failed, but there's still 2 little cells trying to happen. There's quite the stout capping inversion down there. It's uncertain whether or not those storms will form, but if they do, it's worth keeping an eye on. But man, I mean, we are right now. Oh, wait. For the beginning of this event, at least, we are right now in the best case scenario for today. I'm hoping that continues. I do think we're still going to get some. I still think we're going to get quite a few tornadoes today. If this storm is a heavy QLCS tornado producer. One of the things to note, though, one thing, there is a failure mode with our QLCS tornado threat. Well, no, not really. I mean, there's still a lot of instability out there. Never mind. Some of the models were indicating that this instability would be a little bit less, but there's still a decent amount there. So yeah, I'm probably going to get a QLCS tornado event over there into northwestern Missouri and southwestern Iowa. This is storm like from this radar. Maybe a couple of areas of rotation there. Elk Creek, Tecumseh, still need to be in their safe spots. Lewiston, you're good to go for this line of storms here. You still have another line of storms coming behind you, but they don't really look very tornadic right now. We do have storms building to the west of Omaha. These guys up here are likely going to stay elevated, though, so they're going to be a damaging wind and hail threat. Wouldn't rule out some larger hail with these as they move up towards North Bend. And that was crazy, though. We were watching like 8 different storms. Not 8, but like 3 or 4 different storms that had some tornado potential, and then it just all fell apart like instantly. Like all the storms fell apart like at once. So far, funnel on Cannon Calton's stream. I will check.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
No, there's a
for
tornado.
these areas.
We've got a funnel on Cannon Calton's stream coming down. This is on the northern tornado warned storm. It's trying to produce a little skinny NATO. I saw ground contact for like 0.3 seconds. And still got a funnel. It needs to be tornado warned. It was on the ground for a brief moment. For probably like 1 second. I saw like one little tuft of dirt pop up, and then I haven't seen anything since. Yeah, look at that. A full funnel. That's just south of Lynn. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation too, south of Palmer. They need to tornado warn this. Lynn needs to be in their safe spots. And Greenleaf as well. And now there's a tornado warning on it. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Wow. Look at that. A little needle NATO. I don't think there's many people that live around where this is happening. And there are some buildings out in front of this, so definitely be in your safe spots. You guys don't have a really long time. I can't tell if it's on the ground. Let's listen in. And this is Cannon Colton with a funnel or a tornado dropping down here in Kansas, where this one storm has tried to re-intensify here. Oh, it is on the ground. You can see debris underneath it, so it's definitely on the ground.
Thank you to that guy. Huge thank you.
Still kind of there. So we're gonna lose visual of it. Oh, we might catch it in between these trees. It's back to being a funnel.
Hopefully this ain't mud. No mud. We're good. It's still cruising along.
Look at that thing go. It's almost like a shear funnel almost. It's weird.
Cruising. Dude, it's like a little needle now. Is it about to go bye-bye?
Oh.
Oh, it's still hanging in, barely. I can see it still a tiny bit.
Really?
I can still see it. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but I can still see it. My eye, it's just barely there. It's like a string.
Apparently there's a string NATO now.
And that might be it.
And it's gone.
What a nice little...
Wow. Well, I'll be danged.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this storm is ramping up over here south of Miltonvale. Heading up towards Clay Center, Morganvale, or Ville as well. This storm looks a little interesting. I think it has an inflow. Not looking like the storm's up to the north. If you guys live in this area, Clay Center, I'd be in your safe spots. Not sure if this is going to try to produce an intense tornado or not, but there is somewhat some potential on this guy. And we do have Jacob McMillan, who is getting close to this. Oops, didn't mean to do that, sorry. Well, I'll be danged. That was like the world's briefest and smallest tornado, but it was a tornado. Yeah, we also have Tornado Pagey approaching this storm as well from the north. So we have chasers coming down to our storm there into Miltonvale. Right in there. Little couplet is developing. That could be close to trying to produce. None of our storms have been able to tap into the true environment that is out and around these storms yet. Could this be the first one? Oh, Tornado Pagey's got a view of something. Not sure.
Just zooming in to see if I can see anything.
Oh, okay. She was zooming into something. I wanted to see what it was, but she was just trying to see better. Man, yeah, that's looking like a proper supercell. There's your inflows right here. You got that forward flank wrapping around the rear flank right there in your area of rotation, right in the middle of all of that. Moving off to the north and east towards Clay Center. A little update on our storm near Palmer. There still is a little area of rotation. I'm gonna keep an eye on Cannon. If he sees anything else, I will let you guys know. I have him on my other screen. Yeah, latest scan showing a little bit of a struggle fest here with this storm. There is a little area of rotation back in there, so it's still got some rotation. And a little bit of a nudger coming up from the south. Will that help? Will that push it over the top, or will it struggle like all of its friends? Stay tuned to find out. Also, we got a lot of storms kind of firing to the south of our MCS little complex here that I am still monitoring for some tornadic potential. Probably the most concerning portion would be these storms if they can mature. These ones seem to be kind of struggling right now, and they're kind of clustering at the moment. I'm gonna change my title back. That tornado has lifted. Sirens in Miltonvale now. Yeah, the circulation looks like it's going to go to your south. So you guys should technically be okay, but I'd be in your safe spots just in case it does something weird, like an occlusion. If it occludes, it could still come close to you guys, at least. Yeah, we're starting to get a view from a couple of our chasers. This is Jacob. He's getting closer. He's in Clay Center, Kansas. And then we have Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton, who are approaching pretty quickly here. Let's listen in. Apparently a funnel cloud report on this storm 4 minutes ago. Man, I don't know why their service has been struggling so much lately. I mean, going over that hill, if there was somebody like out in the middle of the road there, that would have been dangerous. This is it. That's the mesocyclone and the wall cloud on their storm here in Oak Hill, Kansas. On radar, rotation is still there. Tornado warning to the north that had that funnel is that rotation is dissipating right now. Did it extend our tornado warning off to the east a little bit? Here into Auburn and Peru. So again, we're watching out for that QLCS tornado threat now. So if you live over there near Auburn and Peru, I'd be in your safe spots here in Nebraska. I got a closed weather circle. I think it's causing problems with weather-wise. It's too much going on at once. Back up here in Nebraska, got some storms heading up into North Bend and David City with a hail threat as well. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and I do want to check back over here in Michigan. It looks like they've downgraded all of these storms into 60-mile-per-hour wind storms. It looks like this storm's about to be a problem for Ontario. 60-mile-per-hour winds, some severe weather potentially heading y'all's way there. And back down over here near Clay Center, we've had wall cloud reports and funnel reports. Let's come back over here to Tornado Pagey, who is right next to the meso. Oops. Yeah, storms have been trying to fire on the dry line. Yeah, they are initiating off the dry line in southwestern Oklahoma. None of the storms are strong yet, but we are keeping a close eye on them.
Are we scared in the morning? Storms?
Thank you for letting us know, Dancy. Yeah, latest scan on radar, rotation is struggling on this storm quite a bit. Is this another failure of a storm? Jeez, that person almost walked into the road. What the heck?
Why are these people blocking roads?
Get out of the road. Need some storm chaser crossing signs. Check out Jacob's view. This is Jacob's view. He's also getting closer to this storm and is a little bit further away.
Need something that they are not getting right now. Some sort of extra, some sort of support from something. We've had some mergers in the southwestern side. That really hasn't done much.
Yeah, it's looking, that base is getting a little high. A little bit of a high base on that storm. By the way, we are starting to see some initiation back over here near Quanah, back over there near Magnum, and then south of Elk City. We have a couple of pop-up thunderstorms happening. Watching these storms, if they can mature, they are going to be a big-time severe weather threat. But again, whether they can mature, very high in question right now. So that's what we're watching for. That's what we're watching for. We will see. I'd be weather aware on these storms in Oklahoma. I'm sure if we get some storms mature, they might put a tornado watch out here. Got a bunch of hailers congealing together over here near Larned, Kansas. And then back up to the north, we're still watching this storm. Still don't have a good understanding of what it's doing near the surface. This is what this storm looks like in person.
Coming right over here in 15, 20 minutes.
I got you. I got a view of the base. I'm sitting here just kind of looking at it. Begging for a reason to go after it. I don't see one at the moment.
Yeah, I probably would say that one near.
Storm over here near Summerfield is looking interesting. It is developing a little bit of a hook here. Not a whole lot of rotation, but it's got a decent merger coming in. That might help it right before it slams into all this convection. If it does try to produce a tornado, it's not going to do so for very long, but I keep an eye on that near Summerfield and Pawnee City there in southeastern Nebraska. Storm Chaser Convention. It's kind of what it is. Here's an update on this rotation on this supercell here. It is pretty much gone. So all these storms are running into the same issue. They're just too close to the cold front. Just too close to the cold front. As soon as they start to rotate, it seems like what I'm guessing what happens is that since they're forming right on the leading edge of the cold front, initially, when they don't have a whole lot of rotation, but it's starting to ramp up a little bit, they start to pull in some inflow, but probably at the same exact time, they're pulling in some cooler air behind them from that cold front, and both of that gets circulated. So we keep on seeing these storms try to wrap up, and then that cold air from behind the cold front circulates inside, and then the meso gets all messed up. So still some good news there. We got another storm back over here near Salina, Kansas, which eventually will probably try to do something similar. So we got to watch out for that eventually. Did you miss anything? You missed it. Well, when did you leave? You did miss a small funnel in a touchdown for about a minute and then lifted. It was a funnel, then it touched down. It was a and then it turned in. It started off as a needle NATO, and then it turned into a string NATO. That's the most recent thing. This storm's further up to the north and east. They are struggling to really do much going into Auburn and Peru and Nebraska City. Further up to the north, we're monitoring a hail threat of 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into North Bend and David City. And then near Pender and Wayne, Nebraska, we're also watching out for potentially up to golf ball sized hail. Moving up towards Wakefield. And yeah, these storms are still running into the same problem. They keep on getting undercut. We just got like a bunch of tornado reports 15 minutes ago. I think that was on this storm earlier. But yeah. And then we're monitoring these storms, which are rocketing up to the north, potentially just a tad bit too fast. Probably about to jump over that outflow boundary and smash into this storm, destroying their tornado chances. So, yeah, I mean, the cold front failure mode is honestly more potent today than it was yesterday. Wow, he's got a severe thunderstorm warning on one of these storms. 60-mile-per-hour winds near Quanah. Heading up towards El Dorado. Storms are still trying to initiate down over here. And then our storms back over here into Michigan are about to move out of Michigan and then into Ontario. Some 60-mile-per-hour winds being possible. Yeah, I would say it's way too early to call for a bust. But I mean, something's got to give for these storms to be able to do really anything that was forecasted. So we'll see. We'll see if that environment changes overnight. I mean, the wind shear is only going to be picking up, so eventually these storms will have more wind shear to work with. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. This view from Jacob McMillan, directly underneath that mesocyclone. Now, see what we see. Ooh, this audio is weirdly relaxing.
It's trying to spiral over our head.
Edgerton, Kansas. Edgerton, Kansas. I mean, if you get anything, it's going to be like a QLCS tornado threat. All right, latest scan. Still looks like this storm is struggling a lot. Some broad circulation north of Morganville. This storm has lost pretty much all of its rotation right now. Abilene, let me see. Abilene, Kansas. Yeah, still in the clear for now. We're watching some storms here west, but they really haven't done much yet. Your storm would probably likely be something that hasn't even formed yet. As you can see, these storms are rocketing off to the north and east. Maybe this very southern storm could be a problem for you. Some large to very large hail will be possible. Man, look at this. We got a 90-mile-per-hour wind report. They're near Johnson. A very strong storm still present over here near Auburn and Peru. And it looks like that wind is starting to surge out. Thanks for all you do. Really appreciate the coverage. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I appreciate you guys tuning in. just glad that I'm listening to my gut on this event. There was a couple times when I was looking at forecasts where I was like, man, this could really do something. And it still potentially could, but like yesterday was a lot less than what a lot of people thought it was going to be. And today is started out a lot less, but we'll see how it ends up. But yeah, you know, just knowing that cold front and knowing how it can undercut these storms has been very vital information to communicate before the event got started. So hopefully people aren't too upset out there on terms of this forecast yet. Yeah, where are the Cali fires? The Sandy fire? Wow. Sandy fire is like right next. That's a Simi Valley. Okay, that is Simi Valley. Okay, we can get cameras on that. Hold on. It's like it's about to go like directly into a neighborhood. The fire. Is it in the neighborhood yet in Simi Valley? Okay, latest scan on this. Looks like our rotation might be ramping back up again. Just to the west of Clay Center. Still worth keeping an eye on this storm. It's getting a little bit... It's trying to get reorganized. Let's just say that. It's cycling. And then back over here near Pawnee City. It's like we just got a new tornado warning back over there, I think. Or is that an old one? Yeah, that's a new tornado warning. That's going to be for this area of rotation near Summerfield. So this storm is trying right before it goes into our big cluster of storms. This is the view of our storm in Kansas near Morganville that is increasing the rotation a tad. Let's listen to what everybody's saying. I'm not sure if that's a funnel cloud. It looks just like Scud, but it's not as laminar as that last one. Keep an eye on it. This is a storm just to the south and west of Maryville. It has a history of producing funnel clouds and a brief tornado earlier, and it looks like there's something coming down on it again. That might just be Scud. Yeah, it looks like it was just Scud. This is the view of that storm from a little bit closer here near Clay Center, Kansas, where the rotation is picking up a tad. So I found a view of that fire in Semi Valley. Couple of views. Here's another one. Here's farther away. Yeah, this fire is very close to neighborhoods right now. I don't have a view of like the neighborhood itself, I don't think. Wow, look at this view. Wow. That's not good. Yeah, hoping everybody in Simi Valley, California is heeding evacuation warnings. Latest scan on this, still a little bit of rotation on our storm. Yeah, not very strong, and you can see it's not really. Not a funnel. Oh. Storm is trying though. It's trying again. It's not. And they just extended this tornado warning for Waterville, Cottage Hill, and Marysville. Wow, look at this view. Wow. Yeah, it's fire right now. As you can see, it's neighborhood with tons of homes right next to this thing. I'm really hoping everybody over here in Simi Valley near Arcane has evacuated. You guys are under an evacuation order out there. Yeah, this is big time. This is bad news. 700 acres right next to a neighborhood. That's going to be more damaging than probably any tornado we cover today. Boy. Not good.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So we just got an update over here. Still radar indicated over here near Peru. Maybe a little bit of a better view from our radar, but we also got an extension here of our severe thunderstorm warning now for 80-mile-per-hour winds. So if you live over there near Watson, Rockport, Ticario, Fairfax, and Westboro, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Again, the 80-mile-per-hour winds are strong enough to do a lot of damage. Back over here near Pawnee City, still watching the storm, has a pretty hefty inflow on it. Area of rotation be concerned about is right in there. It's a little bit on the broad side, but if you live in Pawnee City, make sure that you are in your safe spots. Wow, look at the storm. It's really kind of, it's definitely wrapping up in there. It's just not very strong yet. That could be a tornado near Auburn, Nebraska. Nah, no telling. Could be. I would hope not, but yeah, with all these tornado warnings in Nebraska, I mean, we're just not gonna know. We're too far away from our radars, but again, if you live in Peru, Brownville, I'd be in your safe spots as that pushes off to the east. Again, that's Watson, Rockport. It's going to be down the line of this storm. Very strong winds are surging off to the east now.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wow, this storm is starting to form some rotation over here near Verde. If you live in Vine Creek, Manchester, Longford, Oak Hill, and Wakefield, you guys need to be in your safe spots there as well. Wow, Vince has got a beautiful view of this. I am replacing Canon. Actually, we'll replace Pagey.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been
Check
issued
that out.
for these areas.
Also, for your knowledge, this new tornado warning to our southwest, and it looks pretty good. So I don't know if something's happening in the environment that's making all these get better.
Dust. Standby. I don't think it's a tornado, but there is some action underneath of this here. I think it might have just been like a tornado or something, but Jesus. Okay, here comes RFD kicking me, so I don't know if it's gonna do it, it's gonna do it now or never.
The storm is looking a lot healthier on radar here. Looks like a proper supercell. It resets every stream, Tiffany.
Over this north, it's over it now. It's between me and you.
Yeah, we'll keep a close eye on Vince. We're right under that thing. The latest scan, though, still not a whole lot of strong rotation, but I mean, definitely got some rapid motion, more rapid motion near the surface. And we're getting an RFD surge, so that rotation might pick up here in a little bit. So if you live over there near Cottage Hill, Waterville, Greenleaf, and Marysville, still need to be in your safe spots. And this storm back over here had a decent little area of rotation, but that is faded on this latest scan. If you live over there in Vine Creek in Manchester, I would still be taking shelter. Storm over here near Pawnee City. Looks like it's becoming a little bit outflow dominant. This right here doesn't seem to be a legitimate area of rotation. Seems to be some contamination, but we are a little bit of ways from our radar, so I just respect this storm like it could drop. Wow, look at this feature on Vince's stream. Backlit.
Man, if that would plant one, it'd be right there.
There's definitely some motion in there.
Four in the east option ahead. I'm liking the
It's trying to do something. Jeez. Oh, wow. This thing really starting to wrap up on the southern side here. Still waiting on that latest velocity scan, but you can definitely tell this storm near Pawnee City is organizing a little bit more. We got Storm Intermedia still on the border. They could intercept this if they wanted to. Back over to Vince on our storm here. This is near Clay Center, Kansas still. Definitely it looks a little bit more surface based than it did.
Oh my goodness. Are people not? Oh, it's just one. What are you doing, bud? Your blinkers for turning. I don't know if you knew that.
Wow. No curse words there. Is this what happened to Vince? Is Vince okay?
Okay, you guys had made that right turn in front of me. I'm at the stop sign. Behind you.
Ivan says it has gravel, unpaved.
1639.
376 is gravel.
I mean, there's definitely motion in there. But it's like the same thing we saw a little bit earlier. So we'll see if this storm is any different.
Paved up here?
As far as I can see, it is.
376 is paved, guys.
Yeah, there's like a billion storm chasers in here. So if there's like a funnel or a tornado, we'll likely get like 80 reports, storm reports.
Oh my goodness, you goober.
Time for the day, Quill.
Those two are like making out on the side of the road. Jesus Christ.
Really?
Get a room. This isn't Pornhub. Jesus.
Yeah. This is Storm Hub, not Pornhub. All right. All right, latest scan back over here. Oof. Man, this storm looks very supercellular. But it's still currently lacking rotation on radar. Got this little feature hanging down from it right now. But not sure if that means much. This storm is still looking very supercellular as well near Pawnee Center, but kind of the same story. Jeez. This right here, I'm pretty sure is inflow contamination. Let me see what Storm Intermedia and them are talking about on this guy.
It does. Do you have a view of that one?
Almost. It's just too hazy.
I mean,
Otherwise,
we're like
too hazy.
5 miles. Yeah, we're 5 miles south of Debuse or whatever.
We're 10 miles from that hook.
No.
I mean,
oh, from the hook, but from the town.
we could blast up to Debuse and.
My gosh, guys, this is so confusing.
What's happening?
That was good news when the storm chasers are very confused on what their tornado target should be. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell. Maybe not a whole lot of rotation in that hook yet, but I'm keeping a close eye, and it's definitely a very strong inflow into our storm right now. Maybe a little bit more rotation trying to develop. It looks like this merger is coming in hot, though. We'll have to see how this storm interacts with the merger. Might have to clear that out, and then maybe it recycles and tries again. This tornado warning down here barely has any rotation. A little bit over there near Manchester, so I'd still be in your safe spots in Manchester and Longford, Kansas. A big hail mess over here with some $half sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Larne and St. John. It's kind of stalling here as well. I'd watch out for a flood threat if you live in Kinsley, Lewis, south of Larne. Yeah. I did just drink water, but it didn't help. It's probably acid reflux. If I had to guess, that mixed with just talking a lot. The dew point near Vince is 59 degrees. Which is interesting. That would indicate that this storm might be behind the cold front. Yeah, latest scan. Merger's going in. Storm mesocyclone is losing its capabilities there. All right, latest scan over here near Watson. Still want Watson, Rockport, and Tarkio to be in their safe spots. So radar indicated tornado warning. Best I can tell, there could be some rotation in here. So, but certainly be in your safe spots as this continues to surge off to the north and east. It's going to be crossing into southern Iowa here shortly. A decent amount of storms firing behind our cold front. Over here near Wilbur. These would probably end up being close to Omaha's threat. So that'll probably be a couple of hours before they get there. But get some large hail and some damaging winds with these. It seems like these cells have been lasting a decent amount of time behind our cold front. No funnels or touchdowns? Yeah. Yeah, latest scan on the storm near Manchester. So that rotation's getting weak again. Man, this storm is turning into a mess. Oh my gosh. What? No way they threw a tornado emergency on that. And it says a confirmed large and destructive tornado is on the ground. That is very confusing. Watch out over there near Pawnee City. I mean, all of this right here is clear air. So the tornado would be somewhere back in here. I mean, I'm not seeing any rotation on radar, but yeah, watch out. I'm not going to change my title for this one until I get confirmation, though. Let me listen into these guys, though.
What? We got a tornado emergency to the north, headed toward Du Bois.
Well, I guess that makes our choice easy. That's shocking.
So we gotta go north.
All right, we're 5 miles from Du Bois.
Hold on, guys.
What is happening, guys? Wow, it's in the best shear. I mean, maybe it finally did something. I don't even know.
Unbelievable.
I was looking at velocity and I thought it was contam, but maybe it's legit. I don't know. We'll get a view of it in a few minutes, I guess. Right here.
We gotta get up there, guys. Tornado emergency. I just saw a bunch of pink and I'm like, what?
Yeah, this is as close as chasers we have to this.
Did our target finally work out, Garrett? Do something.
I have no idea what to think about this. I need to see some confirmation that this is on the ground. I know for a fact this is contamination up here. So our rotation should be back down in here. but I'm not seeing anything. I'd be in your safe spots. Treat it like it's legit. Emergency management has confirmed a tornado. That's the most information that we have. I am trying to find more information on this. Treat it like it's a large and extremely dangerous tornado. For now. I'm not seeing any videos or anything of it. Where do they say it's moving? It was located over Pawnee City. They're saying it's here. I mean, how far are we looking up in the atmosphere here? 6.6. I mean, if we had a strong tornado on the ground, we would see a debris signature, which we're not. I don't know. I don't know what to think. So I'm just gonna parrot what they're saying for now. I'll just do that. PA is right in that one. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, they're in Pawnee City right now. They're literally in Pawnee City.
Just where he went by.
Yeah, and like
that might be a new one forming. You might have twins coming down.
Oh Lord.
All right, we're gonna head into Pawnee City now.
It's actually there. Yeah, we'll go into town. Let's go into town and see. Well, we got to be careful, whatever that is down there behind it too.
Yeah, emergency management is reporting a multi-vortex tornado in Pawnee City.
I don't know what we're seeing down there. That might not. That's not even it.
I
saw
can
an
still see
ocean.
the edge, and I saw a satellite
there is.
come off of it.
There is. There's a rotation south of us.
I could see satellites coming off the left edge of that. Remember my vision?
Yeah. There is like a little.
You gotta be careful. Oh man. Please pray for these people.
Where's that fire truck going?
Right in the fire station.
No, it was a truck. It was like a fire truck.
I don't know. Please, everybody that's in our stream, please pray for these people right now. This is not a good situation.
There's definitely a satellite down to the south, but it looks like it's gonna keep going east. I haven't seen a huge CC drop yet, though.
Those people at Casey's were like just staring out the window. I hope they got to safety. Look.
It's still tight.
Yeah, I don't know what to think. The velocity couplet is in the inflow of the storm. So typically that means that it's side lobe contamination. So, and it's usually that like pretty much almost 100% of the time. I've never seen a strong tornado form in a storm inflow like that. So I'm just trying to get more information. I don't know if it's actually on the ground. I'm not going to say it 100%, but I would just say if you live in Pawnee, this is Pawnee City right here.
Repeat that last one, because remember we're in a radar holders.
Well, we're coming into it, and they still have power.
They still have power in Pawnee City.
They still have power here. We're in town. I don't see any damage as of yet, but we're on the west side of town.
We're gonna go in through. I'm gonna go straight through.
We watch that wedge on the south of town.
They've come right up across up in here, though.
Yeah, we'll find out. I mean, they're literally in Pawnee City right now, so.
Route 65, you have powers out here. There's some street lights, but check Route 65 to see if there's any houses along that, because that's the direction it was coming
65 south of town.
It is no longer a tornado emergency. No, yeah, it is. It's still a tornado emergency. They extended it as observed. But it's still technically in a tornado emergency right now.
Okay, we're east of town now. They still have power. We're not.
Yeah, it's still in the tornado emergency.
I think it all went south of city, because I'm not seeing anything here unless it's, you know, somewhere in the outskirts.
We'll find out soon. I mean, they are literally in Pawnee City right now.
Oh, I don't know.
I see that over there. The circulation past this road.
Oh.
I see it.
Okay, we're coming up on, we can see a clearing, so we're going to check and see what,
what's on our left over
I don't
here.
know. I can't tell at all. But this,
And they've downgraded it to a PDS tornado warning.
in front of us. So watch the stream and tell me what you think. No, that's just...
Yeah, there's nothing. No tornado.
We're in them. I have not seen any damage to poles, nothing.
No damage. I mean, they just drove through Pawnee City. Right where that velocity couplet was. They said the tornado was in Pawnee City. There's no damage, and there's still power on.
People are saying they're reported by emergency management. Radar was just insanely contaminated. It may have dropped, but it's not a 4E criteria. I don't know. South of town, we could see rotation on a look like a wedge dust with satellites.
Well, a wedge would have done damage. That's probably what happened. It probably looked like a wedge, but it was behind a hill. So someone reported it as a wedge, but it was actually not on the ground.
I'm seeing clear air the whole way, except right here. I can't tell, but yeah, we're getting in the hail now. This is like...
No, the guys, listen. The report that there was a tornado, like the tornado emergency said the tornado was in Pawnee City. PA storm trackers just drove through Pawnee City. The power's still on. There's zero damage. And they're approaching the actual mesocyclone of the storm. Over Pawnee City did not get hit by a tornado. No multi-vortex, no wedge tornado. They didn't get hit by a tornado. They literally just drove through the city. If it got hit by a wedge tornado, there would have been a lot of damage. There would have been at least some trees down, at least some power lines down, at least some power outages. Nothing. The city's fine. So Pawnee City did not get hit by a tornado. So looks like they Looks like it was the combination of side lobe contamination and the emergency management. I would assume they saw something that looked like it was on the ground, but there was a little hill there. Storm chasers make this like that. You see that? Like that over there looked like a wedge, but it's probably just a lowering and a hill. So, yeah. See that? Like when it's behind the trees, oh my gosh, that could be a wedge. Watch when it clears out, you'll see the base of it. And there's clear air under there. So that's probably what happened. All right. Well, I'm glad we got the cleared up. Well, there's not a tornado on the ground right now, so.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been
This right here is contamination still. But I still want you guys to be in your safe spots just in case. I mean, again, this storm is in a decent storm environment. So again, it could eventually do something. Thankfully, we got a storm chaser right there to let us know what's happening inside of this storm if it does do anything. But it did not produce a tornado in Pawnee City. Those reports that there was a tornado in Pawnee City, that was false. All right, let's come back in here and check with our other storms. A little area of rotation developing on our storm just to the south and west of Morganville. See where Paige or where Vince is. Yeah, Vince is in like just to the east of Clay Center. This one does not have a tornado on the ground yet, but we're still keeping an eye on it. A little bit of rotation back over here near Chepstow. We live in Waterville and Blue Rapids. You guys need to be in your safe spots. And then back up here, we still have a dangerous situation. It could very well get a QLCS tornado warning, so I still want Tarcario and Westboro to be in their safe spots. And damaging winds are up to 80 miles per hour with this storm. So please be in your safe spots associated with the leading edge of this storm. Could get a quick hitting tornado, could also get some strong winds. Yeah, I have no idea who that is on Twitter. I'm not going to trust that. Looks like a bot account. It's you. Where did you find that? Where'd you find that photo? Chaser dashboard? Your Chaser dashboard? Oh, you're the one who added me. No, I'm talking about the account itself. Oh, wow. Latest scan back over here. This storm is looking a little bit more intense back over near Chepstow and Cottage Hill. This one might be close to producing a tornado. If you live in Cottage Hill and Blue Rapids and Waterville, I would be in your safe spots. These storms are trying again. I haven't ingested a merger, and now it's really trying. Let me see if I can find... all I know is that a tornado didn't go through Pawnee City. That's all I know. Let me see if I have any chasers near this storm. In the north there near Cottage Hill. If I had to guess, Cannon should be close to it. Yeah, Cannon's dipping south to this storm right now. So let me get him. Maybe just make sure there's no one else closer. Yeah, Jacob's a little bit closer. We'll keep him up. Hopefully we can get some good service. But that's this storm over here. We're definitely getting some stronger velocity signatures out of this. This is our main circulation over there near Cottage Hill. No debris signature. Oh, we do have a debris signature. This is on the ground. On the ground is the latest scan. If you live in Cottage Hill, you need to be in your safe spots. This tornado is on the ground here near Cottage Hill. It's in Kansas. Right in there. There's that debris signature still moving off to the north and east towards Cottage Hill. The latest scan, still not really sure what's happening near the surface with this storm. This is still a PDS tornado warning, but yeah. Still trying to understand what the heck's going on out here. To be in your safe spots just in case. We're still uncertain on what's happening with these storms. We have not seen any visual confirmation of this tornado yet, but if you live in Humboldt, Dawson, Stella, Verdon, Schubert, I would be in your safe spots. Yeah. Again, if you're in Cottage Hill, we got a tornado on the ground approaching you guys right now. There's your velocity couplet. There's that sort of correlation coefficient. You can see we got rain wrapping around. So we do have a tornado in progress here in Cottage Hill. If you live in Cottage Hill, make sure that you are in your safe spots. Stormwater Media is coming up on this PDS tornado warning.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
If you're in Salem, I would be in your shelter. Verdon, I would be in your shelter. Falls City, Barada, Schubert, Stella.
I mean, that storm is very small, so if there is something, it's going to be visible. It's not a big storm, right?
Oh, they all went over to attack. They all went over to attack one.
Makes sense. We're getting the mud off our tires, that's for sure, Chad. We're right here, 12 miles away from this, so we might as well go look.
Yeah, this new PDS tornado warning is actually on the storm to the east of this. They're saying that the tornado is located near Salem.
Warning indicating a tornado is on the ground.
So that's this one. So that's not our storm back there anymore. So if you live near Verdon, Schubert, the tornado is actually located somewhere near Salem. Again, be in your safe spots here as that comes up to the north and east towards Verdon and Strassville. That's what the latest tornado warning says. And we got Stormwater Media right next to this thing. So let's see if we can see anything.
Because the cold front might start moving soon, but
it's not going squall yet.
No.
These things have continued to remain supercells for hours.
So this warning just got issued?
It just
and they
got
said it's
issued.
by Salem.
Yeah, it's over Salem.
So do we believe it this time?
Says weather spotters observed. I don't know, guys. We're gonna find out, though.
Looks like emergency management was tripping there.
Yeah, emergency management got that one wrong for sure. Thankfully. That's what we want to see. That could have been really bad for Pawnee City, but it was not. Yeah, this latest tornado was being reported over here near Salem. So if you live over here near Verdon, Schubert, continue to be in their safe spots. No visual confirmation, no debris signature on this guy. So still uncertain whether or not it's truly on the ground or not, but best to just treat it like it's on the ground. That's what I would do if I was in this warning. So, and I was looking at radar. So just make sure that you guys are in your safe spots as this continues to push up towards Verdon, as this could be a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress in Nebraska. We also got an extension of our tornado warning up in Clarinda, Coyne, and Yorktown. And again, still seeing some indications of some circulation along this, but that's in the clear air there. So, and we're watching for a QLCS tornado threat as this moves up into Coyne and Clarinda. Check to see if the storm is still on the ground. I can't tell if it's still on the ground or not. Check in with Jacob, who's just to the south of this. He's in a chaser convergence. There's no way he's getting to this. Cannon's to the north. And he's driving. I don't know where he's driving to, though. Doesn't appear to be on the ground at the moment, but I would still be in your safe spots just in case it's just not showing up on radar. So again, if you live in Cottage Hill, Waterville, Marysville, and Frankfort, I would still be in your safe spots. This is a confirmed tornado. Could still very well be on the ground. We got another cell back over here trying to get its rotation together, but it's still struggling here as that moves up towards Wakefield. We got another area of some surge, some wind surging to the south. Keeping an eye on that. I do want to check back over here in Oklahoma. How did these storms do? Yeah, they're trying over there near Altus. Not very successfully, but they are trying. Is the storms getting close to Linux? Let me see. Where is Linux? Yeah, they are getting close, so you do need to be ready for the storms for sure. Yeah, if we had any tornado in progress, it'd be now just to the north and east of Salem. Still no debris signature. It's only about 7,000 feet. We should see one. If it's a strong tornado, maybe it was a brief tornado. What's coming for Linux? Potentially up to 80 mile per hour winds and a QLCS tornado threat. So definitely worth being ready to go to your safe spots for that one. Yeah. Still no new debris signature on this, but there's still a decent amount of rotation on our storm here as it continues off to the north and east towards Blue Rapids. Got a new tornado warning for this storm to its west, where we still have some rotation north of Green, and is moving just to the north of Wrinkler.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Man, these storms seem elevated to me, man. Just on radar, from the way that they look. What is that on Vince's stream?
And then I got a new one.
That looks suspicious back there. What is that? Yeah, I mean, they just extended this tornado or TDS tornado warning off to the east. They're saying that the tornado is 2 miles northeast of Salem.
A large and extremely dangerous
So
tornado
Barada and
has been
Arrego
spotted
need to be in their
these
safe spots.
areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
Has any big tornadoes popped up yet? Not that we know of, but again, we're still trying to confirm what's happening over here near Salem. We're still getting tornado reports on this storm near Falls City, so this has to be on the ground. Yeah, seems to be a velocity couplet in there now. So I'm not seeing a debris signature, but if you live in Straussville, preferably it would want you guys underground on this storm. Again, this could be a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. If you live in Barada and Arrego, continue to be seeking shelter. Oh, we got a view coming out of Jacob now.
Like, I'm going around. Like, it's not a road to be going 50 on. It's not even close to the speed limit.
Bad service. Oh. This is the one that had the tornado on the ground briefly.
I mean, it's not going to be that good of a tornado anyway by the looks of things, but still, it would be wonderful if we could get a view. Like, that'd be amazing. We could see something that...
Yeah, looks like he's gonna be stuck in that chaser convergence. We just got a new tornado warning
has been
back over here near Elmo, Burlington Junction, Claremont, and Hopkins. Looks like they put this back down to radar indicated there in Kansas. The latest scan still seems like some pretty strong inflow right along where this, I mean, there's still a decent couplet here. I mean, it's hard to tell what's happening near the surface, but this definitely still seems like, you know, it could be on the ground. So we just don't have any visual confirmation on this, but I am keeping my eye out on Twitter for something. Okay, they're extending this now as an observed tornado. So no longer PDS, but if you live in Fairfax, Corning, Craig, and Mountain City, I would be in your safe spot still.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Near Dawson, Nebraska. Okay, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming. So this definitely had a tornado on the ground. I finally found some visual confirmation. It appears to be a stovepipe tornado. They're saying it was near Dawson, but on this post, but they have on the warning that it happened near Salem. So I'm assuming this was actually near Salem and not Dawson, and it is likely still continuing off to the north and east. So this is potentially our first strong tornado of the day. Man. It's either there or up here. And terrible radar imagery right now. If you live in Argo and Barada, I would continue to be in your safe spots. Back over here, Clarinda, Claremont, Hopkins, and Coyne. They're in Iowa and Missouri, still need to be in theirs. And then further down to the south, we are watching the storm south of Marysville, still with some decent rotation on it as that moves towards Blue Rapids. This thing has a history of producing tornadoes, so make sure that you guys are continuing to be in your safe spots. I thank you, Little Fanta, for the $20. I do appreciate that. How's Topeka, Kansas looking in terms of a tornado possibility? It's there. I mean, we've had some tornado warnings. I would definitely keep an eye on it. But most of these storms are going up to your north, so not in the short term. Thank you so much for that $20. I do appreciate that. Okay. And this is probably the latest image. I can't share it. But the latest image from Omaha's TV station, KETV 9, is reporting that this it is still on the ground, but it's not a stovepipe tornado back over here. It's probably why they downgraded it to observed instead of a PDS tornado warning, because it seems to be in the process of lifting, but it could recycle and try again. So I still want people over there near Corning and Craig and Fairfax to be in their safe spots, as it still appears to be on the ground. And this storm looks like it's really wrapping up over here near Blue Rapids. I would be underground in Blue Rapids if you could be there.
For these areas.
Got a new tornado warning back over here near Pawnee City. This area of rotation just to the south of Liberty, heading up to the north and east. Again, that's Burchard, Stonauer, Pawnee City, and Table Rock. Let me see where Cannon is. Or, Jacob is. Oh, no audio. I think he's hook slicing this storm right now. Keep a close eye on him. See if we can't get a view. Let me see if Cannon is repositioning towards this storm. Oh no, he's way up north. Let me check what Pagey Tornado is doing. Yeah, they're way south. Yeah, we don't have any chasers that I know of. Let me check what Brett Adair is doing. He's near Riley, Kansas. Where's Riley, Kansas? Oh, he's down here. Okay. Yeah, both of these tornado warnings don't really have much rotation, but I'm still watching them for Wakesfield. Also over there to the west of Cottage Hill, but this one right here, this one seems highest likelihood for a tornado here in the short term. So if you live over there near Blue Rapids, make sure you guys are in your safe spots. Again, this had a tornado on the ground at some point, and it is likely either got a new one on the ground or it's very close to being on the ground. So again, just make sure you guys are in your safe spots there in Blue Rapids, Frankfort, and Beatty, Kansas. You're next in line. Yeah, I mean, can't tell anything that's happening on radar with this storm, but still be sheltered in place. Same goes for this one over here near Claremont, Burlington Junction, and Clorinda. Tacario and Westboro can come out of their safe spots on that one, and Stellar could come out of their safe spots on this one further to the west. But everybody that's still in this warning in Fairfax, Craig, Mound City, and Fairfax there in Missouri still need to be in their safe spots. Man, this one's looking like it's trying to become the real deal here. And a nudger behind it. We got a funnel cloud report on this near Blue Rapids. This thing is not on the ground yet, but we have a funnel cloud report that just came in 4 minutes ago. So it actually could be on the ground by now. Yeah, this one's observed, but it was observed earlier, and they haven't that tornado that was on the ground earlier had lifted. But this one's very close to being back on the ground again. So again, if you live in Blue Rapids, Best Wall, we have a funnel report, and we're trying to get visual on this storm right now. I do have a chaser that's close. We'll use them if we have to. Yeah, I got a storm chaser right here that's driving into Blue Rapids. They're in Waterville, Kansas, but they are stuck behind it. I got another one that's in Blue Rapids right now. I have a couple of other storm chasers near Blue Rapids, like Ryan Pitt, Richard Samples, Sam Dentist is in Riley, Kansas, which is to the south. And this storm looks like it's trying to become the real deal here with some pretty strong rotation as of our latest scan. So definitely want to take this storm seriously if you live over there in Frankfort, Reedsville, and Rinford. Maybe PDS worthy. Yeah. I mean, if we get a report that it's on the ground, for sure. We had a report that it was a funnel, so it is possible that it's on the ground right now. I just don't see any visual of the storm right now. I cannot confirm 100%. We're not seeing a debris signature on radar anymore either. Our latest velocity scan is in. Still some pretty strong rotation there. This is the south and east of Best Wall. Still moving over Route 9. Checking on our other storms. This one looks like it's got an area of convergence that's worth watching there near Wakefield. Back up further north in our mess. Again, looks like Barada can come out of their safe spots for this. Well, I mean, I would stay in your safe spots until this storm comes through. So really the only people that can come out of their safe spots is Stella. Cone tornado. Okay. This is on the ground. You think it lifted? Brief tornado? Who are you seeing this from, Tornado Explorer? Okay. I think this tornado was on the ground briefly. I am trying to get any confirmation that I can on my end, but it does seem like we had a cone tornado. Yes, it's still observed to be on the ground as of late. Okay, latest scan. Yeah, looks like that rotation has broadened out just to the east of Blue Rapids. Had a clear view of it. Okay, thank you. Oh, wow. Strong rotation starting to pick up over here north of Wakefield. Watch out over there near Milford State and Wildlife area. We got an area of stronger rotation developing here. Moving off to the north towards Bala. Now, latest scan. Looks like the storm's going a little bit outflow dominant at the moment, but there are still potentially some strong circulations on the eastern side of this. Again, this is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado moving towards Fairfax. So they did re-upgrade this. So watch out. They're keeping this tornado warning going for 13 minutes back over there near Schubert, Nebraska. Check back over here just the west of Pawnee City. Still an area of some decent rotation there south of Burchard. Man, this thing has got that classic supercellular look. Hello, hello, welcome in. Come back over to our storm chaser here. He is deep in this storm right now, near that couplet.
Just a very frustrating chase today. Can't get to where we need to be. A lot of indecision from others. We've made that mistake of getting on that mud road. I don't know what is happening here. I don't know why we're not driving. There's no cars coming and we're not driving. This intersection should be clearing out rapidly. There's There's no way. I have to close this road. Dude. Are you... No, I want to go east. I am going east. What is this guy doing? I need to get through. They're not gonna let us through.
Storm chasers are getting diverted from that area over there. I wonder if that's where that tornado went through.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's not having a good day. Poor guy. Yeah, latest scan. It looks like that rotation is picking back up, and we actually have a debris signature now. This is on the ground here just to the south and west of Reedsville, heading towards Frankfort and Winifred. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Again, this is a tornado that's in progress. Right there, just to the east of Best Wall. There's your debris signature. And if you live in Frankfort, Winifred, and Reedsville, you need to be in your safe spot. This storm is dangerous. We might get a PDS tornado warning on this storm soon. So again, just make sure that you are in your safe spots. There's your area of rotation, and there's your debris signature. Weatherfront is the new best weather app? No. It's just the weather app that everybody's peddling right now. Give it another year, they'll be talking about another weather app being the best. All right, latest scan, still a debris signature. And a tight little area of circulation still happening just to the south and west of Reedsville. Again, Reedsville, Winford, and Frankfort here in Kansas still need to be sheltered in place. Looks like Storm Intermedia is diverting down to the south. We might eventually get a view of this storm from them. Okay, we got an update on our tornado warning still observed. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in. Let's come back down to here where we had some tighter circulation trying to develop. Yeah, just north of Milford. Still an area of some rotation there. It's not as tight or strong as it was before, though. Back over here, we still have a PDS tornado warning as our storm continues off to the north and east. Again, this very well could still be a tornado on the ground. And then back over here, we have a new developing and tightening circulation as that moves off to the north and east as well. It's a radar indicated, though, up here now. So they're not 100% sure if it's still on the ground or not. But these two storms are surging off to the east. They're going to be bringing a damaging wind and QLCS threat later on tonight. But as of right now, still a dangerous severe a tornado warning over here in the Missouri area. So you guys do need to be sheltered in place still as this continues to push towards you. How's the storm looking for the Lennox area? Definitely still worth being ready to be in your safe spots. There's Lennox right there. It's coming. You're not in a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but it's gonna be there soon. Watch out for some damaging winds, power outages, and also some tornado potential there as well. It's a big old mess of storms right now. Look at all that. CC resolution sucks. That's not good. Okay, guys, I don't want you guys announcing that in my chat. We don't work with Connor. We know it's on the ground. There's your area of debris there. This has been like the first time when I've like really actually seen the chaser convergence like affect people's chases, like yesterday and today. Like Brett Adair is in traffic right now in Riley, Kansas. I mean, there's literally just a huge long line of storm chasers. It is getting a tad bit ridiculous. Yeah, latest scan. Still some rotation here on this storm just to the south and west of Riley, Kansas. They're probably going to extend this, if I had to guess, here very shortly. Back over here near Pawnee City, we're still keeping an eye on this storm. Still got some strong inflow on it as that moves off to the north and east towards Steinor and Table Rock. Makes it dangerous. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, like, dangerous for the chasers, for every chaser, not just the chasers that are famous, but also, you know, the chasers that are not well known. I mean, I do firmly believe that everybody has a right to chase. But something. But there's just so many chasers now.
A large and extremely dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
And we just got a new PDS tornado warning over here towards Skidmore, Maryville, and Burling Junction. Guys need to be going to your safe spots. Preferably underground. This is radar indicated, but could very well still be on the ground. So make sure that you guys are still taking the storm very, very seriously. Storm seems to be getting rather rain wrapped, but there is still some strong circulations inside of here. This area of rotation down here, that was our storm. Oh, that was our tornado. And it's still trying over there near Winfred.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, so they just extended this off to the north and east towards Riley, Randolph, Olsburg, and Westmoreland. You guys do need to be in your safe spots out here as well. Area of rotation is not super duper strong, but it's definitely strong enough to be respecting. That could be close to producing a tornado if it just organizes a tiny bit more. Has he stopped? I figure out where Pagey is. Yeah, they're way south. Yeah, the only chaser that we have near this storm, and they're actually very close to it. They're having trouble getting up close to it. Yeah, if the line of storms has gone through you, you still could have some storms behind it with some hail threat, depending on where you are. I just don't know where you are. So yeah, Jacob's just out in front of this storm right now. Right, like, I mean, he's like right to the north of it. And there still is an area of circulation there and to its north as well, and redeveloping circulation potentially to its north. Kind of hard to tell what the storm is doing. But I mean, that's some strong rotation in there if that's legitimate. Likely is. So I would take that very seriously. Back over here near Pawnee City and Table Rock, we're still watching this storm that has some broad circulation and a little bit tighter circulation right in there, heading towards Table Rock. Oh, again, guys need to be respecting that storm further back up to the north in southern Iowa. Still damaging winds. It's still impossible to tell what this storm is doing. Still just treat this storm like it's a tornado on the ground there in Newmarket and Gravity and Bedford, and just continue to be in your safe spots. And then back over here near Hopkins, same thing. Over here, we're still trying to figure out what's going on with this storm. We still have two areas of rotation indicated here, but again, we're looking really high up into the storm. Not super helpful. So again, just treat this like it's a large, extremely dangerous tornado in progress heading towards Skidmore and Maryville. Hey, thank you, Walker, for the $2. Thank you so much. I think that's our second donation during this stream, so thank you. Or no, probably like, hold on, let me see how many donations we've had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, 7th donation this stream. Thank you. What do we got in Salina? Salina is probably getting pretty. No, Salina's past the storm. You're good, Salina. Could still get some like elevated cells maybe later, but you guys are good. I do want to check back in like Oklahoma for a little bit. Yeah, Oklahoma's still struggling. Likely will stay capped down there. You see that cold front is surged out in front of like pretty much all of these storms further to the south. And these ones are staying either right on that cold front or just to the east of it. It's like our debris signature over here near Winfred has gone away, and our storm is becoming increasingly rain wrapped. You're not going to be able to see this tornado, so don't try to. Just joined what's going on. We got a PDS tornado warning radar indicated up here, so no confirmation it's on the ground. We just know that it had a larger tornado on it earlier. We're not sure if it's lifted or not, but there's that. And then we've got a QLCS tornado threat with this storm over there near Clarinda heading into Bedford. And then back over here near Pawnee City. Not really sure what's happening with this storm near the surface, but there is a decent little area of rotation there. I would be in your safe spots there in Table Rock. We've had this storm back over here for a while. This one's actually produced a couple of tornadoes. Latest report was, let's see, we had a tornado report 2 minutes ago that this was still in progress. So yeah, it's gotten pretty active here over the last couple of hours. Or last hour or so, really. We did have a tornado emergency, but that was for a storm that didn't have a tornado on it. It wasn't because of convergence, it was because of the tornado expanding. Yeah, no, that definitely wasn't convergence. Although there's a lot of people chasing that day, but I can guarantee you there's way more people chasing the day than ever chasing near that went to El Reno. It is pretty crazy. Like it is hitting a like a certain point here, because it's not like we just have one storm. We have like 3 or 4 different storms that are trying to be tornadic. It's pretty crazy that we're still seeing some storms with chaser convergence. That just means that there's a lot of chasers out there. The hobby is getting quite popular, and there is a limit to how many people should be able, theoretically, that can chase a storm safely. So I don't know if there's anything that can be done about it. I mean, I'm not going to tell anybody to not chase, and I don't think anybody deserves to chase more than anybody else. So, you know. Yeah, storm over here in northern Iowa near Cherokee with some golf ball sized hail heading towards Sutherland, Peterson, and Sioux Rapids. But it is getting a little dangerous out there, that's for sure. Yeah, Sioux City, Iowa. Sure. You guys got some storms around you. One that's producing some severe weather over there near Wakefield, and another one over there near Solix. So your biggest threat's going to be damaging winds and hail. Not much of a tornado threat up there, to be honest. There's still some decent circulation to the west of Pawnee City as that goes to Table Walk. What Table Walk? Back over here near Winfield, looks like our rotation is a little bit broader as of our latest scan. Maybe a new development circulation up there to the north. Could very well be on the ground. Our last tornado report on that storm was about 4 minutes ago. Yeah, the problem with the El Reno tornado.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
It's just an update on the same tornado warning over here. Letting you guys know that it's still on the ground. Latest scan, again, can't tell anything that's happening here. People that can come out of their safe spots, looks like Fairfax is good. Claremont should be past it, but you might get close to this next circulation. The Clarinda should be good. Yorktown is good. College Springs is good. So yeah, that's the latest. Wow, we had an 84 mile per hour wind report 5 minutes ago there near Shambach. So yeah, very strong winds with our storm pushing off to the east. Again, that QLCS tornado threat is going to be very prevalent with this storm as it moves into northern Missouri and southern Iowa. So still continue to be ready for that storm to come through. And the storm is becoming a blob over here. Still trying though. A little area of rotation there that I'm still keeping an eye on near Randolph. One's also becoming a little bit blobulous. I think that's our main circulation right there. I have to watch for this storm near Frankfurt eventually. Near Junction City. Oh yeah. Yeah, a little tight couplet forming just to the west of Junction City. That could end up being a brief tornado there. So watch out over there west of Junction City, Kansas. See what Storm Hunter Media is seeing as they come up. I'm not sure which storm they're next to. They look like they're near a storm.
There's a lot of mixed layer cape, and you look, you can see they're finally hitting the wind shift up here now in the armpit of the.
Yeah, it said that it's still they extended
right into the
they extended and it's still observed.
No, I bet. Oh, I bet it's still. Which one is that? The one in Missouri?
The Frankfurt one.
Oh, Frankfurt.
The Seneca one.
Oh, Seneca. Yeah.
The rain wrapped one.
The rain wrap. I bet it is. I bet it is. Still on the ground.
Well, we're approaching it from the east, guys. So we'll be there within. We'll be in the warning in a few minutes.
Yeah,
right?
really. Yeah, Seneca. It goes right up to Seneca. I would assume. I could be wrong. I would assume that Frankfurt one long term would have that one a little further south would have your potential, because it's in some like it's kind of in some rain from this, but it's not in it's in some like stratosphere rain.
Okay, we did just get one of our PDS tornado warnings to expire.
It's not like it's gonna get murder shot.
To turn it down to a radar indicated tornado warning, so that's good news. So we're not sure if this is on the ground or not at this point, but if you live in Skidmore, Maryville, Hopkins, and Bedford, definitely still worth being in your safe spots for this guy as it moves off to the east. Back over near Pawnee City, still monitoring this area of rotation, now going just to the north of Pawnee City towards Table Rock. That's in southern Nebraska. And then back over here, this area of rotation is getting quite strong. And it looks like it's the dominant circulation inside of our storm right now. So it looks like this storm is trying again just north of Winfred. This is a cam near Junction City. And that circulation is probably going to go just north of this camera, though, so we're probably not going to see anything on it. But there is still a area of a unwarned circulation right there, just to the west of Junction City. Although that's not our latest scan, but we're still keeping an eye on it. There's a broad view of our storms. You can see most of them are firing back over here in our main threat area. Yeah, Daniel Shaw is pretty cool.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning, potentially. We'll see. Yeah, it's back over here near Humboldt. They are expanding this off to the east towards Humboldt, Stella, and Schubert. See right in there, there's our area of rotation as that pushes off to the east. So definitely be in your safe spots. This area in particular has been kind of our hot spot for our biggest tornadoes today. So I would definitely be seeking shelter during that new warning, just in case that storm tries to do something similar. All right, latest scan north and east of Winfred. Still not seeing a new debris signature. I'm not hearing of any new confirmations yet on this storm, but keeping a close eye as that moves up towards Beatty. Where's the tornado? It was in Frankfurt, and it's still confirmed to be on the ground. We just haven't been able to radar confirm it. We have Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan pretty close to it, though. So let's listen in.
Depth of a rain wrap tornado.
Oh, wow. I mean, he's still like right next to the couplet. This thing is rain wrapped like crazy. Oh. Well. Looks like he lost service. Yeah, latest scan. Looks like our rotation is broadening out a bit. We still have this as observed. They just updated it. Said as of 5:59, they said this is still observed near Beatty. So I would still be in your safe spots as this approaches Axtell and Summerfield. Let me see where Storm Intermediate is. They are approaching a storm. Oh, they're approaching that one near Pawnee. Listen in.
Yeah, I do see it.
But it's okay. We don't have to get on the Frankfurt one right now because that one is clearly.
Oh no, they're
ready. I don't know
they're approaching the one.
Not ready yet.
The one that's over there to the east of Marysville.
Almost a Seneca, chat. I feel like I've been through Seneca a few times before.
I have no idea who is. I know somebody was almost got caught up in something near Twist Eggs. They were running for their lives over there in El Reno. That was crazy.
Stejo just said large cone tornado heavily rain wrapped south of Beatty.
When was that?
A minute ago.
So it must still be on the ground. Yeah, I just curious. I just know the velocity is just really weakened on the scan. So we can go west of Seneca and see what the velocities look like in about 10 minutes when we're approaching it. There's our storm, guys. There it is.
Yeah, it's right there.
You can see it.
Can't you see it?
It's obviously very rain wrapped, very grungy, just like all of them have.
Yeah, that's how it's been pretty much most of the day. Although we've seen a couple tornadoes today on stream. But yeah, over there near Beatty, still got a potentially a tornado on the ground just north of Frankfurt. Near Beatty. So again, if you live near Beatty, just continue to be in your safe spots as that moves up towards Summerfield. This rotation back down over here near Augsburg, or Olsburg, is broadened out quite a bit. And that little rotation near Junction City has fizzled as well. This tornado warning over here near Maryville is still radar indicated. Worth being in your safe spots though. And then near Bedford, still got an embedded supercell coming towards Hopkins right now. If I were to assume where the tornado would be, it would be somewhere in here. So if I was in Hopkins and Pickering, I'd still be in your safe spots. People that can come out of their safe spots though is Burlington Junction and also New Market. Back over here near Table Rock, Pawnee City can come out of their safe spots, but watch out, you got a storm approaching from your south. It'll be a close call. Hopefully it'll go south of you guys there. And then this one over here has got another new rotation on our latest scan just to the south and west of Axtell. Yeah, that's the latest across the board. I think El Reno Halam will happen again. Yeah, I think it's 100% certainty it will. I just don't know when. And the fact that those environmental ingredients can come together once, it means it can come together again in the future. Just a matter of time, really. It's not an if, it's more of when. I've given you so many little pieces of hash brown, and you're still crying. And thank you, the Null fan, for subscribing. Thank you so much. It seems like all these storms really needed was some lower level shear. It looks like our lower level shear is picking up. I mean, these storms are still pretty capped out, but if we look at our storm relative velocity, and we're still around 300 to 400 storm relative velocity around these storms. Lower level shear is picking up to about 30 to 40 knots as well. 500 millibar jets pushing into the area as well. Little pressure tongue up there is too. That cold front. I wonder what our SIGTOR parameter. Yeah, it's still 9. That's like literally right over this storm right now. Oh, we got Jacob back. Let's listen in. He's still really close to this circulation. But it's completely rain wrapped right now. I don't know how many tornado reports we have. We got to be approaching like 20, I think.
Dude, that wind shift freaked me out. Dude, when you feel the wind start to do that, you're like, uh-oh. And uh-oh indeed, man. We realized just in time.
Yeah, 11 tornado reports so far. Yesterday, tornado reports are at 35, by the way. What did I have for supper? I haven't had supper yet. I just ate a snack. Oh. We lost connection. Come check back over near Storm Intermedia, who's approaching this storm from the front.
Scott is right. He's in front of us driving.
He's always in front of us.
Yeah, tornadoes are scary. Especially when you see them in person, they're very scary.
Well, you can see your updraft in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, on that camera, yes, you can.
It's very clear in there, but it's there.
Linux. Let's see. Where's Linux at? It's getting close. It's getting close. The northern portion of it's warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's probably what you're going to get. It seems like the most tornadic portion of this storm might go just to your south. We're definitely getting a damaging wind in QLCS tornado threat as these storms continue off to the north and east. And we're not going to really have a good view of these storms ever. So I would imagine they keep these warned really pretty much all the way until maybe like we are like certain that the environment can't support strong or QLCS tornadoes anymore. A lot of these areas have gotten like just storm after storm though. It's a relatively active day, I would say. Might be getting a new circulation trying to develop back over here south of Frankfurt. Oh, wow. Get another view from Jacob. Let's listen in. Thanks for the coverage. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. We do try our best over here. That's about all I can say. Wow, lots of heavy rain in this storm.
Poor guys.
Oh, losing service again. Yeah, bad service in this area. Kansas. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued back. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Bayers, Kansas. I wonder how our little line's doing over here. Yeah, we got another new MCS kind of developing over here, and actually a little bit of rotation just north and east of Greensburg here and southern Illinois or Indiana. Have to keep a close eye on that. That could get tornado warned. Delivered near Versailles and Milan, Manchester, and Harrison. Would be indoors and away from windows. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Holy moly, are we actually getting a view of this storm again? Okay, this is the, I'm pretty sure this is the southern circulation we're getting a view of. Drove all the way through Kansas with my car radio on Seek and never found a station. What? That's crazy. It's really weird how these storms have like kind of like gone from okay, they did change this to a radar indicated, by the way, so it's officially radar indicated. Have downgraded this with no surprise. Our rotation is quite broad in this storm, but I could try to reform again somewhere. I mean, this has kind of been the pattern of the day, which has been well, the first pattern was, you know, stronger circulations failing, trying, failing, and then now we're in kind of a new pattern where we keep on getting these circulations trying to develop. And then they drop, you know, close to a SIG tour or a SIG tour, and then they kind of struggle again. And then they, you know, so that I'm not sure if we're at the climax of our event or if we're just about to pass through it. But I still think it's worth keeping an eye on this storm, especially south of Axtell. Could develop a new circulation. You can actually see there's a little bit of rotation, not really associated with precip, but worth keeping an eye on. Got another new severe thunderstorm warning. That's 1-inch hail over here near Dakin, Plymouth, Wilbur, and DeWitt. Again, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming your way in Nebraska. Do I think, wait, is my thing stuck on observed tornado again? Program got stuck again. Chazzy, enough. Come here. Hold on 1 second. Chazzy, stop it. Just don't worry about it. No markies. All right. Sorry about that. My dad was working on the boat, storing his boat in my garage right now.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It looks like they have they're moving this tornado warning up to the north here. So Table Rock, Stella, and Schubert should be okay for now. We're still monitoring some storms to your west or southwest, but Auburn, Nebraska now needs to be in their safe spots as this circulation is trying to redevelop a little bit further up to the north. So keep your eye on that. Again, Auburn and Peru need to be in their safe spots as this storm continues towards the Missouri and Nebraska border. Got a lot of hailers happening back over here in Nebraska as well. Omaha is getting close to some storms, but not quite yet. There was one that tried to go into Omaha, but didn't quite make it in there. Back over here in Nebraska. Oh, no, wait, sorry. I was just trying to get this latest severe thunderstorm warning over there near Wilbur and DeWitt. Okay. Fix the problem. What do we have? 4 tornado warnings. What's going on in the top left cam? I don't think anything. This is near Manhattan. This right here is near that tornado that happened earlier. Finally getting some sort of a view. Oh, they're just standing there? That's probably Vince.
I don't know if my stream caught any of it.
And we're starting to get a little bit of a surge here with these storms over here near McPherson and Hutcherson. These storms are going to go likely just north of Wichita. But yeah, keeping a little eye on these. As this starts to surge, we could get a little bit of a QLCS tornado threat with these. So if you live in like Canton, Heston, I'd be keeping an eye on these storms for sure. They're warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, and they could definitely produce that. So keep your eye on it and be indoors and away from windows when you can. If you can. And then back over here, we got Storm Media approaching our tornado warned storm again near Sabetha.
Southern storm on 9, and it is now back up to almost 80 degrees and extremely moist.
You can see it's all going into a line.
Let's see what it can do when it hits this, and then kind of go from there. And probably call it.
Yeah, Ben's the one driving hockey.
Our storms are finally lining out here. Here's a cop up here. I don't know how he doesn't look like he looks like he's parked. He's not on the way anywhere. He's not on the way.
Thing looks like it's trying to get like an inflow notch on the southern flank.
Oh no, tow truck, not a cop.
Yeah, latest severe thunderstorm warning has come in here. It's going to be for a $half sized hail heading up towards Glenwood and Malvern and Tabor. There in southwestern Iowa. Is there anything worrying about Holden tonight? Don't know. Oh, Missouri. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, you're in a tornado watch. It's going to be a while before these storms get to you, but these will eventually surge. Each one of these portions of the lines should surge as like a Boeing segment later. And so we are watching for a QLCS tornado threat over in the Kansas City area later on today. So I'll definitely be keeping an eye on these storms as they continue to progress here. Latest scan on this storm. This storm is looks like the northern storm is kind of getting cut off here. There's still a little circulation up in there near Axtell. This one kind of seems like it might be wanting to form a new inflow, so still worth keeping an eye. I mean, the environment around this storm is still pretty volatile. If it can tap into it again, I still wouldn't rule out a strong tornado with it. Back over here near Auburn, a couple of areas of circulation still moving towards the Auburn area. And for Maryville and Bedford, just be in your safe spots. That's all we can say for you right now. We just don't have any surface data for these storms. So again, Grant City, Mount Air, you're probably going to get put in a tornado warning if I had to guess. And it's just going to be best if you stay in your safe spots. Burlington Junction, though, and Newmarket can come out of theirs. These storms are warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds outside of their areas of rotation. So even if you don't get hit by any tornadoes, you will be hit by some pretty strong winds. Our latest report out of this storm near Clarinda was 84 miles per hour. We keep on getting these pretty hefty wind reports out of these storms. It's pretty interesting to me that they haven't really put a PDS severe thunderstorm warning on these guys as of late. That's interesting. Oh, they were getting a turtle off the road. Okay. Gotta save the tornadoes. Yeah, it looks like these winds are getting a little bit stronger over here near Junction City as well. It's warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, and that's about right. We do have a camera near Junction. Let me check what it's looking like right now. It's still got power. It does not. Yeah, some of these cameras are losing power. Yeah, watch out over there. They just extended this off to the east for 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be for Westmoreland, Wamego, St. Mary's, Alma, and Onaga. Yeah, strong winds are still surging down towards Newman. You know, actually, some of these winds might make it into Wichita. They kind of surge out in front of the storm. It's going to be a close call for the Wichita area. All right, latest scan back over here. Still can't tell much. Near Auburn, can kind of tell what's happening here. There seems to be two areas of circulation in here. So in Peru and Brownville, still worth being in your safe spots. Also watching this little sneaky rotation over there near Stella that's starting to develop. Wouldn't overly surprise me if this did eventually get tornado warned for Schubert again. Differences of sky color, yeah, just different little lightings and all that kind of stuff make a big difference when it comes to, and plus different cameras as well. You can get so many, like you could be seeing a storm with one chaser that that has, you know, blues and greens and a bunch of different other colors, but with another storm chaser, you can see it and it just looks gray and crappy because, you know, they were mainly using like a less color accurate camera. So it really just depends. The sunlight, the kind of camera, all those kind of things are important when it comes to color accuracy. If you spend a lot of money on a camera, you can get a pretty decently accurate camera color accuracy, which a lot of these storm chasers do have. A little update on this tornado warning. They are still have it as radar indicated, but Peru should still, you know, be sheltered. And then back over here near Seneca, should still be sheltered from this storm as well. And Manhattan still watching for like a QLCS tornado threat to develop here, but we're still just mainly seeing some pretty strong winds. And then same thing over here. Might get a little bit of a QLCS tornado threat if you get something like this that latches onto one of these boundaries near Burton, but mainly just 70-mile-per-hour winds with that one as well. Our composite view, you can kind of see what's going on here. We got a lot of storms behind our cold front, causing some hail issues. Those will eventually try to go into Omaha later on today. So if you live in Omaha or in Lincoln, that's the kind of threat that's going to be coming your way. Further up to the north, we have some elevated convection near Storm Lake as well, near Sioux City. That's going to be some hail and damaging winds too. Got a view. Look at this view from Storm Intermedia.
Hey, I'll say this. Today has been an exhausting chase, to say the least. It's just been such a difficult day. So there's some kind of scud in front of us, just a little bit in the distance. And whether it's surface-based scud or not, there is a little bit of scud right there.
Yeah, for the most part, you know,
There is a little bit of scud, yes.
with that PDS, with that stronger cone tornado, and we had another tornado today that was on the stronger side as well. All the other ones were a little bit on the weaker side, like little bird farts. Hey, thank you, Shannon, for the $10. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate that. You're the 8th donator, I think, of the stream. Although I do want to remind you guys, if you do donate, please donate it on Cash App and Venmo or PayPal. It does help us in the immediate term, rather than so on YouTube it's 70% we get of it, and also we get it next month. So if you do feel like donating and you do have Cash App or Venmo, we prefer that on that medium because we get that money immediately and 100% of it too. All right, latest scan back over here near Seneca. Looks like the storm is struggling quite a bit. Still watching for something else to form. Again, we've seen this happen before where it looks like storms are struggling, the rotation goes away, then all of a sudden it pops back up. So I'm not sure if we're past that stage of this tornado outbreak or not, but we'll see. Did you see that these storms are going to be in the southeast towards Oklahoma eventually? So we do have some storms forming near the Oklahoma area. They haven't been able to sustain. They're probably not going to be much of a threat at all as the capping conversion builds back in. Let me see what our latest models are saying for Oklahoma. Yeah, it could eventually. Maybe some rain, some thunderstorms. Doubt that's going to be severe. Maybe some severe winds are possible. Dude, look at this. After this storm, it goes through and doesn't even bring any rain to like anybody in the south or to Alabama, which is frustrating. But it looks like maybe on Wednesday we might get some rain and some storms. Oh, my YouTube studio crashed. 1 second. Yeah, pretty much from here on out, our storms could be quite outflow dominant, mainly just a damaging wind and QLCS tornado threat. We should be pretty close to transitioning into that kind of environment. Gonna go take a nap? All right. Heck yeah. Get you some well-deserved rest before the storms. Yeah, storm is still struggling to reform an inflow there. So I got 70-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Heston, Hillsborough, and Marion.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, so they extended this tornado warning into Ravenwood, Sheridan, and Grant City. Just be in your safe spots until it passes. Northwestern Missouri State University can come out of their safe spots. Same with Maryville. And then looks like Bedford can come out of their safe spots as well. That if there is any circulation, that's going to be to your south. They're probably going to get this northern one extended as well into like Blockton and Mount Ayr. Lennox, we know we had a viewer over here from Lennox. That storm is coming through right now. This is going to come through, and then you could still have some storms behind this. And some flooding could also be possible. There's a lot of convection happening from this area all the way into this area here. So we're going to get training storms after training storms, one after the other, all with a lot of precipitation and rain with it. So I'm definitely watching out for that flood threat to materialize later on today. But yeah, these are going to continue to be warned for a QLCS tornado threat pretty much until they, I don't know, it could be forever. Could be forever until they just look like they're anemic. It does seem like our discrete cell mode is kind of dying down a bit. Do you still have this area of some rotation over there near Stella that still needs to be monitored? It's not tornado warned right now, but it's there. Let's come back over to Storm Hunter Media, who's got a pretty cool view. Pretty cool, and the boys hanging out with the boys.
Talk about lack of deep layer shear. Oh my gosh.
Look at this.
Crazy.
I mean, you got 53 knots of 0 to 6 kilometer.
It's never good when your 0 to 8 is less than your 0 to 6.
But I think that could be. I think that could be off.
Oh, I mean, it's so far out, it doesn't matter. So, let's see, Wednesday, there could be a marginal day maybe over in New Mexico.
Got a new tornado warning.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
That's going to be for Blockton, Malloy, Benton, Delphos, Clearfield, and Diagonal near Mount Ayr. Probably going to be for that area of rotation. You can kind of see it in the mid-levels on this storm. And that looks pretty legitimate as far as I can tell, just in terms of the storm structure and how it looks. So, if you live near Blockton, Diagonal, and Mount Ayr, you guys do need to be continuing to be into your safe spots.
Occurrences. Additional elevated storms are expected to develop Wednesday afternoon across the Texas South Plains. In the west central Texas, so elevated storms.
They're saying elevated storms for Wednesday?
Yeah, the additional elevated thunderstorms are expected to develop Wednesday afternoon to the evening across the Texas South Plains, not New Mexico, the South Plains. But it says it's elevated because it says it's to the north of the front.
We got another new tornado warning back over here near Seibert or Schubert. Gonna be for this area of rotation. We've been calling out for a little bit here. So if you live in Schubert and Barada, guys do need to be in your safe spots here in Nebraska.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, latest scan on this storm. Still some strong winds moving into Wamego and Alma. Again, up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible there. And these storms are still pretty outflow dominant, but still a damaging wind threat for the Newton area. Looks like this morning, if they issue another one, does cover the southern portion of this outflow boundary. So it is possible that Wichita could get put into a severe thunderstorm warning by the next update. Man, he's got a whole cluster of storms back over here with some ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds about to move into the Beatrice area. Another round of that. We got even more rain and storms developing over there near Hastings as well. Holy moly. It's kind of crazy. A lot of rain. Yeah, Omaha's still looking good for now. We do got a storm about to come into Lincoln, Nebraska, though. Not severe, but some heavy rain and some lightning could be possible. Thank you, Alino, for subscribing. Welcome in. How many tornado warnings have there been? I don't know, probably like 20 to 30, maybe 40. Somewhere around there. It's been a lot. Gross. What do you want, Jazzy? Why are you looking at me like you're dying? Are you dying for some attention? You want to sit on my lap? Come here. Come. Mr. Smileys. Wiley, Texas looking, I don't know. We're not focused on that right now. Probably, well, we can, whatever. There's not a whole lot going on. Where's Wiley? Where's Wiley, Texas? Wiley, Texas. Is this it? No. I don't know where Wiley is. Am I spelling it right? Oh, no, it's W-Y-L-E. W-Y-L-I-E. Texas. There we go. Yeah. Line of storms, maybe some severe weather on Wednesday or Tuesday. Definitely could get some severe weather out of that. Don't think there's going to be much of a tornado threat, but some severe winds of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds will be possible. This expires in 8 minutes, but they're allowing it to expire now. So everybody that was in this tornado warning near Seneca can come out of their safe spots. We also let this northern tornado warning up there expire too. We are back down to 4 tornado warnings. Back over in Schubert, where this area of rotation still looks pretty interesting. Definitely worth being in your safe spots. Unfortunately, don't really have a whole lot of answers if you're asking for specifics on this storm, given the fact that it's in a radar hole. Wow, look at this from Storm Hunter Media. They're getting some pretty cool lightning. Hold on just 1 second.
Oh, it's right there. It's really rain it's that.
It's very, very,
Oh my gosh.
Right. Probably good. We didn't hear what? We didn't hear what?
Yeah, we got a little bit of a situation over here to the east of Junction City. We're really close to our radar. We're only looking about 1,000 feet up, and we've got 80 to 90 mile-per-hour winds being indicated by radar here just to the east of Junction City. Yikes. That's going to be moving off to the east towards Alma. If you live in Alma, Kansas, watch out. Really strong winds here coming your way. That could cause a lot of power outages. What's going on with spelling? You give up? Well, at least you know how to spell in the first place. At least you know you spelled it wrong. There's a lot of people out there that just don't know. Yeah, would not be surprised if you got like a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for this area. So that heads over towards Alma and Newberry. That's pretty dangerous. The latest scan over here near Schubert. Still indicating some decent rotation. Back over near Grant
A
City.
winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
Hard to tell. Over here near Platteville, that might be an area of actual like stronger rotation. Like that's the best, highest resolution we've been able to have in a while with this. We're still 8,000 feet above the surface, but I definitely want Blockton and Reading and Delphos and Malloy to be in their safe spots. Check Osceola, please. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Osceola's over here. So far, you might get scraped by this storm, depending on where it goes from here, as it approaches like Afton, Murray, and Osceola. So I keep your eye on it. Wow, look at this view from Jacob McMillan. Funnel cloud reported in Missouri by Spotter Network. Okay, thank you. A bunch of rain coming out of that cloud right there. That cloud is puking. Cloud is puking. Yeah, latest scan. Kind of hard to tell what this storm is doing at the surface, but I mean, yeah, well, something there. North of Schubert still. A little update on this storm. It expires in 34 minutes, and they're keeping it going here. Still radar indicated heading into Grant City. Wow, look at this view from Storm Owner Media. Look at that.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, the vibes, I know the vibes are low right now, but yeah, I think we did the...
You said funnel report in eastern Missouri?
It just sometimes does.
Huh?
So, yeah, that tornado that was on that storm.
Oh yeah, near Potosi. I see it.
That
10 minutes ago.
Cell, and it ended up, the line ended up backing off just enough, and I think it got nudged. I think it got nudged, and it put that down. Very photogenic tornado, just because it was such a small storm. But that went to show how good the environment could have been. So.
Yeah, I wonder how long it was on the ground for.
I don't know. I don't think any. I mean, there's a couple of chasers on it, and they saw it from a long distance. I don't know if anybody was on it too well. So I know John White had like a really long shot of the.
Only guys on Schubert is PA, and they don't see anything. They're near Schubert.
Some shots of it from far away.
Let me see. Let me see that storm.
Not for sure, but based off of the radar.
Oh yeah, they're in Schubert right now.
Derek, I was responding to your
We'll put them here.
You guys lost service. Yeah, I mean it's happened.
How about that lightning bolt? Oh my goodness, that thing was boom, just boom.
But
about that.
When I was saying that, I was talking.
I was very
about,
loud.
Like letting it all like. Someone wants me to get rage baited. They're gonna hear it. if they wanna try that. But I'm not one to get rage baited. So.
No.
Are
you sure about that?
I mean, unless it comes to talking about Ohio State and sport.
I feel like I've learned how to rage bait you, so
Okay, so this is the Schubert storm in Nebraska.
But I think I'm really good at rage baiting.
Ah!
I don't know if that's a good skill to have.
Where's this road you can go to? You have options if you. East. It looks like it dead ends back there or something.
Another very low-based storm here that really wouldn't take much to spit out a little NATO, but.
Yep, we're done for with the river. Might as well keep going north then, eh?
Might as well. I bet you those storms near Beatrice look interesting.
I'd like to get across the river at this point, though. Rockport, Missouri.
Showing results for Rockport, Missouri along their route. Head towards 649th Avenue.
Jared,
Will take me out and around.
I got a question for you, Jared. It seems like whenever something's happening on any Chaser's feed, you say something. I got a question for you. Do you just like sit at home with a massive screen with all the Chasers in front of you? Like, how do you keep up with all of them? Are you just like going from screen to screen to screen to screen so fast? Now, this view from Stormrunner Media is still probably the best one we got.
Well, maybe not. Maybe
You broke her bed. How the heck did you do that?
Another highway that goes up to Nebraska City.
But I mean, are we committed to going back to Omaha tonight?
I don't know yet.
See, so that's
Just
where
on
I'm
your
like,
phone
okay.
only?
Not sure. Maybe.
I mean, there's no chase tomorrow, so we're not.
Yeah, I don't think
we're not chasing tomorrow. As far
You
as-
guys need to be like a little team. Because like when I'm on stream, I can only watch these three. But like I need to get y'all the list of Chasers that we work with. And then just have y'all like in a chat somewhere. Just monitoring all the Chasers. That would actually help a bit, not gonna lie. Seen a little bit of rotation developing just to the north and west of Berwick. You got 7 tabs pulled up, Lauren. My goodness. Your internet provider's probably overheating. A little update on this strong winds over here near Alma. Still very strong. I'm surprised I haven't updated that warning. I mean, that's definitely above 80 miles per hour. See if we have any cameras back over in that region. I-70, we do. Ew. This one. Oh, yeah. Pretty strong. I think we're on the back side of it here, though. Let me try looking at this one. You have 12 tabs open? My goodness. Let me tell y'all how many tabs I have open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I have 26 tabs open. Near Bern, Kansas. Let me see where Bern, Kansas is. Ooh, that's Brun. Bern, Kansas. Really? Where is this circulation you speak of? Help. No, that might not be the right one. You said Bern. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Bern, Kansas. There we go. Yes. Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on that. They might throw a warning on that just south of Nim City. Nim City. So monitoring this area of circulation, we have PA storm trackers around the storm. Let's listen into what they are talking about in Nemaha. Why is it so loud? Volume control. You have 150 tabs open? Bullcrap. How many of them are streams? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them are streams. I love this song.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for this area of rotation we've been tracking over here south of Nim City, moving off to the east towards Salem and Fall City. So make sure you are in your safe spots before this storm gets to you. Ooh.
A
Y'all even hear this
storm
song?
warning has been issued for these areas.
I ain't turning it up. I'm gonna play it again. Oh, where's it going? Turn it up at the wrong moment.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Little update over here near Berwick, near Sabbatha. We got a radar indicated tornado warning. That's mad at you. Get into your safe spots right now. Right now. $268 tabs, dang. This area of rotation over here near Mount Air is slowly falling apart. But if you live in Mount Air, I would be in your safe spot still. Oh, wait. This was observed. Not sure if it's still on the ground or not, but the rotation is not as strong as it was. It was definitely strong earlier. Might be still on the ground. If you live in Delphos, Mount Air, still continue to be in your safe spot. This is a tornado in progress. But yeah. Ravenwood, Grant City. Still want you guys to be in your safe spots. And we still got some pretty strong winds over here near Newton and Marion with 70-mile-per-hour winds still possible as that pushes off to the east towards Marion and Newton. These winds that were pretty strong before are getting a little bit weaker there, but still strong enough to concern me for some 80-mile-per-hour winds still being possible, but it is getting just below that threshold. All right, the song ended. But yeah, we were just jamming for just for a little bit, just to kind of relieve some of the stress of the day. Yeah, latest scan over here near Ornita is not really rotating too much anymore. This one also over here north of Berwick has gotten quite broad, but if you live in Salem's and Falls City, I would still be in your safe spots there. They did allow a tornado warning up to the north to expire near Rockport. Oh wow. We just got an 80-mile-per-hour wind report or wind warning. So again, if you live in Alma, Newberry, St. Mary's, Emmett, Rossville, Silver Lake, would be in your safe spots. The storm is destructive now. This is not news to us. We've been tracking for it for a little bit. Checking in on this camera. I wonder how like a stream would go if it was like severe weather coverage, but you just sang the entire time with like music. wonder if people would watch that. It'd be kind of weird. There's a tornado emergency. This storm is violent. I don't know if you could sing a tornado emergency and it would still work. I feel like you would have to like rap a tornado emergency. A tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess we made. It usually doesn't rain in Southern California. Love that song. That's an old school song. I can't believe that song's an old school song now. And we still have a tornado in progress, potentially back over here near Benton and Delphos, moving towards Mount Ayer still. Definitely worth being in your safe spot still for this storm. Where's Vince at? He's near Manhattan. It's better than 10 AD. Dang. You calling me Unk? Wow, yeah, there's a 79-mile-per-hour wind report back up here as well. So this whole line's got those strong winds. It's just not showing up on radar very well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Help has made a good point here. There's a rotation aloft on this storm near New Chatel, heading up towards Bakerville, America City, Corning, Goff, Wetmore, and Grenada. Storm media doing? They're trying to get up to that tornado warning. Maybe.
With Freddie and Connor, I don't mind being on the channel with everybody, especially like in between chases, you know, like it's just during the chase when 10 people or 12 people are on the same storm, it's just, and people are like cussing and stuff, it's too much. Yeah. It's just too much.
Yeah.
I guess Connor will let out a cuss word every now and again. He's not too bad.
Hey man, cursing's fine. I can't believe they're saying that cursing is a bad thing. Need someone to go tell Vince. Is back with rotation. Yeah, it's been on the ground for a decent amount of time, and yeah, it looks like the rotation is still pretty present. So if you live over there near Benton and Mount Ayer, I would be in your safe spots. Again, we got a tornado in progress back over there. So just please be in your safe spots near Mount Ayer. Let me see if our Missouri, I don't think our Missouri cameras are in the path of this yet. I just want to double check. It might eventually be. Mount Ayer is like way south. Are close. Oh wait, what am I even talking about? I'm so dumb. Iowa. Oh, you know it'd be a good singer for tornado warnings? Opera singers. And there is a camera in Mount Ayer. Let me get that up. Oh, frick. Not live. Never mind. Take that back. Oh, wow. Yeah, rotation's really picking up on this storm near Benton. Tornado is likely back on the ground just to the west of Mount Ayer. We might be dealing with a strong tornado at this point. Again, it's a pretty decent rotation.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New radar indicated tornado warning now for this storm over here near Fairfax. If you live in Fairfax and Tarkiro, you need to be in your safe spots up there as well. Interesting how active these storms are still up here. Check our environment in this area. Wow. Significant tornado parameter of 12 around those storms. Thermodynamics. Yes. There's actually a little area of a weaker cap around those storms up there. Some 40 knot shear about to push up into that area as well. Storm could go on for a decent amount. Sitting around 300 SRH. Just enough. And there's 5,000 joules per kilogram over here near Topeka. That's probably why the storm is going so strong. Let me get our Kansas cameras back. Should be close to being hit by the storm there. Take Cincinnati? Sure. Yeah, no severe weather right now, but a line of storms potentially with 40-mile-per-hour winds inside of it. Not seeing any dangerous circulations embedded in that, so you guys are going to be good for the tornado threat, but some decent winds, a lot of thunder as well are going to be moving through, and then after that moves through, that should be pretty much it for your threat for tonight. Latest scan still showing decent rotation over here near Mount Ayer. Still want Mount Ayer, Iowa to be in their safe spots. Yeah, still potential, some tornado potential with this part of the storm as well as that enters into Grant City. And latest scan back over here near Fairfax. We're still monitoring this area of some rotation that's trying to tighten. So if you live in Fairfax and Ticario, still definitely would be seeking shelter. I'm gonna look for some food really quick, if you guys don't mind. Wait for a. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that a different color? No, it's still radar indicated. Never mind. All right, what are we gonna eat for food tonight? I really want noodles. Some great panda. Shrimp chow mein. All right. Chow mein. Coming in. Wish you were here to eat with us. What y'all cooking tonight? That's what I need. I just need to have like one of y'all just live in my house. And then y'all can just make me food, obviously. Yeah, latest scan with this storm, still potential for some 80-mile-per-hour winds behind this storm here heading into Newbury. And that's over there near St. Mary's. You want to check back over here? It looks like PA storm trackers are still near the storm, near Rockport, Missouri. Hello, hello. See if we see anything pop out of this rain. He's kind of close to that circulation. Yeah, I've seen your meal, Samuel. I'm good on that. Does my house have an underground storm shelter? No. Got a new tornado warning.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Yeah, they're still observing this tornado warning to be on the ground here near Mount Ayr, Iowa. This is still heading to the east towards Grand River. Stop, Chazzy. I also really like this song too. Still trying to order this. It's being annoying. latest scan, though, it does look like our area of circulation here with this storm is weakening quite a bit. But again, we're pretty far away from our radar. So if you live in Tingley, Elston, Baconsfield, and Grand River, I would still be in your safe spots. And then back over here near Grant City, still a messy view of this storm, unfortunately. We just don't have a good look at this. Just still be in your safe spots there. Let's come back over here to Fairfax. We have an area of rotation back over here as well, south of Tarcario, still moving off to the north and east. Going to be going just south of Westboro there as well. Latest warning was this one back over here near Grant City. They extended it just a tad bit off to the east towards Allendale and Denver. And according to this radar, there might actually be a decent area of circulation back in there. So still watching these 80-mile-per-hour winds moving through Rossville, Grove, and Silver Lake there in Kansas. And if these continue off to the east, they're going to make their way into Topeka. So watch out there. Further off to the south, we have a couple of 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings coming towards Newton. And eventually we'll be trying to make it towards Wichita. And that is the latest there. Man, we ain't got no radars near these storms. This is so frustrating. Osceola, if this gets extended again, you might just either be inside of it or just to the north. Yeah, this dang mic keeps falling. But yeah, you'll either be just inside of it or you'll just be just to the north. So I would definitely be keeping your eye in specifically onto this storm here. Whatever. New severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. It's back over here in Nebraska. They're going to be extending this off to the east a little bit towards Arago and Rulo. You okay, Jazzy? Sorry, guys. I'm having trouble. Like, they keep on trying to enter my address into Uber Eats, and it like keeps going away. I don't know what's causing it. So I'm going to be attending to that. Ooh, what's going on over here? We got a major flash flooding. Holy moly, look at this. The Vince Welty.
For your reference, submerge means underwater. Or in water. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I really didn't give a shit. I thought the guy was legitimately having a serious problem there by the looks of it. That did not look very good at all. This guy was just having a marathon sprint back down the road to this car. Holy crap. A little car, too. I mean, the water looks like it was really high there for a bit.
Wow.
Hold on, now he's coming over here. Howdy. I have nothing. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. Thought you were hurt. I have nothing, man. I can't pull you out of the water. I don't have a tow hitch right now. I cannot pull you out of the water.
That guy kind of swole though.
Do you need help getting somebody out of the water?
55 is going to be clear of that electrical. No fire.
Did he speak to you or just motion to you?
I don't think he can talk, but he was curious if we could get in front of his car or that car, and I was like, no.
Well, he was motioning for me to like pull it out, which I would, but I'm not gonna pull that car with my push bumper, not knowing what that thing's stuck on. So I was like, is somebody stuck in the car? Like, can we help you with that? But he's the driver of the car, I guess. The other guy's in the passenger seat, so.
There's a guy still in that car?
They're safe. Not my problem.
What is going on?
No, never mind.
So confused.
Oh, man. We are not making good decisions tonight here, people in small cars.
I was going to say, that car is not making it. Oh, yeah, it's already up to the grill.
You better record this.
Why, just for your reference, if your dot is where you're at...
Yeah, don't do that, folks. If you see a car submerged in water, don't drive past it.
Wow.
We got a Ford Fusion that's somehow making it through.
Unless you're that Ford Fusion, I guess.
I mean, I made it through, and so did Roger Hill and all 4 tour vans. Can we leave like a 2-second gap between transmissions? Daniel was heading down Louisville, just for the fun of it. Is it all flooded down there?
I'm surprised that car didn't start floating. That's crazy.
I don't know where that is, though. Can I get out of here, Taylor? Just back up, guys. Come on.
I don't know. I wish we had a higher option.
We do. We do. Just back up. Go through the Wendy's or this coffee place. There's a other outlet there.
It's effectively Highway 24 to the east of Manhattan. I just wasn't sure if things were submerged there because I took a diversion into the storm for the fun of it.
Man. Yeah, this is in Manhattan, Kansas, where we're seeing some pretty serious flooding. Just watch out there.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, still some broad circulation here. As far as I can tell, it doesn't really seem like we have a tornado in progress anymore in this storm, but I could be wrong. We are pretty far away from this storm with the radar. So if you live over there near Grand River, please continue to be in your safe spots. And our newest tornado warning is back over here near Reading, Iowa. That's going to be for this area of circulation. So watch out there in Reading for the potential for a tornado there. I'm honestly a little bit confused on what's happening here. The amount of people in this world that are kind of unaware of what flooding is and what to do in this situation.
Hold on, next customer.
Oh. Dude, what? In that tiny little car. Like oh.
They just did. Oh, we're about to have a wreck.
Wow.
If their car didn't just waterlock. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, no. I mean, you see a car there with the flashers on.
Drive up the sidewalk. I would just drive up the sidewalk.
Well, if you, it's
like that's a sign not to go into the water.
The curb a little bit, and then just ease back down onto the road if that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeet. Actually, buddy, just send it.
Send it.
Did you hear that guy? That's the way to do it. I like it. That guy over there goes, "That's how you do it. I like it."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotten way deeper since we came through, but
It's honestly pretty crazy how fast we can go from like serious storm coverage to like immediately in the twilight zone. You know, like covering like the Sioux Falls, right, where it's like a serious storm is coming and we're talking about it. Then we find a camera and, you know, you see people just playing on the falls like all the way up until the storm gets there. It's like that's like if you were to just watch storm chasers all day, every day, and like traffic cameras and never look at radar or know what's going on, like you might assume that warnings just don't exist. Like, what's a storm warning? This storm is looking really interesting over here near Holton. It's developing some rotation there as well. Watch out over there near Holton, Kansas. That's interesting. I could get tornado warned soon. Also, still some pretty strong winds coming into Alma. It did allow that PDS severe thunderstorm warning to expire, but still got some instances of some pretty strong winds. Pretty much all the way down this line, so I'd be expecting anywhere from 70 to 80 mile per hour winds no matter where you are along this line. So we are still seeing some evidence of those winds existing in some of these portions of the storm, like this one right over here, maybe some stronger winds back over there. They're pretty isolated, so they're probably not going to up these warnings to 80 miles per hour or 70 miles per hour, but I would certainly just be expecting that. Let's come over to Vince into the flooding saga where it looks like we have a car that might be stuck. The guy in that truck's like, I'm in a truck. That's just a small car.
Not sure what's happening here, but I think this guy's gonna push him.
I can make it.
Yeah, but I'm still at home if you want me to start.
He's probably like, are you okay? And then he's like, I'm stuck. Oh.
Wow, what a guy. Good
An
for you, dude.
upstanding gentleman.
See, somebody.
I don't even think he had time to take off his shoes. I think he just hopped right in. See, it's not just storm chasers. All right, just got a warning on this storm.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these.
They're very close to trying to produce a tornado. If you live over there near Holton and Whitting, I would be in your safe spots as this moves up to the north and east. Oh, he's moving. Oh. Oh wait, no, he's getting pushed. Go, Vince, go.
Aiden, your storm just went tornado warned.
Were you by Louis View Road and what was the cross road? Military camp.
Are these cars all stalled?
Oh yeah, that one. The waters were higher.
Fuck it.
Oh,
Already wet.
That was two. That was two Fs.
Can we get it at all?
Waterlocked.
Push.
Yeah, this
Oh, I heard another one.
30 of them around here. I think we can rock it on that curve.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Go, 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 go. Oh.
Ready?
Yep.
Push. Oh. Wow, they pushed that up a curve.
Well, I mean,
At least you're out now to where it ain't going up the fucking tailpipe.
can't get any worse than that kind of. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's all good, man. It doesn't start at all. It's still running? You got lucky.
Got a feeling a curse word is coming. We'll stay for just a little bit longer.
Burger one is done swimming.
Nope. Guys just walking through the flood water. Like, what is going on out here? I low-key feel like I'm watching Idiocracy. Like, you got every single person just driving through the flood waters, And then you saw a guy just casually walk right into the flood water. What is going on out there, man? I'm so confused.
Tornado warning has been issued for these.
They're allowing this tornado warning over here near Falls City to expire. I was like, oh, there's a flood, fast-moving flood water. Might as well, yeah, it makes sense. I should probably just walk right into it, I guess. I am confused. I guess that's the stuff you got to deal with when you're a first responder, huh? It's not always just the smart people that get stuck, huh? Like, how are you supposed to like signal to the people watching, like, patience in that situation? Latest scan, still decent little area of rotation. That would not surprise me if this is trying to drop a tornado again. So again, Whitting, please be in your safe spots. Because it's like, you look around, right? He's driving up and it's like, there's tons of people stalled in the water that have cars that are actually a little bit bigger than yours. And then you're still like, I'll be fine. That baffles me. All right, latest scan over here south of London. Still got an area of rotation there, even though they're keeping this going for 19 more minutes. They might extend it off towards Elmo and Burlington Junction.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, well, they allowed this one to expire, but then they just immediately reissued it again over here near Argo. So if you just live south of Argo, continue to be in your safe spots there. And we still got, we're up to 8 tornado warnings. We don't have any tornadoes on the ground right now, but we've got a lot of tornado warnings. Back to how are things going? Well, we just had a tornado in Iowa not too long ago, and might be about to get another tornado over here in Kansas, fortunately. Close call, still a tight area of rotation there. Got this surging portion of our line, a little inflow going inside of our storm with that rain wrapping around it. So yeah, over there near waiting, keeping a close eye on that area. But yeah, I mean, we were just watching over here with Vince Welty. He's in Manhattan, Kansas, near the Chili's. Let's listen in for just a second.
Well,
I can go ahead and contact.
That's gonna be about it.
I'm not sure if dispatch has already had a mount or anything else.
I'm gonna eat. Yeah, they issued a flash flood warning, by the way.
All right. Sorry about that. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to close that door. Hold on 1 second. Burning up, man. I did get the Uber Eats thing sorted out. Apparently I was entering the wrong address over and over. Even though it was technically the right address, I needed to change the 40. So my street... yeah, I shouldn't really talk about my address on stream, should I? Almost leaked my own address. But I'll just say this. My address is like a bunch of numbers. But Uber Eats wanted me to spell it out. Some of the numbers, not all of them. So I was like trying to figure out what combo would work. I got it figured out. This area of rotation is still pretty tight
Radar
here.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, new tornado warning has been extended now out to Mound City in Missouri. So Big Lake, Mound City, all need to be in their safe spots as this storm continues off to the east. The storm up here, a little bit broad circulation there. But, I wonder if this storm was strong. Like the tornado inside of it at some points. We've still got that rotation actually coming back again near Baconsfield and Grand River. Is that at least the rotation aloft seemed pretty strong. Also, a little area of rotations forming over here near Thayer, Iowa as well. That would have to be something that Osceola might have to watch a little bit closer there. If that tries to tighten up. I know we got somebody viewing from Osceola. Like in these situations where all the storms are in, most of the storms are in like a radar hole, I prefer smoothing. Should we be concerned later tonight in St. Louis? I don't think so, no. Later tonight, there is going to be a threat for severe weather, but I don't think it's going to be that high. Yeah, you're in a slight risk. I wouldn't be concerned. I would, technically be weather aware. Dang, this little area of rotation actually came close to a tornado there for a second. I have to keep an eye on that storm near Norwalk, just south of Des Moines. The wind shear is picking up with all of these storms right now. Yeah, latest area of rotation. Still have a decent area there. Apparently you can smooth the velocities. I wonder what that looks like. Oh my gosh. It's god awful. Who would use smoothed velocities? Ugh. You'd miss so many tornadoes. Oh, a little area of some stronger rotation here. Appears to be in the clear air. Let me just make sure. Let me see how much this smooths. Yeah, not by a lot. Okay. It is in the clear air there. West of Wichita, really? Oh yeah, that's behind the cold front. We'll be all right. That's not going to turn into anything. Wow, look at Storm Hunter Media's feed.
Yeah, it's got it. It looks pretty radar wrapped anyway. I don't know. It looked semi visible there, but from our vantage point, it's pretty. All this stuff is loaded with precip. Oh, it's gone now.
That says pretty much everything today.
Shoot, maybe we'll just, since it's gone and we can't intercept, maybe we just go back into Horton and then go east out of Horton and keep following the line. Maybe they reissue the tornado warning.
They put tornado possible tag
on the news severe. Maybe the couplet gets its. I mean, I could see it. I could see the couplet trying to do it again and getting its act together eventually. So maybe I'll just put them on the back cam. Maybe I'll just swing around in a minute, and get out of this thing. Good structure, guys. But it's gonna be raining.
Yeah, I'm putting the prize in the bag for tonight, I think.
Yeah, it seems like we're gonna get a. Seems like we're gonna get a lot of chasers ending their feed. Looks like Vince ended his feed. So let me take PA Storm Trackers and move that up to the top. I got like a sign blown over here.
This is warned, and we're not. I never got any notification on my phone.
Don't think we'll get any curse words out of PA storm trackers.
That's the old one we've been in.
They haven't dropped it yet?
No, it can still rotate, but there's rotation guards out. Please check that. Just keep an eye on that for me.
It's a rainy. That's like, you know, if you're not in a tornadic circulation, it's just going to be really rainy and really windy. Man, look at this view. Pretty cool looking storm there. Getting a weird signal out of this storm over here, just to the south and east of Mount Air. Watch out as that storm continues to push off to the north and east. A big glob of storms. Yeah, I don't know. Even if it's, I can't stand the smoothing. It's pissing me off already. Well, this isn't as bad. Screw it. Yeah, our latest scan looks like that went away. Yeah, this tornado was definitely lifted there for sure. Wow, look at this. Jeez.
What a nice little line.
Beautiful storm.
Yeah, fun little squall line. QLCS line.
We're close to the Kickapoo tribe.
Here comes the whale's mouth. Y'all can see it right there. Well, it slows down a little bit as we got to go through Horton, but we're really not.
Whew. Is that they're allowing this specific tornado warning to expire as this storm continues to move towards Mound City. I can't see. This is just so frustrating, man. Like, I feel like I'm not doing anything that's helpful other than this storm. The storm has moved out of the tornado warning, but they're probably going to extend it if I had to guess. Just north of Muscatah in Kansas, going towards Huron and Everest. But like all these storms up here, they're just all in a radar hole. Like, I can't see anything on these things. We can kind of see rotations here and there, but ooh, this is actually getting a little bit stronger here near Greenbrush. We might get a NATO warning here for Carlisle, Iowa, maybe just south of Des Moines. What's Pagey doing? They still out and about? They are. Put her down here. Very sus rotation near Mount Air. Yeah, they're all sus, man. When you're in a radar hole, every little bit of rotation looks sus. I do want, like, that's the thing. It's like with these storms, like, I'm just not going to be able to tell you guys anything. Just be in your safe spots. It's pretty much all I can tell you. Can't tell you what the rotation's doing near the surface. I just don't know. They might allow this tornado warning to fully expire here shortly, though. This one over here near Mound City, I mean, I would assume that's the rotation right there. I can't tell the strength, but Mound City, you know, it's probably a good idea that you are in your safe spots. And that's the latest. Oh, this rotation got a little bit weaker there. Still some stronger winds coming into Council Grove and Alma. But up to 70 mile or 60 mile per hour winds.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So yeah, they're letting this tornado warning expire now.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, they just threw a tornado warning on this. And we're starting to get a couple of circulations over here near the Carlisle area. So if you guys live in Carlisle, Hartford, Runnels, Swans, Prairie City, Monroe, you guys all need to be in your safe spots. South Des Moines. Yeah, it's in southeastern Des Moines. We should have cameras here, actually. Let me make sure I get those up. I think most of them are live around the Des Moines area. Yeah, this is in the path of one of our circulations near Carlisle. It's ongoing southeast of Alta Vista, Kansas. Where's Alta Vista? Oh, yeah. We do have an area of rotation developing just to the south and east of Council Grove. It's hard to tell whether that's side lobe contamination or not, but you can tell there's some reflectivity over that. So that's got to be legitimate. So that's pretty close to a tornado. We might get a tornado warning on that here shortly. What the heck is going on over here? This is way behind our cold front. So I'm struggling to believe this is legitimate, but it might be worth keeping an eye. I mean, we've seen crazier things before. Yeah, back over here near Mountain City. Still want you to be in your safe spots. Big Lake can come out of their safe spots, though, and Rulo and Arrego. Elmo can come out of their safe spots. Grant City should stay in there for just a little bit longer. Worth should be okay, but I'd be ready to go back into your safe spots as you do have storms behind you. Back over here near Kellerton. Little area of circulation out over there, but it seems like this is mainly starting to surge into a damaging wind line there. Yeah, latest scan. Like these areas of rotation might be weakening a tad. 8-year-old wants to know if I like burgers. I love burgers. Do you like burgers? I like big burgers. Like a double cheese or a Whopper with bacon, mayo, ketchup, mustard. Just thinking about it makes me hungry for some burgers. I should have ordered a boiga. Maybe not. It's weird, I will say. It's behind the cold front, so it shouldn't. Yeah, definitely side lobe. It shouldn't be able to produce when it's behind the cold front, so it is side lobe. Now, still an area of circulation just to the east of Council Grove here. It does appear to be in the clear air now, but that might still be a circulation, like a legitimate one. Still keeping an eye on it. Check back over here south of Des Moines. We've still have these circulations moving off to the east. Let's check back in with our camera. It's like over here in Scotch Ridge. We can get this to load. This is kind of like near one of those circulations. Come on. Nope. Not working. What is that though? Rely on this one. She says she loves a double burger with mustard. Ooh. Only mustard? Mustard's pretty good, I must say. Ooh, Storm Intermedia is inside of a storm. Let's listen in.
No one can see a dang thing.
It's blinding conditions.
It's hard to see. That one
Is that a storm or fog?
Maybe rear.
Yeah, maybe turn your rear on. That's good. We got our headlights here. Very dense rain. I thought maybe we could outrun this, but I think we're on pace to. And then I think we don't have a good road probably to outrun it. But we'll
In 1 mile, turn left onto Sunflower Road.
Yeah, now we're just in it. We're not far in it, but we're in it now, so.
Would it be better to bounce south and get in front and curve our way back north?
Well, I just realized, did Storm Intermedia not join Stormfront?
I don't know if I might just be moving too
They're still part of Radar Omega. Heck yeah.
It might be better to bounce our way south, just because.
Forge your own
it looks like
path.
the line.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. It doesn't seem like I can't tell. Like, seems like the winds are pretty strong there. At the same time, it doesn't sound like it's that strong hitting their windshield. It's a tad confusing. Yeah, still a decent little area of circulation here. It would not rule out a brief tornado over here near Bushong. Ooh, that latest scan is maybe a micro tornado there.
A
Not
radar
sure. There it
indicated
is.
tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So yeah, for Bushong, Allen, and Admire, I would be in your safe spots. Still have no idea what's going on near Mountain City. Just continue to stay in your safe spots. Back over here near Burlington Junction, same thing. Pickering, Hopkins, still be in your safe spots. I know you just got out of it, but gotta go back in there. Back over here, yeah, still can't really tell what's going on with this storm near Mount Air right now. So kind of the same deal. Check over here near Carlisle, little area of rotation here. See if I can get just a tad north of this cam near Avon Lake. Oh wow, like blinding conditions over here. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if there's no tornado in this storm, there is definitely some strong winds. Whoa. Feel seasick with that camera. Well, it's the only one we got. We can try going down to the south just a tad. See what this one looks like. Yeah. Pretty strong winds over there near Avon. The good news is that the rotation, at least as of right now, is a little bit broad, but that could still produce a brief tornado. So if you live in Hasty and in Woodlands, I would still be in your safe spots. I like every time I see these tornado warnings and I click on them and I want to say something, but I can't say anything. So annoying. We really need. Oh, wow. This rotation's actually getting a little bit strong here, north and west of Bush Hog. We really need a freaking radar up there, man. That is real close to a tornado, if not already a tornado on the ground. If you live north of Bush Hog or Bush Hong, I would be in your safe spots. This storm is really wrapping up here as of our latest scan. Wow. I got a report here of a tornado on the ground. So this is on the ground here. Right in there. There's your stronger area of rotation. And we have a report from a spotter in the area. Yes. Spotter network from Thomas Hintendorfer, who has spotted a tornado in progress. Oh, another little suspicious circulation over there near Americas. Somebody said there's a tornado over here in Mound City. Where are you getting that information from? I said they lived up to the hype. No. It has not. We have had a decent amount of tornadoes already, but I mean, in terms of like we had one potentially strong tornado, maybe two, but no, like in terms of like long track, violent EF4 tornadoes. So people were even hyping it up to say that we were going to get an El Reno type tornado. But no, it did. I would say the best way to put it, it did not reach its full potential. Definitely had some storm mode issues that kept a lot of our storms from becoming very tornadic, thankfully. But we did have one do that. Not the tornado emergency, believe it or not, but that PDS tornado warning. Definitely had what appeared to be a pretty large stovepipe, which could have been pretty strong. That one we had this one over here near Mount Air earlier seemed like it could have been on the stronger side, maybe. But yeah, wow, we had an 80-mile-per-hour wind report over here near Council Grove. All right, latest scan. Still have a strong area of rotation. Still no debris ball, but again, somebody has reported a tornado on the ground here near Bush Hong. So still be in your safe spots just north of Allen, Kansas. Been having their ceilings this year. Yeah, no, we've been very fortunate. I mean, this type of atmosphere today, like, you know, it could have been so bad. We could have had at least like easily up to like 8 or 9 strong tornadoes, a couple of them long tracked. But with that cold front, interacted with a lot of our storms. We had a lot of storm mergers, a lot of clustering. So although we did have a decent amount of tornadoes already today, a lot of them have been weaker and briefer. The majority of them, the mass majority of them, which is usually how it is. But the latest scan, no, oh, is that on the ground? I don't think so. It's inflow clearing there. But yeah, if you live in Prairie City, still continue to be in their safe spots, in your safe spots here in Iowa. We still got a decent area of rotation heading towards your, it's a little bit on the broad side right now. Yeah, today could have been horrible. It was definitely like if we had more confidence in terms of the storm mode, like if the cold front was definitely not going to interact with our storms. I mean, our storms literally formed on the cold front. But if none of that happened, I mean, it would have been an easy high risk. Easy peasy. Yeah, still seeing some signatures of debris around in this area with this strong area of circulation still ongoing. Moving off to the north and east, we're probably going to get this extended off in towards Harveyville and Eskridge here in a little bit because this storm's moving pretty quickly. So they got to go ahead and hurry up and issue that tornado warning if they're going to keep it going. It should be a brief tornado, but this one has been potentially on the ground here for a couple of miles already. Any QLCS tornado threat in Minnesota? No. No QLCS tornado threats in Minnesota, I promise. Pinky promise. Kingman, Kansas. Let me see where Kingman is. Kingman, Kansas. Yeah, it's side. It's some sort of contamination. I mean, it does kind of seem like something's wrapping around it, but I mean, this is definitely got some sort of contamination to it. We go back in time, you can see that we had a signature like this, but on the next scan, like it was very obvious that we had like either some weird range folding issue. But this is way behind our cold front. I mean, I would still keep an eye on it, but it's likely some sort of radar contamination. All right, latest scan over here. Yeah, oh, there's a little debris signature. So we had a chaser confirm this tornado on the ground, and we're actually able to confirm it via radar as well now. So they are extending this as radar indicated, but it's certainly on the ground. If you live in Harveyville, Wilmington, Bradford, and Eskridge, you guys are now in a new tornado warning. We got another area of circulation forming over here near Altoona, heading towards Mitchellville. They might throw a warning on that. Well, it hasn't really consolidated yet, but they might be keeping an eye on that.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
And also maybe another area of convergence happening over here near Greenbush, but no precipitation is wrapping around that area yet. Our QLCS tornado threat also has been a little bit muted today. Although I don't know how many tornadoes this has produced. But we haven't really, I don't think we've had as rapid fire of a QLCS tornado threat today as we did yesterday. And we're sitting around 19 tornado reports, so we'll see how high that gets. I know, yes, it'll probably be pretty similar to yesterday. You know, we had like one or two potentially strong tornadoes. And then the rest were probably like EF0 to EF1s. Kind of like what happened yesterday, associated with, you know, these damaging wind lines. Although that one down there, you know, had a potential to be on the stronger side of things, but for a little bit. Still have a little bit of a debris signature as of our latest scan, as this continues to move off to the north and east. My Uber Eats. I don't know what Chaz is barking at. It's not my Uber Eats. Must be a cow out there. Why does Chaz sounds like he's glitching? Because he's like a whole room away, so you're just barely hearing him. And so it like I have a little bit of noise canceling, a gate filter on my audio interface, and what that does is it kind of cancels out the sounds that are at a certain volume. And so he's just barking loud enough for it to barely register. So you're kind of getting a digitalized version of his voice because it's just barely hitting that register. Latest scan back over here, still a decent area of some rotation on this storm. I mean, it doesn't seem to be done yet. I'd still be in your safe spots. I'm respecting that. Okay, this is a tornado on the ground. We need a Vince emoji. Just like his face and then a cuss word right next to it. Yeah, just like that, except it's his face. That'd be perfect. Okay, this area of rotation back over here near Carlisle, it's gone. Back over here near Mitchellville, there still is a little area of rotation I'm keeping a close eye on. The note to hit to get noticed. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. Beat. And they did allow this tornado warning in Iowa to expire. Let me just double check. Yeah, they allowed this to expire. We're down to 5 tornado warnings now. Let me update my title. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I thought I still had the 7 tornado warning title on, but I forgot I switched it to tornado on the ground. The latest scan, still some decent rotation down here. This is probably our most scary storm right now. Okay, is that the Uber Eats guy? I think it is. Okay, he's actually barking at a potential threat. Like, Chaz doesn't know that's the Uber Eats guy. At least he should be able to put 2 and 2 together. You would think. Like, here comes a guy with a bag of food.
I mean, if it might take us a minute to get through hatches.
You know, if Chaz was nicer to them, he might be able to convince them to give him a little bite, but he probably scares the crap out of him.
I don't know if we're gonna beat it unless we can just go through hatches in really quickly, which isn't the case. Probably isn't the case.
Am I good to go to sleep? I don't know. Where do you live? I know that you're a viewer that's been on this channel a while, but I don't have enough brain space to put everybody's address into my memory. The good news is on the latest scan here, I am not seeing a debris signature, so there is a chance that this has lifted at this point. What do you think about when people when they have a word that's like a cuss word, but they don't say it, they say a different word. So they're for example, they're like, holy shenanigans. What do you think when people do that? Actually, a little area of rotation trying to develop north of Bondurant. You do it. Oh, my Lanta. That doesn't mean anything. That's not the same. Yeah, but like bull spit. Something like that. We say, what the fluff? That's funny. Me and my little brother, we were younger, we used to go, we used to say, shh, it's coming, all the time. That'd be a little cheat code. Like that, my parents couldn't get mad at us. We weren't cursing. All right, latest scan over here. Still an area of some broad circulation. Let's come over here. I'm gonna let y'all enjoy this view for just a second. I need to refill my water and get my food. Look at this whale's mouth. You were inside of a whale right now. You are Moby Dick. I'll be right back.
There you go. Got a couple videos I can maybe post on the socials. There. Guys, it's coming! It's bearing down on us! The whale is gonna swallow us. Here we go. Here we go. The whale is coming. It's coming. Ah, is that Connor right there?
Yes.
I saw that. Is that sirens? I think that's just a noise from that factory. They probably are not sounding sirens here. But what a storm. We'll let it run us over here.
Is it Sonic?
Atchinson's a pretty decent little town. I think Atchinson's a very beautiful town. I like it.
Yeah, Chad, your bow is going right for St. Joe, and we're not going to be able to get that.
No way. We already got our bow when it went through Horton. That's the section I think that went through Horton is already up there by St. Joe, right? That's how fast it's moving. All the Sonic employees are outside watching, guys.
Got some food. Jazzy, stop it. I'm gonna turn off my camera while I eat, if you guys don't mind. Alrighty then. Latest scan out over here. Still some decently strong, or strong enough rotation to support there potentially still being a tornado on the ground here, but I'm still not seeing a debris signature as of our latest scan, so unsure if this is lifted. Technically strong enough rotation to support a tornado, but might have to change my title. Back. Yeah. Area of rotation. I'm watching this over here near Ferrara. It's not quite organized just yet, but I am still keeping an eye on that just to the east of Des Moines.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Sorry, I muted. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I was talking for like 3 minutes. Are you kidding me? Sorry. Yeah, the rotation down over here near Harveyville. How'd y'all not know? Y'all didn't say nothing. Yeah, but up here, we got some kinks in this line that I'm monitoring. I could eventually develop a circulation. So I'm watching that portion of the line closely. Guys, what you looking at? I can't give you none of this. It's got soy sauce on it, Chazzy. What did I say about Kingman being broad and outflowy? Like, see this? Outflowy. It's behind the cold front. So you're not gonna, none of these circulations are actual surface-based circulations. That's why they haven't tornado warned it, even though there's been multiple what look like strong circulations back there. Latest scan over here, still getting strong winds over here near Mingo, Iowa, with some rotation to the north here. This weird, new, and fun habit where I literally fill up my water and then I just leave it in the kitchen. PDS tornado warning or tornado watch expired. That's good. That is good to know. It's been a thunderstorm in here for the past few days in Iowa, though. Yeah. But they are making this little warning a little bit smaller here. Not letting it expire, but again, I would watch out for a tornado warning there near Baxter. I do think if that does just get a little bit more rotation, we're going to be talking about a tornado warning pretty soon. Y'all like Lo Mien? Lo Mien noodles. Yes, Lo Mien. From Panda Express. Yes, Panda Express. They call it chow mein, but pretty similar. I don't really know the difference, honestly. between chow mein and lo mein. They both are pretty the same in terms of flavor, consistency, taste. Yeah, latest scan has come in on this, and I'm still a little bit concerned about that little area of rotation. Let me see what the storm relative looks like on it. Yeah, it's a little bit broad, but it's trying to tighten up. So I'm obviously curious, obviously, as a 32-year-old and single, no family, just a dog. What is it like raising a baby? Because my older brother has had 4. And I've seen it from his perspective. I've never really like asked him, like, I feel like it'd be rude to ask him, like, hey, does that like stuff piss you off or is it annoying? Because the way that I've experienced it is that it's early in the morning, it's 5 a.m. I'd say the worst part about it is that they scream constantly until like, at least my brother's kids scream constantly until, or like talk really loud from like 6 a.m. all the way until 9 p.m. Babies in this economy, right? Like, I like it when boomers are like, they're like, you don't always pay for the girl's meal? It's like, neither one of us can afford it. We gotta share the bill. Mines were quiet. Oh, so there is a thing
for these areas.
There is a thing as quiet babies. They said they have issued a tornado warning for this storm now near Baxter, Melbourne, Haverhill, Laurel, Ferguson, Gilman, and Marshalltown. Children's Tylenol works like a charm. Yeah, but if you give them too much of that, you're gonna get autism. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I know that's not what causes it. It's still hilarious that they had like a whole press conference. They like hyped it up so big. They were like, we know what causes autism. And then they came out and they were like, it's Tylenol. I was like, oh, give me a break. And then like a bunch of doctors came out and they were like, so yeah, like that's not a thing. Kids are a pain in the butt. So like at what age does it become fun to have a kid?
Did the whale's mouth eat us? Yes, it did.
That's a beautiful view. Look at that big updraft there. Ages 5 to 10. They're like right around when they can throw a football. So what's it like? So stop, Chaz. Enough of that. So like, what's it like? So if you're like, obviously, if you're like a female, you want to. Usually, females want female kids that they can share it with. But what's it like? Because my brother, he has 4 male kids, and I feel like they keep trying to have babies so they can get a female kid or female baby for his wife, but it just keeps not happening. And it's weird because my parents also had all baby boys. And so like, does that suck? Oh, you wanted boys? Okay. Like, is that, do you get like sad? Having my son because I love fishing and camping. Yeah, they do get to show you a different side of stuff you probably wouldn't have experienced otherwise. Yeah, I'm watching these two areas. These might get warned soon here near Monroe. We're definitely getting a QLCS tornado threat with this line of storms, thankfully next to this radar, so we can actually see the circulations. Your mom wanted a daughter but never got one. Okay. Was she sad about it? Son is just like you. True. That is true. You guys do share genetics. So you're basically just giving birth to a best friend once they get older. Like somehow my mom cursed me with crab. She ate a bunch of crab when I was in her stomach, in her womb. And yeah, I am obsessed with crab for that exact reason. Okay, so I should probably get a girlfriend and have kids. Sounds like it's a little bit annoying at first, but it pays off in the future. Once you see like your parenting actually come into fruition. Knowing my luck though, I'd be like a great parent and my kid would do amazing all the way until about 14 or 15 years old, and then they become like an emo druggy. and then I'd be sitting there like, where did I go wrong? There's a rotation near Savannah, indicated by terminal radar. Ooh, there is a little terminal radar here. Where is this rotation you speak of? Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe. Let me see what that looks like on the radar far away. So there's like another, if the radar far away shows something, yeah, that could be rotation. It would not surprise me if they try to throw a warning on that. Find a wife first, then have kids. Yeah, there is a certain, what was I gonna say? There is a certain priorities list to that, yes. My little brother's best friend actually had kids, and then it's actually pretty common in Alabama to have kids first. And then get married later. I know a lot of people that have done that here. Thought I was already married? No. I never get to leave my house. How am I going to meet a girl? When I do, I go golfing. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I mean, I've seen plenty of girls that I think are attractive, but what am I supposed to do? Just go up to them in broad daylight and say hello? Y'all crazy? I'm very shy, unless you get to know me. Title is old. Try refreshing the stream. Sometimes it shows an old title. You got to refresh the stream to make sure that you're getting the current title. All right, latest scan. It does seem like this rotation is pretty much gone now. You met your husband on a dating app? I've met, so I used to use Tinder, and I've met a couple of girls that I actually really vibed with on Tinder. And none of them really seem to last long. I'm the type of guy that'll like catch feelings. Maybe a little bit too early sometimes. But I know what I want when it comes to a female. So when I find, it's super rare to like find somebody that shares my same types of curiosities and like learning constantly and debating and some would call me a romantic hopeless, but it'll happen. It's gotta be patient. I just feel like I don't know where to go anymore to like meet girls, like go to like because that's the thing. Like the thing for me is like I'm so afraid to just like go up to them and like start a conversation. I cannot get past that, and I don't know what caused that, but I'm just like, it's scary. And it's not even because I'm afraid of rejection. Like I get rejected all the time by all these different things. I just feel like I'm intruding. Remember when girls used to be at the malls? That I do remember. I was not like this when I was younger. But as I get older, I'm just like, it's more about like the happenstance. If I meet somebody, it's usually like just through a coincidence nowadays. Back in the day, I used to approach girls a lot. I had a saying, there's 7 billion people in this world. Half of them are females. If one rejects you, you got 3 billion more to go. It's not the end of the world. Tell girls that you're a YouTuber. I never tell them that. It's the last thing I want is a girl that becomes interested into me because she sees that I have a following online. It's usually a red flag for me. So I usually never talk about it unless it comes up later in the relationship. Okay, so we do have a lot of kinks over here, but none of them are really consolidating into much. But again, we could get some quick spin up tornadoes with some of these kinks in the line, so I would definitely just still be weather aware over there near Monroe and Newton. This one back over here near Baxter is kind of backed off that rotation a tad. On the latest scan, even more. Don't say females, say ladies. Don't say. Makes you sound. It's. Oh, my bad. Sorry for calling them a scientifically accurate word. It's my bad. No, but I don't go into when I say hello to a group of females. I don't go hello females. I also don't go hello ladies either. I just say what's up. Hello, humans of the female species. Would you guys like to play Dungeons and Dragons? That's what that reminds me of. It's like a deep ingrained nerd. They let this tornado warning expire here. They let a lot of our tornado warnings expire. We actually only have one left. That's good news. Discord out there? I doubt it. I hope not. Is this section going to Wichita going to do anything severe? You guys are in a severe warning right now, so yes. It's going to be potentially up to 60 miles per hour. So this line of winds has calmed down quite significantly since we've been covering it. So, but could definitely get some heavy rain if you do get these portions at the portions of this storm over here near Cheney. Do you ever need to adopt a granny? Weird time to bring that up. Just kidding. Ladies have witchcraft, which is a science too many don't understand yet. I feel like that's something that somebody would say that like plays Dungeons and Dragons. Although Dungeons and Dragons is fun. If you guys have never played it, I would say give it a try once. If you have a good imagination, you'll like it. Stay away from that. No! Have you ever had a girlfriend in my life? Yes, I've had many. I was a player when I was younger. Like, not in a bad way, but like, if I didn't have a girlfriend, it was not hard for me to get one. But I was a player in the sense of like, if I wanted a girlfriend, I could get one. I did not sleep around just randomly that much. I did a couple times. I've had a couple one-night stands. Not proud of that. But it was mutually agreed upon. Henry Cavill. He looks like he's secretly a nerd. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Please. Jazzy's getting hangry. I had to give him a little treat. We bribed him. Oh my gosh. The heck? Guys, we have 0 tornado warnings. Holy moly. Let's go. I just have to change my titles. Those expired pretty quickly. I literally had 4 tornado warnings in my title, or 4 states in my title, and now we have 0 states in my title. Hopefully that lasts. What's going on in our atmosphere? I thought we were going to get at least a little bit more prolonged of a QLCS threat. I know we're probably dealing with some capping inversion. Yeah, but it's not that strong. I mean, there's definitely tornado threats still further down in the south here, and still maybe over there in Iowa. No, not letting our guard down. We got 3,500 joules per kilogram down there, and probably a decent amount of lower level shear. Around 45 knots. Yep, probably only a matter of time, but we'll keep our... Oh, never mind. Well, it was a matter of time.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Got an area of rotation down over here near Union Star, and another one up to the north near Stanberry. Our bot broke? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean the line isn't as strong as it was. We still have a couple segments with 70-mile-per-hour winds heading over to Ottawa, and then it looks like they might have it's still 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, most of our line is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and we're still watching for a QLCS threat over here. And then this one up here is also warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one, that's probably our highest QLCS threat. It wouldn't surprise me if we got another tornado warning further up to the north near Stanberry. Celebrated too early, folks. Jinx. Oof. I jinxed it. Yep. That's my fault. This tornado warning is my fault. I'll take full responsibility. Can you feed dogs shrimp? I don't have time to search on Google. They'll eat my food. But he keeps begging, and I'm like, maybe I can give him some shrimp. Looking derecho-ish? No, a little bit, yeah. But it's not gonna be a derecho. This probably won't be a super long track event. Still watching this like a hawk. We could still easily get tornado warnings up here. Got a lot of little kinks in the line. Nothing that's really consolidating into much rotation yet, though. But I mean, that one right there near Newton's close. But only should give him as an occasional treat. Yes, dogs can safely eat shrimp, but it must be plain, fully cooked, and peeled completely, including the tail and shell. Shrimp is high in protein, vitamins like B12, and omega-3 acids. That sounded like a response straight from ChatGPT. But I do appreciate you doing that for me. It was. That's funny. There you go, Chaz. Little shrimp. Is the KC Metro in imminent danger? Kind of. I mean, definitely in danger of 70-mile-per-hour winds. And we're watching for a QLCS threat to maybe develop down here, but for the most part, your threat for now is damaging winds of 70 miles per hour. I will note the winds that are being indicated above the ground here seem pretty intense. So we'll see if any of those are making it down to the surface. The latest measurement out of here in Carbondale doesn't seem like it. 60-mile-per-hour winds, but let me check this radar. I mean, even this closer radar is still seeing that. Around 80 miles per hour. 90 in some spots. So it could be 70 to 80 mile per hour winds coming for the Kansas City area. So I would definitely be weather aware as it comes through. Oh, wow. Chaz ate that piece of shrimp very fast. I haven't checked yet. Did they add a tornado threat tomorrow? I remember checking the models and I didn't see any indication of a tornado threat. Yeah, very little. There's a little one over there near Ohio, Pennsylvania, and New York. Another one over here near southern Texas. I think the main threat for tomorrow is going to be damaging winds. Someone turn help off and on again? Oof. All right, check back in on this latest tornado warning here. Still a decent little area of rotation there. If you live in McFall, Old Pattersonsburg, and Pattonsburg, there in northern Missouri. Let me see if we have any cams there. I think it's worth checking out. Missouri. MO511. Give me a sec. I know that we're just staring at a blank paused screen, but have you ever considered maybe this is the coolest thing you've done today? Or did you just assume it was boring? I'm just kidding. All right, let me see. There is a camera kind of close. Winston? At 35? It is 35. Let's see if this even works before we get excited. Okay. Where is Winston, Missouri? Winston, Missouri. Yeah, it's south. It's not looking the right way, unfortunately, but hey. Maybe I'll have a view of a storm eventually. Ugh. Sorry, excuse me. That was improper of me to burp in the mic. My dearest apologies. Where'd my music go? I don't know why. I don't see how people stream without music. Whenever the music stops on my streams, it feels like a black void opens up of just nothingness. I had a weird thought today. Earlier this morning, when I woke up, a little bit after I woke up, I was drinking my coffee, and I was sitting there, and I was like, do people that don't wear deodorant and cologne, do they really stink? Or have we been taught to hate the smell of humans? Is that a weird thought? Felt like that was a pretty weird thought. But if you think about it, when someone doesn't wear deodorant, it stank. But that's because we have been taught for a very long time that it stinks. Like, what if we've been tricked to buy all these products, and if we never bought them in the first place, we wouldn't even notice it because that would just be the natural smell of humans? Weird, huh? Like, I would get it if deodorant had like sanitation properties, like brushing your teeth. Like, if you don't brush your teeth, you could legitimately lose teeth. So you should brush your dang teeth. But like deodorant, cologne, all that kind of stuff. Like, you won't catch anybody going out without that stuff on. And it's been like that for a while. It was like, are people just repulsed by this way we naturally smell? And I think it's true. You should make yourself presentable. Yeah, but who taught us that? Why do we have to be presentable? Think about it. I fear a lot of the stuff that a lot of people think is just commonplace is actually just based off of advertisement. Like, what makes you think you should be presentable? Your parents, of course. They teach you that as you grow up. But how did they learn it? Those ads back in the 50s, man, in the 60s. All the movies that came out. Must wear your Sunday's best. It's like, how much of this is really real? Could being proper and having manners, could that be propaganda? That's the thought I had this morning. And it made me think for a little bit. But I don't know the answer. It feels like, though, because I think that way, I spend a lot of money that you probably wouldn't have to spend unless we were brainwashed to do that. And gross the rest of the house out, yeah. But you do have to understand you're gross by the natural smell of your family. I feel it's weird. But I mean, humans have been wearing deodorant and cologne and chewing gum for so long. It's no telling why we are repulsed by it, but it's like, it's kind of weird. Like, all other animals, they're just like, I guess that's what makes us human, right? Rejecting the animalistic parts of ourselves. But like all other animals, like that's the ish. Like, they know that that's their partner because of the way that they smell. You know what I'm saying? Like, they identify each other through those types of things, those types of chemical signals that come to their brain. But us, we're like, oh, nah, slap some deodorant on that. Any new warnings? No, we're still dealing with this one. This is the only one we have right now. It's radar indicated, heading into McFall. There was a little area of rotation. There is still a little bit, a couple, as far as I can tell. We are still pretty far away from our radar, though. This is in northwestern Missouri. Pheromones, that's what I was trying to think of. Feet are a totally different story. Yeah, who knows where all that came from, man. I'd love to like if I wasn't a weather nerd, I'd probably like have that kind of thought and then just devote my whole life into like learning and studying about. It's like, what caused us to think the way that we do today? Was it true human nature and evolution, or was it ad campaigns? Like, how much is true human evolution and how much is just ad campaigns? Like diamonds, they're not even rare, but we all think that they are. We all pay absorbent amounts, not because it's real, because of ad campaigns. All right, latest scan, still some rotations, I guess. I mean, I can't tell. Again, we're still really far away from this on radar. There's definitely mid-level circulation. and you heard propaganda, I'm telling you, it's a thing. Propaganda. It's not pop. So there is propaganda, but then there's also propaganda. And that's like the whole, you got to go to work, be professional, can't say curse words. You got to fake who you are and how you feel in order to impress others. That whole air about in society is linked to so many products and so many companies. I really do think it's a thing. I would love to make like a documentary called Propaganda. Like actually go to like state to state, talk to professionals and marketing campaign people and just figure out how deep it goes. I bet you that's a rabbit hole and a half. You want to check back up here near Iowa. I don't want to let my guard down over here. Another part, yeah, I mean, kind of the same thing. We got some kinks up here for sure, but none of them are they're I would say they're slightly tornadic, but not quite there yet. Yeah, a little bit on the weak side in terms of their relative velocities. Conformity to produce individuality and morale to ensure compliance, being part of the machine. Yeah, propaganda, man. Yeah, man. I feel like this is probably the exact conversation they had a lot in the 70s. Dude, like, why am I even wearing deodorant? I think the medical field had a lot to do with it. To do with what? Propaganda? It's an interesting concept, I will tell you. I went in like my own little rabbit hole this morning thinking about it. I was like, I gotta tell this to y'all. See what y'all think about it. Because it is interesting. The more and more you think about it, you're like, hey, wait a minute. And then obviously deodorant is kind of like the extreme example of it. But I mean, like wearing suits and ties to weddings. Like what would happen if like everyone just wore casual clothes at a wedding? Like, would things really be that different? A lot of our severe thunderstorm warnings are expiring as well. I'm still watching this area, though, of some stronger winds here. I have a feeling we might get an upgrade right before this goes into Kansas City. This is getting pretty close to our radar, and we're still seeing 80 to 90 mile per hour winds here. Let me get some. I want to get some cameras on the ground and see what this is all about. So we should have a decent amount in the Kansas City area, I think. Yeah, we do. Okay, let me get these up. Actually, we'll put this here so we can have it on stream on the big screen. While we're looking at radar, we can peek over here. A little bit happening there. Where would I want to be, though? Exactly. Got 59. There's 59. Like near Gardner. Would be kind of like a center spot where this is coming towards. Are these picture cams? No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's wild. how is it that this is completely backwards? Usually when you get closer to the city, there's more cameras with live feeds. Well, I mean, Ottawa is going to get hit by like the very southern portion of this. But doesn't that sound absurd? Like, why does that sound so absurd? Wearing sneakers to a wedding. How disrespectful. Wearing a plain t-shirt to a wedding and jeans. That guy must be unsuccessful. Like, that's the thought that people get. I think it's also like a status thing. Like, if you got a suit on, you feel nice.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
They are extending this tornado warning off to the east here. That's going to be for Pattonsburg, Gilman City, Trenton, and Tyndall. You guys do need to be in your safe spots out there. Not really sure what's happening. We haven't had any confirmations of this tornado yet, but still worth being in your safe spots for. Why can't these tornadoes go to sleep? This might be one of those nights where they might last for a little bit. We got a lot of shear. To be fair, is it a coincidence that most of our, if not all of our tornado warnings here in Missouri and Iowa have been in the radar hole? Is not. Though one of them were confirmed, but we just don't know what's happening. So when you see that mid-level circulation, you just got to throw a warning on it. But as we see over and over again, that doesn't always mean that a tornado is about to happen if you see that mid-level circulation. Can mean it could be possible, though. Terminal radar. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Over here near Lansing. On terminal radar, a little hook echo there. Let me check this radar. Does it show it too? Not really. Interesting. What about this one? No. Interesting. This terminal radar is a lot closer, though, so I'm definitely trusting this one over everything. So watch out over there near Lansing. They might not throw a warning on that, or they might, but there's a little bit of circulation there that I would pay attention to. You hear train noises, run into your safe spot. You found out your neighbors with direct weather? Can you like figure out a way to turn off his internet? I bet you like I've always wondered like all these mass manipulators online, like what if there a lot of them are just like normal people? Like, yeah, I really don't think channels like direct weather should be allowed to exist on the internet, but like, would my opinion change if I met him and I saw he had like a family and like 3 2-year-olds and they were living in like a trailer? Yeah. My opinion would change a little bit. I'd be like, still shame on you, but I don't want to be a dick. You know? All right, well, don't stalk him. You see him walking his dog every day. That's a little weird. Not gonna lie. Your neighbors with... Are you really? Oh my gosh. Oh, you got a dog. Okay. All right. That's pretty cool, though. I don't have any. My neighbors are really cool. None of them have weather YouTube channels, though. Ah. Come back over here. Check the latest. Should be getting impacted by some winds now. It's weird. For some reason, all the live cameras, I just remembered this. Hold on. Let me stop being stupid. All the live cameras in Kansas City are in Missouri. It's like they had like a battle of it. It's like you can't see any of the cities. It's like not helpful. Gotta guess. I'm pretty sure that's the shelf cloud there. For Kansas City, yeah, we're watching that right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they just upgraded this. And we just got a 92-mile-per-hour wind warning. I had a feeling this might happen. So yeah, we got a very dangerous line of storms coming into Kansas City now in Shawnee and Overland Park. I'm starting to get a stuffed nose for some reason. It's been happening randomly lately. But yeah, 80-mile-per-hour winds are possible. We just had a recording of a 92-mile-per-hour wind report near Jarbalo, Leavenworth, Kansas. Would like one that like runs this way though. Actually, those stronger winds. Oh, this is so hard to tell where these roads are going. Doesn't seem to be in the storm yet. This is like where that 92-mile-per-hour wind report happened, though. I do believe. Do I private on my old streams? No. All right, little update on our tornado warning here in Missouri. The rotation is getting a little bit weaker there, as far as I could tell. But definitely still some strong winds coming into Coffee. I would still treat this like a tornado warning, or like a tornado is very possible with this storm, just in case. This could be a little QLCS spin up in there. There's definitely a surge of wind happening in that area. I have a lot of those streams. We had to, so I used to use, before I was like privy to like all the nitty gritty of copyright law, I used a lot of like news channel cameras on my, so like the reason why I don't use news channel cameras now, unless like I know like they're not like that, is because of I got a copyright strike. And the funny thing was, it was a copyright strike from the news station that's literally in my area. But yeah, so you can't just like show any camera, and I thought you could, but I just didn't even know anything about copyright law. Like I learned early on that you're not supposed to use just like any Storm Chasers feeds. But I didn't know all the other bits and pieces of it. I thought I read I Googled it back at the beginning of my channel, and all the answers I could find on web cameras is that they are not operated by people, so they're not technically copyrightable, and that's a gray area. And then I learned the hard way that it's not really a gray area. Like if they copyright strike you, like in order to fight it, so like it could like legitimately be a gray area, but like in order to fight it, you'd have to go to court and spend a lot of money, and I don't want to do all that. So I had to like take down a bunch of my streams because I was afraid that I was going to get copyrighted on some of my other streams and lose my channel. Oh yeah, all the storm chasers we use, we have permission for OBS. Yeah, want to see a channel get deleted super fast? Use a bunch of chasers you're not supposed to. They really don't like that.
Issued for these areas.
Oh wow. Yes, area of rotation is picking up a little bit over here near Gilman. If you live over there near Tama, Toledo, Chelsea, Binning, and Eberron, you need to be in your safe spots. Not super strong rotation yet, but that is certainly enough to take shelter for sure. We'll see how long it lasts. These have been pretty brief over here. I check on El Dorado. I can. Dorado, Kansas. You're in a tornado watch. You just had some cold air come through, but you got a storm and a half coming your way. It's actually surging a little bit. Yeah, they did run this for 70-mile-per-hour winds again. This is going to be coming into North Wichita and then eventually into El Dorado. We got the winds coming into our camera now. Oh, those are actually pretty strong. These are the winds that are coming into Kansas City. Do you use anything of Reed's? Anything of any storm chaser. It's not just Reed, but Reed has like a whole like legal team that like most storm chasers have to do it by themselves and like go and see who used their stuff. But yeah, for like someone like Reed, like he's got a whole team that's like constantly looking out for that stuff. So yeah, it'll be pretty quick. Some really bad. I forget what their name is. It's like Ryan Miller, I think, on YouTube. It's literally just a YouTube channel that steals content. I don't understand how it's still up. Like we get into the really bad category. Like here's the thing about really bad on Weather YouTube. It's like you can be the worst, but if you're like good at coverage and you do like long live streams, like you can get away with it. That's the move. You can be a heavy source for misinformation and still, you know, have plenty of support. But I think the main reason I like Direct Weather and Weatherman Plus are deeply in the really bad category because they don't live stream. Like if they live streamed and like did like really good coverage, man, those are some pretty strong wins, not gonna lie. Convective Chronicles IDK, why no one watches him? Well, it's because he doesn't fearmonger. I mean, look at his thumbnails. He just posts the SPC graphic. That's, you know what? do want to say this, and if any of you guys know Trey personally, like if he wanted to do a live stream, I know he storm chases a lot, so he probably would never have time for it, but I would love to have Trey. I'd love to live stream and like collaborate with Trey. Yeah, any of the 24-hour storm chasing pages, they're all just stealing constantly content, and they act like there's a tornado on the ground. I've had so many people come to my chat before being like, there's a tornado on the ground. And it's like, who said that? And it's like, they name some random channel. And it's just like a automated stream. Man, these winds are pretty intense coming into Kansas. Let me go a little bit further south. See what they're like a little bit further to the south. Man. Yeah. Kansas City needs to watch out. Some power outages are certainly possible. Look how fast those winds are streaming across that road. Yeah, that's another thing. It's not only the fact that Trey doesn't do fear mongering. There's also a part of it where it's like you don't appeal to a broader audience. But it's like you shouldn't change yourself because everybody doesn't like you. And Trey does not do that. He'll come on YouTube, post a 40-minute video and not give a crap. And I love that because for me, I mean, I'm super nerd when it comes to weather. And I love learning about all the nitty-gritty things. So I watch like every one of his forecasts just to see like what I'm missing. Back in the day, it used to be super helpful. Nowadays, I feel like we're almost like copying each other. No, Trey Greenwood on Convective Chronicles. But it's good. Like that's the thing. Like if you can get through all the technical jargon, like when you get the overview of his forecast, like it's like all the failure modes, like all of them are there. It's kind of like what I do. I simplify my stuff a little bit more because that's just kind of who I am. Like I know all the technical stuff. I love learning about it. But like I know that the average person is not going to understand it. Like I feel like my job is to kind of try to bridge that gap a little bit. I really don't do that great of a job, to be honest. Latest scan over here near Gilman City and Brimson and Tyndall. Guys, I need to be in your safe spots. But rotation is getting a little bit weaker. So hopefully a little bit less of a tornado threat with that. And if you live over here near Overland Park, we got some really strong winds coming your way. 80-mile-per-hour winds. We've been seeing them on our cameras. Let me see if I can find a camera that's like closer to the ground and well lit. Ooh, this is a perfect one. Stop, Chazzy. Simple is better, yeah. I mean, a simple forecast would be, or I'll show you, like probably the best forecast on YouTube. And nobody does this. Very few people do this, but like the best forecast on YouTube is probably something like this, where you have simple graphic, like here's where the threat is, and then overlay reflectivity. Don't even talk about any of the kinematics. Just be like, hey, I've looked at the models. Here's what I think. And we're gonna have storms here. At this time, they're gonna have this threat. This time, it's gonna have this threat. This time, it's gonna have this threat. By this time, it's not going to really be much of a threat. Maybe some severe weather is still possible. And then move on to the next day. Like probably a good perfect forecast on YouTube would probably be somewhere around like 4 to 5 minutes. Because most people don't really have that much time for weather. And, you know, the people that know this the most for the general audience is news channels. Like you see a meteorologist come on there, like he doesn't talk for 40 minutes or 20 minutes because they're tuning to an audience in which they know does not know the weather that well. Oh, here comes our winds. Yeah, still pretty dang strong winds here. Start doing that. Probably not. I love speaking my mind when it comes about the storms. I feel like getting into the nitty gritty. I'm just trying to get better at explaining it in a way that people can understand. What I really need is like to have more time. That's the main thing. Like in order to have like, I don't understand why Ryan Hall or like Max Velocity haven't put a substantial amount of money into this yet. Like just getting a animator, like a really good animator on your team is like a really smart idea. Because just think of all the cool things you could show with a good animator if you can direct them into the right area. Like 3D storms, how like the rotations and the different levels of the winds really interact with the storms. Like that's what we need. I've learned animating, but it's hard and I don't have enough time to do it. Like you need a one that can do it fast, because the thing is like you need like 1 or 2 days to make a forecast. You can't do daily forecasts. So like if something changes fast, you can't just like make a video with animation and like high quality production. All right, these winds are now moving into Olathe and Shawnee next. Overland Park and Central Kansas City are going to be next. Well, the thing with Trey is that, like, I will be honest, he could do a little bit of a better job of explaining what everything means that he's talking about. But if you watch enough of his videos, you eventually start getting it yourself. But that's really with any subject. You just kind of need someone to kind of go through the motions enough, and then you start learning the jargon, you start learning what they mean. You do a couple of searches on your own. Man, we had a 77 mile per hour wind report back here. We're getting a lot of high wind reports. An 85 mile per hour wind report over there near Lawrence, 77 near Gardner. Seems to mainly be the leading edge. I mean, after the leading edge comes through, it's not, the winds are still pretty strong, but not as strong. Let's go here. Oh, here's a good camera. Got trees as well. Put together a bunch of animation templates and then drag and drop in Cossi Pasta if things change. Well, that's the thing. If you do that, then you're showing the same animation for every video. And that would be technically good for a newer audience, but the audience that watches you the most will probably get old of it. So you got to keep it new. So maybe do that for a couple of videos and then have when you have off time, slowly work on the new template to copy pasta. Need to learn next is how to read photographs and soundings. Yeah. They're not too difficult. I mean, if you already know the jargon, it's pretty self-explanatory. The hard thing is learning the jargon. If you go back over here, take a simulated sounding. You know, this is temperature, the green line here. I mean, the red line is temperature. The green line is dew point. This is your wind shear. Let me draw. It'll be easier. This is your wind shear, and it's showing you so when the line moves at all, it's just showing higher into the atmosphere. Change the color of this. So, like, for instance, when this jumps from here to here, you're looking at a different level in the atmosphere. And that level in the atmosphere is denoted by here. I mean, never mind. It's usually clicked. Like, it shows you on there, usually. What I was trying to say is, the further this goes, the different parts of the atmosphere that you are in, and the further you go along, the higher in the atmosphere you are. It's basically what I'm trying to say. And then the red line here, that is your dew point. I mean, that's your temperature, and then the green is the dew point. Okay. So as that goes up, you're going higher in the atmosphere. These lines denote how high you are. They also show you the pressure in that area, where these temperatures, inversions, or temperatures are. You got CINH, which shows you the degree in which the capping inversion is, which at right now is near the surface. You get a slight capping inversion near the surface according to that sounding. Let me move this out of the way. It's getting in the way of my teaching. The main thing you need to learn, I would say, is the thresholds. Like for SRH, when you got 499 SRH, that's a lot. 259 SRH, that's a lot. You want lapse rates above 6 and the surface, and also the 3 kilometer to 6 kilometer. You know, with wind shear, with this is showing you where the winds are coming from, in what direction they're going, and how strong they are in different portions of the atmosphere. So in the surface, you want them backed in this direction, and then slowly turning with height. That's a healthy shear profile for tornadic activity. The difference between the red and the dotted lines here, that's instability. So the thicker that spacing is between the red and the white line there, that's indicating just how thick that instability profile is. This out of the way. You know, then you got you got your CAPE profiles. You know, you typically want 1,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE in both your surface-based and mixed layer levels. When you're looking for like hailstorms, you're looking or potential for some big hail. You're looking. Oh, how do I get that off? Hold on. There. Looking for your LFCs and your LCLs to be quite close to each other, and then also skinnier instability at the surface, but like really fat instability north or above it. It's usually pretty favorable for that. And that's the freezing level at 3,000 meters. So yeah, I mean, those are the things you kind of look for like sustained tornadic environment. There's a lot of the things you can use soundings for, but just in general, those are the things you want to look for. But yeah, I mean, there are people that do like whole videos on that, and like I think a really good person to watch is Cameron Nixon if you want to learn hodographs. He's got a couple of videos on his channel about how to hodograph, and he not only shows the storm, or he not only shows the hodograph, but he also shows the storm. What the heck? Why is my stream on the top left? This is the first time this has happened. Not really. I was like, where did Pennsylvania storm trackers go? And why is it my stream instead? What is going on? Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Mr. PA Storm Quackers is in the house. We are causing a black hole of streams there. A quack attack from the PA Storm Quackers. How y'all doing tonight? Hope y'all are doing okay. We're not storm chasers, but we got little cameras. We got little cameras we could show you guys. Not as good as what, the PA storm trackers will show you, but we got some cameras out here. We got some cameras. Oh my gosh. The winds are definitely going pretty strong here coming into Kansas City. We got an 80-mile-per-hour windstorm in this area. Trying to find a good camera. Let's find a good one, like a really good one. Ooh, we got some cameras going down. Ah, here's a good one. Yeah, look at those winds going over that road there. A major bust. I wouldn't say a major bust, but I would say like in comparison to what the environment was offering, these storms, very, very, very few storms took advantage of that. Thankfully. There was one storm though that potentially had a strong tornado though. Maybe even two. But yeah, I mean, when you talk about how this was talked about by some people that were saying that there was potential to have, 4 to 5 long track tornadoes on the ground at the same time, and that this environment was like El Reno. Yeah, that didn't happen. Thanks for following us all day. Yeah. Thanks for letting us have you on the show. You guys did a good job today. You were there on a lot of the good storms, so hats off to you guys for sure. It was a confusing chase day, and y'all navigated it pretty well. Pretty darn well. Looks like these winds are now moving into the Kansas City metro as we speak. We get a camera from there all the way to like here. Oh wow, that camera's shaking. Will we even see another moderate risk in May? Well, the pattern doesn't look like it right now, but maybe like a derecho type thing is possible, I would say. doesn't seem like there seems to be some model agreement forming that we're going to be in kind of a funky pattern after this. Not really many big insurgences of, you know, larger scale systems. More of like just flow overlapping cape. Lots of cape, which usually it results in MCSs. Some outflow boundaries as well. You can get a big photogenic stationary tornado with some of those setups too. Hey, thank you, Reality City, for the $2. Thank you so much. Just when an inflow to a tornado? No, this is just straight line damaging winds. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning here in Kansas City. People driving don't even care. Thank you for that $2, by the way. I mean, that's how it is sometimes. Not gonna lie, I can't tell you how many times we look at storms and like we literally we had Vince Welty the other day or earlier today. Oh wow, look at this! You got a car stopped in the middle of the road. Strong winds coming through here as well. Just further off to the east, we had Vince Welty at there's like some flooding in Manhattan, Kansas, and like there was literally cars stranded in. Wow, these are strong winds still, guys. I would definitely be in your safe spots for this. But there was like literally, oh, power flash. Did y'all see that? Power flash. That was definitely a power flash. No, but so like there was cars literally stalled in the floodwaters and then cars would try to drive right past them. Oh my gosh, that car had to swerve out of the way from that car. The car's in a dangerous spot with all that blinding rain. Yeah, like look at these cars are swerving out of the way of that car. It's just stalled in the middle of the road. Either that or it's a storm chaser. Storm chasers do like to be stopping in the middle of roads. Not the ones we follow, but man, how many times do we see all of our chasers today have to swerve? Oh my gosh, that 18-wheeler. Ah! That scared me. We've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Yeah, we actually have. Let's move this a tad bit more to the east to like this camera. What about this camera? We want to go like further north. Like here. There we go. Wow, that's blurry. See, that's the thing. When it comes to a storm chaser, they just have the nice, or not all the time, but most of the time they have nice, clear views of the storm. Hard to get that with these traffic cameras. Oh, here we go. Vince is a great chaser and a guy that helps a lot of people if he has a mouth. By the way, guys, we're back down to 0 tornado warnings. Just to let you go, just in case you're wondering why I'm not like talking about that tornado warning in Missouri anymore. Eleven tornadoes were recorded in a row today. Wow. Yeah. I'm trying to decide. I mean, was yesterday more eventful than today? I think it was. I think there was more tornadoes yesterday too. Like the QLCS lasted a lot longer. I still don't think they've counted all those tornadoes that happened. me see how many storm reports we have from yesterday. We have 18 for today. We're at 32 from yesterday. Actually went down a little bit. Thank you, Ghosty Boy, for the 5. Hasn't been on for a while. There you go. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. You don't owe me nothing, and you know that. But I appreciate it. The good news is they haven't extended this severe thunderstorm warning that has 80-mile-per-hour winds on it to the east yet. So, and I will say it does look a little bit weaker now on these cameras. Anything's gonna happen in Butler. If you do get something, it's really gonna be brief. The main thought process for tonight is that you want to have alerts. Like, you could easily go to bed and be fine. But I'd rather you guys have alerts ready to go if you do want to go to bed. Because I'm going to be honest, a little EF1 bird fart NATO, or even an EF0, it's not going to kill you if you have a well-structured house. Now, if you're in a... But you have to be in your safe spots. You have to be in your safe spots. That's how you survive those. But it's not going to rip off your roof. It's not going to tear down your walls. It could throw debris through your windows, though. So you want to be in your safe spots. But EF1, EF0 tornadoes are easily survivable. You just got to be in your safe spots. So you can sleep in your safe spot if you want. Theoretically speaking. This weather pattern will end the bust allegations. Who said that? I will say, man, this storm was overhyped. Like, weather community has probably lost a decent amount of trust. Like, they were acting like this was gonna be like 100 tornado outbreak, which technically it did have that potential, but they were acting like that was gonna 100% happen, or like very high confidence when it just wasn't there. Or comfortable. Understandable. It'd be really nice to have like a hammock. This is not the last chase of the year, folks. We're just getting into the good season. Like, spring season sucks for tornado chasing most of the time. Like, if you're like a greedy storm chaser where you want to have multiple tornadoes in one day, spring sucks because all the storms are moving super fast. They got really high shear. You will catch one storm and probably one storm only unless you get lucky and you set up just in that right spot where just like multiple supercells come by you. But most of the storm chasers, even though they plan well, will see like one tornado, maybe two. Dude, when you get in those June months and you start getting those really slow moving supercells right next to the outflow boundary, those Cape Bomb type tornadoes, where you get those stationary tornadoes that don't move at all and they grow into wedges or big tubes over the open field so you can cheer it on and be like, whoa. Like, those are the June months. Usually late May going into June. Like, I'd rather chase in the plains during June than in the trees during April, that's for sure. Yeah, there's like no more rotation up here. None of those storms up there are even severe warned at this moment. All of our severe warnings are near Wichita, heading towards El Dorado with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. So they did downgrade that warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Burlington, Paola. You know, the strongest line of storms we have right now just went through Kansas City. Still some 60 to 70 mile per hour winds possible for Lee Summit, Grain Valley, Buckner, Kearney, and Lawson. Yeah, Tuesday, there's just not a whole lot to talk about. Just a lot of scattered thunderstorms. Some of them may be severe for damaging winds. Maybe some hail, but not gonna be anything crazy. Tuesday is break day. Everybody will be shocked with this next surprise weather brought. It's a great title for a YouTube video. I'm gonna steal that for my next video. And we'll talk about how the Godzilla El Nino is gonna blast the East Coast off of the map. We'll do a partnership with Direct Weather and Weatherman Plus. It'll be epic. When they say June will be a lot more active, where do you think that may happen? North, like the plains. We usually get like, I mean, we can still get like stuff in like Nebraska, South Dakota, Kansas, even in Oklahoma. It just depends on where the outflow boundary is set up. It usually happens like, you know, you get a lot of CAPE, you'll get a lot of rain that happens. Some of those might turn into one of those really high precipitation, crazy supercells. And then it eventually forms into a line of storms, an MCS, and then moves off to the east. And then the next day, that leaves behind a little outflow boundary draped just like this. And you get a storm that has a lot of instability that latches onto that. It could produce a pretty strong tornado with minimal shear. We see those a lot as we go into the summer months. Tornado Alley is shifting. I think it's shifting to the north. I really do. Quite significantly. Only if I use explosive language. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it looks like our tornado threat is getting smaller. Let's take a look at the atmosphere, why don't we? Let's see what's happening out there. Man, we got really strong shear, but... Oh, yeah. We are really capped out. Check our mid-levels. Mixed layers are still... Especially over there where Kansas City is. Might be why that storm did a little bit of a wind surge there. Iowa has fewer and fewer tornadoes in the past few years. What? Some of our biggest tornado outbreaks in the past few years have been in Iowa, like near Omaha and Lincoln, and back over in eastern Iowa and northern Illinois and Missouri, Arkansas. But we've had a lot of tornado outbreaks further up to the north because our instability goes a lot further north during the summer. I mean, during the spring than it used to. The plains have been pretty active, yeah. Southeast has been kind of active. We haven't had like a super active stretch in a while in the Southeast. We do get a lot of busts in the Southeast now, though. With those low lapse rates that come in and you get those 10% hash risks and then nothing happens. That happens a lot. Especially in like November. Doesn't happen as much in May. As May, usually you have a lot more moisture and water in the air, water vapor. and then you get a lot of storm mergers, and they help the storms get over the lapse rates issues. But in like early March, when you have lapse rates issues in the southeast, usually you just don't get any tornadoes, or sometimes no severe weather at all. Maybe a little bit of rotation trying to pick up over there in Missouri. I really need to remove that song off my playlist. It starts off fun and epic, but it ends like so intense. Western Iowa, yeah. Tis true. Like Illinois, Indiana, and like the St. Louis area, Chicago, Wisconsin, Michigan, like, and also Minnesota as well. Like, y'all have had a decent amount of tornadoes, and y'all didn't used to be that active. That consistently. Like, there'd be years where y'all would be active, but it seems like every year now. Not sure how they feel about doing hatching now. I mean, today was worth it. Even though it kind of didn't perform as a lot of people expected. I mean, the environment, nobody can lie and say that we weren't freaking on a tightrope all day. Lathrop. Yes. A little bit of a wind surge coming here into Elmira in Missouri. Good catch, help. They're a little trigger happy with it. There's been some events where they've done the hatched risks where I was like, okay, what are you guys doing? I will say. It's usually a lot of times on like on like the 2 and 5%. Like, there's been a lot of times in the past where I've been like, man, we need a hatched 2% and 5%. And now that they're doing it, they're like doing it on the wrong days. So I'm not sure how they place it there, but a lot of our 10% hatched risks and our 15% hatched risks, like, they've been environment driven. It's like, hey, here's the maximum that's possible, which is good to have an understanding of. The problem with it though is that, like, you know, it really doesn't matter how many different types of graphics you do. You know, it's communication is all it is. It's communication and logistics. Because when you do like a PDS tornado watch and you do a you know, a bunch of tornado watches, like, that shuts down economies in some areas. And, you know, but the bottom line is that, like, our models just aren't good enough for people to be doing that in most cases. Like, there are very few events that I have gone into confident of an outcome. Usually it has to do with the bust. When it comes to some of these scenarios like today, not really confident at all. In fact, I had to just, most of my forecasts had to be like, oh, here's what's possible.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
A tornado warning out over here. Oh, wow. Yeah, a little bit of a wind surge here near Harrelson. A little bit of rotation up there. Worth respecting that in Harrelson, Pleasant Hill, Strasburg, and Kingsville. Yeah. Seemed like slightly a bad day, but not moderate, but it still sucks for people. Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, it was active. Don't get me wrong. Probably didn't want to be outside today. You know, hindsight 2020 probably would have been good with an enhanced risk. 10%. But, and that's always hindsight. Before, you know, I'll tell you what, I do believe people get madder at people if they under forecast than when they over forecast. That's been my experience. Like if you under forecast, you're responsible for killing people. If you over forecast and nobody dies, you're not responsible for anything. Except for pissing people off. But are you not confident about today? The cold front, storm mode. Capping inversion. I mean, those storms literally fired on the cold front. So when I saw that, I knew it was probably going to be hard for storms to like really reach their full potential. There's some 500. There is actually some 500 millibar winds over there. The storm mode was off. It had a little bit of capping in front of it. So any storms that fired out in front had to like merge in order to produce tornadoes. And we did get a significant tornado today. Likely a significant tornado. I forget what it was like. Not Pawnee City. It was near Salem. It was like a stovepipe tornado. That was because of a bunch of mergers, and that allowed those storms to tap into the shear environment. But because there were so many mergers, the storm mode was crap, and so that storm couldn't last very long, which is great news. Yeah, it was a lot of different things. Yeah, Blue Rapids could have been significant. I think that would be our other one. The tornado emergency, though. At least where they said, I'm wondering, like now that I know that that tornado happened near Salem, I am wondering if they got their signals mixed. Because when that tornado emergency was issued, it was for Pawnee City, and the tornado warning said that the tornado was over Pawnee City. We were looking at our radar, and it was obviously contamination. And then literally right after the tornado, quote unquote, went through Pawnee City, your favorite streamer, Mr. PA Stormquackers, drove right to the center of the city and nothing happened. So
a radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm wondering if they got their signals crossed. Got a new tornado warning back over here. Not very strong rotation, but we are noticing an area of a stronger inflow coming into this storm, and some rotation trying to develop over there near Coopers. So definitely worth being in your safe spots for that as well. I think this line is unzipping a bit into tornadic activity. This one might be the next one. Keep an eye on that. Latest scan down here, though, that area of rotation is not as clear, but we are getting pretty close to this radar. Let me check that terminal radar. Where is it at? So hard to find. Oh, it's way up here. That's not gonna help. Can't catch a break. It's all right. It's all right. Today wasn't too high intensity. Like when we have tons of tornadoes on at the ground, tons of actual like, you know, dangerous tornadoes like all at once. Like that's when it gets really tiring. But when we're just chilling, like covering maybe a weak little funnel or weak tornado here and there, and maybe one or two strong tornadoes, like I can handle that. Like I could do that for like 24 hours straight. What's going on? There's just there's not that much capping inversion here. I mean, there is some capping here, but you know, if we're gonna get tornadoes anywhere, it's gonna be here. Like we were literally just talking about how the lack of mid-level capping is literally right next to Kansas City. So this makes total sense. But if we were to get spin ups, they would happen here right now. All right, I should probably be looking for cameras for some of these. Let's see if we got any over there in Richmond. Just stop yapping. Tezzy, stop whining. You've been at my feet whining for like the last 20 minutes. Go. Wanna come on my lappies? Come here, mamas. Come here, mamas. Come. Yeah, Mr. Growly Pants. All right, so what? That's Highway 20. So that's all the way over there. I want to be like near Highway 35. There's Highway 35. There's Kearney. How close is Kearney to this? Kearney is just on the backside, darn it. Should have looked for that later or earlier. Try over here near Pleasant Hill. Harrisonville, just north. Maybe this one might see something. I don't know. It's so hard to catch these little tiny tornadoes on these. On these cameras. All right. Wow. That might be a NATO. Yeah, that is likely a tornado in progress here just to the west of Richmond. If you live in Richmond and Rayville and Hardin, I'd be in your safe spots. That is likely a tornado in progress here just to the south and west of Ray. Tornado observed? No, it's not observed yet, but it's definitely observed on radar for sure. They should upgrade it shortly. Jazz is so sassy today. He's sassy every day. All right, latest scan is in. It's definitely still in progress here. It's kind of going up to the north. So really the next person in the path of this will be Rayville.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yes, it is now observed. Yeah. Right in there. There's our little tiny circulation, our little tiny tornado. The good news about these kind of tornadoes is that they're not going to completely destroy your house. So if you live in Rayville, Swanwick, Just get into your safe spots, innermost interior portion of your house, and you will survive this storm. Let's get there immediately. And Rayville is probably next in line, though, for this, as this area of rotation is kind of traveling due north right now, like north and east. So, like, it's going to try to go in between Rayville and Swanwick, or Swawick. It is observed help. Get your act together. We gotta be hard on help. He's gonna replace me when I get all old and grumpy. Like, honestly, I know probably don't ever say this, but like, your name, genius. What do you think people are looking for when they're looking at these confusing radars? They're looking for help. Where's help? Need help. Help's right here in chat. Conway Springs, I can check that. No, again, you guys, behind the cold front, those are not going to be tornadic. Yeah, new update. This is still observed here. Still waiting on that new radar scan to come in. This time when you're a complete mess, well, you know what? You're allowed to do that. Pretty sure you're still in high school, so. I was a complete mess until I hit about 29 years old. NWS in a basement? They might be. So there's a little circulation here. It's hard to tell what it's doing because it's close to the radar, but Pleasant Hill should continue to be in their safe spots for sure. Right, latest scan is in. Oh, a little bit more of an easterly trajectory. Latest scan still could be in progress, but it does seem like it might have lifted. It's either or. But I would still be in your safe spots as this is still a dangerous storm. So yeah, basements, they probably have shelters. If I had to guess. Surely. Although, would it surprise me if the government didn't give enough money so that they could have shelters? Nope. Actually seeing potentially a little bit of rotation uptake a tad near Cowgill. Keeping an eye on that storm still. That would be the next one that would try. They are continuing this tornado warning. Wait. Okay, well, it can't be this NWS that's issuing this warning right now, because if they are BA. Literally in their safe spots, updating a warning. Like, we can wait for an update. Brandon Kopic is still on these storms. Okay, that's the one time I will allow people to say storm chasers that are not in our chat. That's crazy. How is he still out in front of these storms? Is he driving like 100 miles per hour on the highway? There's no way. I if he's not driving 100 miles per hour on the highway, that's impressive. Our latest scan, still a little bit of something picking up on our debris scan. Still might be like a weaker tornado in progress, but just given the nature of these QLCS tornadoes, it's likely debris fallout. That's sound fun unless you're looking for a shell cloud. Like low key though, you could get hit by a QLCS tornado in your car and survive pretty easily. Most of them are pretty weak. You'd have to be pretty unlucky to get that one that's like actually a strong QLCS tornado for it to be like yeah, you get hit by debris or windows could break, but you'll probably survive. Yeah, still seeing increased winds in this direction. Still monitoring this area here near Cowgill. Finding small, quick tornadoes must be annoying. But yeah, I mean, you literally have to be inside of it if it's rain wrapped. Cowgill sus rotation. I agree. It is sus. So waiting on the latest scan. We'll have it soon. And by soon, I mean maybe a little bit more long. Maybe a little bit longer. Come on. Any moment now. Actually, it's probably going to be in 20 seconds. Now that I think about it logically. All right, where is it? Come on now. The radar go down? Surely not. That'd be so terrible if this radar went down. There it is. There's our scan. Oh, we don't have our velocities yet, but we have our correlation. There's still a little something in there. Still a little something in there. I'm still suspicious that that could be still a tornado on the ground. We have pretty... In terms of QLCS, that'd be a pretty long track if that was still in progress. No debris on this one yet, so it must not have escalated too much yet. Back over here near Pleasant Hill, we have no idea what's going on because it's right near the radar, but Strasburg and Kingsville still needs to be in their safe spots in Missouri. I will say, before these types of events where I have to go to live like multiple days in a row, it's kind of dreadful thinking about it beforehand. But by the time I get to the end of it, I'm like, wow, that went by so fast. Anybody else get like the same thinking? Same thought process? All right, they did downgrade this to radar indicated, so they seem to think that this is not enough to confirm it, which could be, might not be. I will change my title to match, just so everybody's on the same page. Oops. Changing my title, as you can see. Your name's Philip. What's something like sus but innocent that I could search on Google? I was just thinking it'd be funny if like somebody accidentally switched to another screen and it was just like something crazy, but like still like not bad. What if I was like, oops. That popped up. Sorry. I shouldn't be making jokes right now. Serve tornado. I'm still gonna make jokes no matter what. This whole don't make jokes during tornado warnings are not the people that are in the tornado warning itself that say that. They do need a laugh. What tomfoolery are we doing? Just making jokes. Thinking of things that like I could do like an oops. Then accidentally show you guys. And it'd be like, dang it, now every time I put, oh no, I've screwed myself. No.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for
Okay,
these
they
areas.
did end up issuing a tornado warning for this. It's still not really that strong a rotation, but given the fact what this storm does, I do agree with that. So live in Bramer, Blue Mountain, Tina, you need to be in your safe spots. Let me think of something else I could like have over here that would be like suspicious but still innocent. What's the perfect thing? All right, this one isn't really that innocent, but it's not like disgusting. Yeah, it would definitely be like, people would be like, whoa, that's sus. If I was like, whoops. All right, still have some rotation here on this storm south of Millville. What are you looking at? People actually find feet attractive? Yes, they do. I don't know why, but there is like a lot of people that do. One of my ex's friends used to gloat about how she would sell feet pics for money. One of these storms supposed to be heading southeast still around midnight. I mean, they're still kind of heading southeast. Kind of. They're more kind of heading east. They're not really going into Oklahoma at all. It's like these storms are, it's like Oklahoma is a cold pool, and here's the toe of the storm is like, ooh, no. And it just doesn't want to. No, never mind. Yeah, latest scan, really not a whole lot of rotation on this. This is more of a precautionary warning, but it could develop into something eventually, so I still want Blue Mountain and Tina to be in their safe spots. This down here is being allowed to expire. What are my thoughts on Pulaski? Let me check. Pulaski. Darn it. Put it up. There we go. Maybe just damaging winds for now. You can tell these storms are looking pretty elevated. So if you do get something, it's going to be like a severe thunderstorm warning for like 60 miles per hour. Now, latest scan here, there's just still some rotation there. It's not nearly as strong as it was, though. Oh my gosh. No, that's not really that sus. Never mind. I'm trying to think of another thing that could be like, what's like the perfect suspicious but innocent search to accidentally show on stream? I'm looking for the perfect one. No, that's not really that innocent. But that could mean a lot. I'm still thinking that's the only thing I can think about right now other than these tornado warnings. Deodorant. Shopping on Temu. That would be suspicious for sure. Dog butts? No. That's just like, that's not like, it's just, that's like, that's suspicious and not innocent. We're talking like suspicious, but like doesn't mean something like super bad. Something that's weird and that like nobody can relate to is pretty much the thing. Like someone said in chat in the earlier, or like anime, but like that's kind of weird, but there are some good animes. Like for instance, like here's a good example of one. No, never mind. But yeah, like the furry thing, the like having feet, like yeah, that's really weird, but like is that really like something? Like there are legitimately a lot of people that like technically do like feet a lot. So it's like it's super weird, but it doesn't mean like that you're like some type of like effed up person. Oh, no. I keep thinking of them and I'm like, nah, it's too far. Oops. That's too funny. That's another good example. Like, that's weird, but that's definitely weird. All caps. Let's scan this rotation. It's almost completely gone. This one never really even had rotation to begin with, so it is likely we will get back to 0 tornado warnings unless something else changes again. Oh man, I didn't think about it. The new people that are coming in that don't know we're doing a joke are gonna be like, oh my gosh, he legitimately does that. I guess that makes it even more funny. No, we're not gonna cross over that line. I know where that line is. Yeah, this is the weather coverage to study too. Wait, that should be my title. I'm gonna try it. At the end of this stream, it's good to try new things when there's nothing on the line. Never mind. We gotta stay focused. My ADHD is kicking in massively right now, if you guys cannot tell. Dude, this camera right now is so moody. Like a Midwest. Yeah, it looks like a 3 Days Grace cover, album cover. Well, you do live in Chicago, help. I haven't been to a major city that smells good. Yeah, this is a Canadian style severe thunderstorm warning over here. 60-mile-per-hour winds moving off to the east towards Carroll, Higgins, Linus, Brookfield, Marshall, and Sweet Springs. Wish watching back your Pawnee coverage, and you tuned in right after we were watching a large rotating wall cloud about 3 miles south of town that we couldn't see to the ground, but it stayed south. Yeah, so we figured with that near Pawnee City, what was happening over Pawnee City, that area of rotation was side lobe contamination. But no tornado went through Pawnee City. What I'm thinking what happened was that stronger tornado that went into Salem, there might have been some communications crossed, but yeah, no tornado went through Pawnee City. And that, so when you looked, if you clicked on the warning, it said the tornado was in Pawnee City, which is just not true. I don't think that's the first time, though, that we've had a tornado warning or tornado emergency that's been issued due to side lobe contamination. Yeah, these tornado warnings are as good as gone. At least this one to the south. This one over here might be looking a little bit more suspicious, but all that's in the clear air. Where the actual rotation is, yeah. Another thing that could have happened was is like it could have been the classic like hill example. Where like you can see the top of the storm, but there's a hill or trees in the way, and it looks like a wedge. But then you get past the trees, and it's just a lowering or a wall cloud. That could have also been the case. But I think it's pretty obvious that no tornado went through. Assuming you guys drove through it, there was no power outages in Pawnee Creek. All the houses were intact. There was no debris anywhere. No trees were down. A wedge went through the city. That whole city wouldn't even have power. Like the tornado warning literally said the tornado was in Pawnee City, so. But that PDS tornado warning that came after it near Salem was legitimate. We were able to find some photos and videos of that. That one was actually like a stovepipe, large tornado. How's St. Louis? Doing all right. Doing all right. You guys got a long time before these storms get there, and by the time they get there, they're not going to be that severe. We were surprised as you were at the tornado emergency. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what to think. You know, it was one of those weird scenarios where we were in a radar hole, so, you know, we just had to kind of go by the reports and just let everybody know that there could be something dangerous. But as more information came in, it became a little bit more obvious of what had happened. I'm gonna check up here to the north again. New MD, who dis? Let me check it out. I mean, it says tornado threat might continue for a little bit. Oh no, it's back over here in Oklahoma. It says storms may drift southward into Oklahoma, accompanied by mainly a severe wind threat. Watch issuance is possible. They are thinking that storms will eventually come into Oklahoma, and if they do, they'll come through Ponca City, Stillwater, and potentially Tulsa as well. Yeah, there are storms developing, and there's also quite the cold front here that might have some stronger winds just around it regardless. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I mean, you guys did a wonderful day, so hats off to you. I hope you guys get home safely and soundly. Do you have any plans for anything else? I know you guys are on vacation, or chasecation. Still a little something there near Blue Mound, but this one's definitely going to be allowed to expire. It expires in 1 minute. And it expires in 16 minutes. Auto show weather picking back up Sunday and Monday. Next Monday and Sunday? Let me see. Use the Euro model. You passed 3K subs. What kind of content do you make? Maybe something like this, if there's enough instability, could cause something that's on Wednesday. Is that true? No, that's not true. I think there's going to be any instability. Yeah, not enough instability. Wednesday. Ooh. Yeah, that right there near like Nebraska. Yeah, Sunday. Not a whole lot of instability, but these models tend to downplay instability this far out. A little bit of a trough ejection there. It's swept out pretty quickly. And a Tuesday, look at that, near North Dakota. Decent little trough ejection there. We're getting into fantasy land here, though. But it seems like the Northern Plains could get a little active. All right, we are down to 1 tornado warning. Once this one expires, I think I'm gonna get off for the night. It's been a long day, long week. Before you go, you want me to spell I cup? Nope. I'm pretty sure it's against TOS. Mostly just tornado content and stum stuff Gen Z likes. Is it all your own content, Mr. Phillip? Hey, good night. Get some sleep, crazy fool. I got a question for you though before you go. Like, how much sleep do y'all usually get when y'all are on the road? Anyone who doesn't want thunderstorms can just send them to you in Ohio. You know, it's crazy. Ohio, man, even when y'all, like, I could go live with a marginal risk in Ohio, and that's like, I could probably get like 2,000 to 3,000 views. Y'all just can't even when it comes to severe weather, even when it's just a little thunderstorm. It's cute. Three to 5 hours. Sheesh. Like, get your butt to sleep. What are you doing? Why are you here? Get out of here. Get your butt to sleep. And yeah, enjoy the night. Get you some relaxation. Some relaxation, and you've earned it. And you got probably got some nice thunder around you that you can fall asleep to. So you better fall asleep soon. Yeah, thank you. You love thunderstorms? Thunderstorms are fun. I love thunderstorms too. I'm right there with you. Still a little rotation here. They might consider extending this one. We'll see. Thunderstorms. There you go. I guess let me refill my water real quick. I'm getting low. Yeah, I went out there and the Chazzy started barking at me because I was standing near the treat thing. And he thought I was going to give him treats, and I told him I wasn't going to do it. Then he started barking at me. So I gave him treats. And he shut up. Yeah, exactly. He was like, well, don't just stand there. Be useful. He said, stand there and not give me one. They're funny. Good night. See you later, Philip. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good night's sleep. All right, tornado warning is going to last for another 9 minutes here. What if I did radar covers like this? If I was like, that'd be crazy. Or would y'all think that I was like locked in? That's how you do it sometimes. Low key, true. It is true. When no one's watching, that's pretty much what I do. I'm usually just like it's more like a fidget thing. You know, it's like just waiting for the scan, buying time. You know, it's like a fidget spinner. Colors change. Anywhere now, any weather nerds here tonight? Heck yeah, brother, you're in the right place. Scroll twice if you need help. You look at one tilt and end up on the highest tilt. Well, that's fun. Yeah, I can see how that can be satisfying. No, that's clear air. Not good for epileptics. That is true. I don't want to be causing a seizure. Lots of little bits of rain falling over here in eastern Iowa. Some thunder. Ograd? Oh. Guard. Teensy bit, yeah. A little teensy bit of rotation there, just to the south and west of Bosworth. Thank you for covering the weather today. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I always appreciate it, obviously. You guys are top-notch company. Makes these 11-hour streams super easy. Imagine I had international viewers. I do, actually. Pyongyang, yay. I don't even know how to say that. Pyongyang. Paris rotation, question mark? Is that a CC drop I see in... Wait. Is that a CC drop I see in Valladolid? That'd be pretty cool. I wish I had enough energy for that, honestly. I'd love to cover another country for like one day. In Cape Town? Yeah, still a little insy bitsy rotation over here near Bosworth. Our main line of storms, though, is exiting out of this tornado warning. This is going to be allowed to expire in 4 minutes. I would wish my international viewers would be a little bit more hilarious. They usually only show up when it's when I ask where like everybody. Well, they're usually here, but like I wish they would be like, "Hey, can I get a timeline of when these storms are hitting my house?" And London. It looks like they're letting this tornado warning expire. Well, folks, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you everybody so much for tuning in. You guys are awesome. We hit our goal this month. It'll reset on the 21st of May, and then we'll have to do it all over again. But huge shout out to everybody. You guys are keeping this channel alive, even though, let's be honest, we're not growing as fast as we used to, but it don't matter because you guys are here. We got the nice, chill weather coverage you can study to, and that's all that matters. And I really do appreciate you guys allowing me to continue to do this. Huge shout out to the mods. Blondie, Help, Tornado Explorer, E-Rev. You guys are awesome. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay safe out there. If we do get another tornado, it'll likely be here. It'll struggle, but if we do get one, it will be brief. So I still want Keatsville, Marshall, Kirksville, and Macon to be watching out for some QLCS tornadoes. These ones down here, it'll be hard for them to pull it off, but not technically impossible. Yeah, damaging winds is going to be the main theme tonight, so make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows when those get issued for your area. And I will see y'all later. CC drop. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. That's not funny. Anyways, good night. Peace.